No more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The #1 media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And in recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the #1. Niger what you?
Satisfaction and disgust for these evil cabals that call themselves politicians that are running the nation down, and Tinubu is the captain leading this whole destruction of the nation and the lives of the people. Well, there's no going back. As you have seen on the title there is no going back on this end bad governance protest. Let's keep on. It doesn't matter whether it's few people that come out. Let's make sure to let them know we are not going back. Because if you back down now, they will just think they have won, they have succeeded. So wherever you are, especially in Abuja and Lagos, those of you that are in other parts of the nation, you can even converge in Abuja instead of the small pockets. I'm not very happy with what is happening in places like Kano, where people are raising a flag. I don't know whether it's the flag of Russia or it's the army flag, whatever it is. We don't want this protest to be hijacked and other people with sinister agendas, other politicians that have some other reasons or whatever they want to achieve by it, by destabilizing the nation, causing confusion, and they are turning it to look as if it's the peaceful protesters that are doing it. And I think there's so many points that they are expecting Tinubu to do something about now are just too many. For me, there must be an immediate electoral reform. As long as Mahmoud Yakubu, the one who was in charge of selling Nigerians out to this wicked cabal, to this wicked president, to this wicked government, if he's still there and we're saying we're waiting for 2027, it's a waste of time. People were saying, let's wait and hear what Tinubu will do, what he will say in his address to the nation. I was about to tell people it's a waste of time to wait for Tinubu. It just was a script that was written ahead of time. No empathy, no feeling, no humanity. And this is the one you think he will just allow things to go. He will just, let Nigerians breathe, as they say, let the poor breathe. They have an agenda. Tinubu that is there now, he is not only going to be there for these 4 years, he's going to force himself for another 4 years, making 8 years. So if we're already suffering just less than 2 years into his administration, see the way people are suffering. When have you ever had Nigerians come out to do a protest on hunger? People are dying of hunger. So he must with immediate effect remove the oil subsidy, because it's all a scam. And then Mahmoud Yakubu must be removed with immediate effect, and Nigerians should be involved in the process of choosing who should lead who should be in charge, or who should be the chairman of INEC. And then with immediate effect, they must make sure they reverse all the other things that are the reasons why Nigeria is where she is today. This is my call, and they must immediately bring down the fuel price and restore sanity. And the police and the army, if they must not kill another person, and they must be called to account for the people that have died right now, that have already died as a result of this protest. So going forward, we must change strategy. Nobody should be aloof. Nobody should be sitting and waiting. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? You and I have to take our nation back from this wicked, evil cabal. Tinubu has no feelings. See the way he addressed the nation. We told you people, Tinubu is evil and wicked, and he's here to let's see Nigerians die. So you were waiting for Tinubu to come and give you a speech, address the nation. How can somebody steal a mandate? How can a thief be the one? He has stolen your property, and then you are protesting, and he says, no, I'm coming to address you. He will defend the theft. He will defend what he's holding on to. So it's up to us Nigerians. The time is now. Every Nigerian must join. Don't just say, okay, let them go, let them go. This is what they want. They want you to fold your hands, because if you let it go this time, it will continue. We are talking about the Jagaban. All he knows is how to get things from the back door. He will pay. Use money to buy people off, and I'm sure he's already buying people off to silence them. And they are saying, let's just look at them. They will soon get tired and they will leave the street. Are they not just there? They're on social media, on the street. But I want to salute all of you that have come out, in spite of the fact that they've released the police against you, the fact that many of the people in the force are against you, the army and all the law enforcement, most of them are against you. But I want you to know God is with you, and many well-meaning Nigerians, the suffering masses, are with you. This is the time to take our nation back from Tinubu and his evil, diabolic, satanic regime. This is our season. This is our time. I salute all of you that have come out courageously. Support them if you are not going out. Buy them food and let them know that you're behind them. And there's no going back until we take our nation back from these wicked, wicked people. The time is now. Thank you very much for watching. Go ahead and share it with as many people as you can. And I'll look forward to seeing you not long from now. Let's keep on. Let's keep on. End bad governance. And there's no going back on the protest. God bless you. This is your friend, Dr. Haruna Goro. Bye-bye for now.
We must state clearly that this broadcast only makes it clearer that Tinubu is a dictator and not a Democrat. The broadcast only exposes Tinubu for who he is, a megalomaniac and unprincipled dictator who wants to use force and coercion to consolidate his power. We therefore call on all Nigerians to come out in large numbers to continue this protest on Monday until our demands are met. By now, we would notice that the Tinubu government has gone to the press to tell the press to stop capturing this protest with the hope that they can kill us all in silence. Yesterday, before we started the protest, we were tear-gassed at the National Stadium. The cronies of the Tinubu government had gone online to say that protest is not holding today, that the youth are afraid, they can no longer protest again. But when that protest gathered momentum, they tear-gassed us and dispersed us. So this is to show that this government is only trying to use force and propaganda to stop us from actually organizing ourselves as Nigerians to demand for a better country. It is not too much to ask. The two-pronged approach of violence and propaganda has failed. The violence and repressions are just attempts to silence and control us, and the propaganda cannot sway or fool us. The struggle for a new and better Nigeria continues. We must not be tired. The future of Nigerians depend on our determination at this moment. And we use this opportunity to call on the people of Nigeria, especially those living in the FCT, to make their best efforts to participate in the protests as from tomorrow. We appreciate the fact that many Nigerians have trooped out to say that our demands are legitimate. This is the reality on the streets. And we must also point out that asking Nigerians to not protest, when that same government asking us not to protest, presently I got here late because there are 4 queues on the streets right now. So a government that is asking us not to protest, but is making fuel scarce and making it very expensive. And the government would come on here and not touch on those issues and tell us that the fuel subsidy removal is still working. We want to ask, who is it working for? Is it the corrupt politicians who have built refineries in Malta? Who is the fuel subsidy removal working for? Is it working for the Nigerian masses? This is what we want to ask the Nigerian government. And this is what we are saying, that please Nigerians do not be swayed by the fact that they have tried to keep you at home with the fuel scarcity. By the fact that they are trying to keep you at home, please come out tomorrow and protest. One thing we want to make clear is this. The court order to stop us from protesting anywhere we want, especially at the seat of power, which is the National Assembly and the 3M zone. That court order is not constitutional because Nigerians reserve their right to move on public roads. Public roads are built with public money. Nigerians reserve their rights to freedom of movement, freedom of speech, freedom of expression, and freedom of dissent. We should not have to beg the government before we assert our freedom of assembly. And so we would like to tell this government that the only way we can dialogue is what we are doing right now. We are doing this now to tell the government that this is our dialogue. We are telling the government that our demands still stand. Reversal of fuel price to what it was before May 29, 2023. Reversal of electricity hike, tariff hike. Reversal of school fees increments across board. Reversal of all of the taxes that the tax master himself, Tinubu, has introduced. These are our demands, and we are not reneging on these demands, saying that God will save us. God needs us to save ourselves. This is not the time to start saying, Shebi God saved us from Abacha now, God will save us from this one. To know, this is not a military regime. And we must assert the fact that we are in a civilian democracy and we must be treated constitutionally as citizens of Nigeria. On this basis, we want to charge Nigerians that we must continue to organize, resist, and build till we have a country that prioritizes the people of Nigeria over the profit and power of a few people. This is not a task. This is not a task for just activist lawyers. We are calling on the NBA, which is the professional body of lawyers in Nigeria. The lawyers will have nothing else to defend by the time Tinubu tears apart the Nigerian constitution. If there is nothing to defend anymore, then the lawyers have no job to do again. The people will sort out their differences on the streets, and it will be chaos. And so we are appealing to the NBA, which is the professional body of lawyers, to join in this struggle and ensure that across the country, everybody, alongside the activist lawyers who are already taking up this issue, across the country, we get all protesters and detained Nigerians released. We are also appealing, because what we have heard recently is that the Inspector General of Police instructed hospitals that if there's anyone with a gunshot wound, they should report to the police first.
Peter is just a decent guy, nice guy. Nigeria needs somebody that is coming. That even the idea of him coming alone, the idea is not even him coming. The idea of him coming alone, they've already run away and they've gone. Because the bad eggs in the system, in the police, They need somebody that will teach them a lesson for the consequences of their behavior. The bad eggs in the army, in the civil service, in every service in the country that is destroying the country, they need to be taught that there's consequences for bad behavior. And right now, there's no such person. If by mistake or by providence, someone like Omoyele Sowore becomes president, before he's even sworn in, the entire country will be empty. All the politicians will run away.
Yes.
All the entire, because let me tell you, Abdul Salam Abubakar said it now during the, there's this peace accord, something they used to do. He said, hey, Sowore, if you enter, all of us, we are finished.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us again. Today is another day. Happy New Week to you all. Today is 5th August 2024. We are still here talking about the things that are affecting us. If you look at all the videos that I showcased, you will see that the situation of our country is disturbing. It's really, really disturbing. Sometimes we try to crack the joke, sometimes here on this platform, but the reality of our situation is still right there. It's very, very unfortunate that this government, or rather the previous government inclusive, these guys don't have a heart. What we are asking for is not much. We just need a better country. I don't know why it's difficult to do. We need a better country, and the government wants us to be patient. I wish everyone was inclusive in the word patience. But unfortunately, it wants Nigerians to be patient while they are lavishing our resources for themselves. Today was the day 5 of the protest. A couple of people came out today. In Kanu, Kanu was actually shut down. A lot of Nigerians, Northerners in Kanu, they shut everywhere down. In fact, the police couldn't do anything rather than to join them. You see, Nigerians, for me personally, I will ask you to occupy the street continuously. I don't want to be a hypocrite to come here to tell you, oh, everybody go home. I'm not, and I'm not scared of nothing. Nigerians occupy the street until Tinubu come back again, at least address 1 or 2 things from our demands. If he refused, let us stay on the streets. Let us be there. Because this looks like it might be the last time. For any reason we back down, una go suffer. The reason why you say una, me I not go join no, but una go suffer. You get why? Although I'm not a fan of the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Jonathan, but he says something which is very, very vital. Look at it right there on the screen. The choice before the choice before Nigerians in the coming election is simple. A choice between going forward or going backwards, between the new ways and the old ways, between freedom and repression, between a record of visible achievements and beneficial reforms, and desperate power seekers with empty promises. You see this word why I put for here, so I agreed. Even today, 5th of August, why they talk so. Some people will still say, hey, what are you saying? I beg, enter house, man. Let's move on. But this thing I'm saying today, if we are not being careful, 10 years from now, you will reference to this speech. You will reference to my efforts, the effort of my wonderful panelists, the effort of my callers, the effort of my commenters, my spectators, the effort of good Nigerians across Nigeria and outside Nigeria. In 10 years from now, 5 years from now, 20 years from now, if we failed to sort it out right now, we all will reference back to it. Because a lot of us have been referencing to the previous speeches, even before many of us listening right now were born. We have been referencing. We reference to the speech of Fela. We reference to the speech of some of our elders. In fact, we reference to some of the speeches of our forefathers. But today, we have not learned nothing. Even as I'm talking right now, there are some people listening to me right now. Oh, he hates the government. How can somebody hate government when you are demanding for a better Nigeria? Why should anybody hate government anyway? How come I'm not hating the government of the United Kingdom? How come those of you living in various European countries or in abroad in diaspora, how come you are not hating your government over there? Despite that, there are laws that is functioning. There are laws that works in various countries where you and I reside today. But how come we are still not hating them? If you drive and beat light, they will send you your bill at home. How come with this anger and everything, how come we are still not hating them? All we say, oh my God, they don't give me bill, oh, they don't take point for my license, oh. You are still not going to hate the government because the system is working. Why should any Nigerian hate Nigerian government? Tell me why. If not because some of you choose to be satanic, choose to be hypocritical over the expression or the look of the plight of Nigerians. Why should I, for Christ's sake, hate any government? All we demand for is just a better Nigeria. Is that too much to ask for? That is all we call for. Now, one of the leading protesters that have been arrested this morning, this guy you can see right there on the screen, you know, he gave a speech in one of the videos that I played, you know, DSS have arrested him this morning. He's already circulating everywhere. I have an article from Sahara reporter that I'm going to use to tally this up later on. Tell me why government arrested this man. Because Tinubu made a satanic and hypocritical speech, and this guy came out to dispute it, and he was arrested. All his videos, I've never seen where he was calling for violence. When he speaks, he's always saying, we will occupy the street until the government address us. He went on by saying that we don't have any dialogue. Our dialogue, we are demonstrating it right now. Answer to us. We don't need any closed-door dialogue. Then they arrest him this morning. So does it mean that Tinubu is now a dictator practicing dictatorial government? Is sickening. Upon all this, everybody, rather, some people are still blaming the protesters or people pouring out their plights. Then the satanic Oshomole from my own state. Look at him protesting there against Jonathan. Look at him. He's the one down one holding the hands of Wale Soyinka, I don't know the next person to him. But the video that I played earlier on, it was saying people should stop protesting, even though he knows that is their right. It was trying to tell the people to stop protesting. These are all the people, including the president, all of them, they were part of the previous protesters who pushed Jonathan out of power. But now, with the protest that we need good government, good country, they say, no, make we enter house. Now, what about your satanic pastors? They're already calling them out. DJ Switch was one of the figures in the NSAS. While they were looking for her to arrest her, she flew all the way to Canada, according to the sources then. Now, she's now living in Canada. Many of you remember DJ Switch. She was very, very popular in the NSAS. She called out Adebayo, if not Adeboye, I don't know what they call him. If by now you still don't believe that ROCCG is a useless political wings of this useless APC, then I really don't know what to tell you. One day, I hope Nigerians will find for themselves what they are looking for in churches. This man have protested in the past, but now is silent. Many of our pastors, major pastors, from 1 to 6 or 1 to 10, all of them are quiet right now. Tell me why. Then somebody will not be telling me that the Bible say, the Bible say, the Bible say. You are just being hypocrites. All of us are Christians, but I don't want to be stupid. I don't want to see the truth and be painting it to something else. I don't want to see white and be calling it black just because I'm a Christian. And I've said it before, and I've used myself as an example. You cannot be following me today and you see me practicing satanism tomorrow. Then you say, because you love me, Mr. Najawash, I don't want to talk. You are satanic, you are evil. Because you saw me doing something wrong, you refuse to call me out, you are satanic. If you see my mom doing anything wrong, you refuse to call her out, you are satanic. You don't need to reach out to me privately. Come on the panel and expose all of us. That is how you can have a better country. In the UK where I live, when anything is happening on the street, you see all these older people where they say house, or their window, though they look you, not go know say that they watch you. Some of them go hold their camera, they record you. For police to be properly functioning in a country, the citizens must support the police with a vital information. And that is what European countries and other foreign countries are doing to make their country better. But in our country, what do? We see what is wrong based on nepotism, favoritism, or satanism. We will be covering up. Ah, no, Papa today. No, I don't feel exposed, Papa today. You know, say that time I want to pay my child school fees. Now yet me pay now. No. That man was good. Papa today just buy somebody for your present. You say you don't go fear exposure because he paid your useless child school fees 10 years ago. That is why we are where we are today. That is why we are where we are today. You look, if now your person, you not go talk. If now your other person, if now another person, you go talk. In my WhatsApp group, somebody offended somebody in my WhatsApp group. We reach out to this person that after a proper review, I'm talking about Nigeria WhatsApp group. We reach out to this person after a proper review of what happened, what occurred. We told this person, you must go apologize. This person said, no, you're not going to apologize, you're not wrong, you're not doing this thing. Then we now ask him, the same thing happened to you. And we took action and removed the person from the platform. Now you did the same thing. You want to practice nepotism. I say, you see in our life. This was what I told him privately. You see your life. You see how hypocritical we are in Nigeria. Because when we have any privileges to be close to top person, the owner of a platform, the president, the governor, the commissioner, we are close to the minister, the senators. But when it comes to us, no, I know person. No, you can't know me to do the wrong thing. It's impossible. God forbid it. You can't know me. And I gave this person 24 hours privately and publicly. If you not do it, you'll be thrown out. Be thrown out. Luckily, you have to apologize. I want you guys to know the only way you can be my friend, you must do the right thing. Finish. I don't care if you are my mother, you are my father, you are my friend, you are my wife, you are my children. The only way you and I can hold each other for a very long time, you must do the right thing. And if you know you are listening to my voice right now, you have never done anything, or I have one or two things that I've done in the past, even though I'm not perfect, but any one or two things you know I've done in the past that if the public hear and they'll say, wow, that guy is about to expose me. Because if you know if expose me now, God, now I go punish you. And it doesn't take anything to live a good life. It doesn't take nothing. Because of this kind of satanic lifestyle all of us are living, that is why we are where we are today. My people are not going to believe me because I'm not being a satanic pastors where they speak. Some people will never believe it. In fact, as I talk now, some people don't come out. If you talk finish, I will come back. They will never. That is why we are where we are. The sad part of it is that we all are getting old. I'm getting old. You are getting old. We all are getting old. There's every possibility we cannot achieve this movement. Then we will live like this. Our children will continue. To achieve this is simple. We all need to come together, do the right thing. Then we'll achieve what we'll be fighting for. I have that better country that you and I can be proud of. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'll end it right there. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Oga Abu Azi, thank you very much. Mother Patricia Tagbojomi, Mother Iris Finest, Mother Martina, Obasi TV. God bless you all. Thank you so much for those of you that have already super chatted me. Peg Modi, I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. Victor Smart, God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you for what you guys have been doing. Divine Cross, I can see right there. GK, thank you. Kingsley Geraki, UC, Andrew, thank you. Thank you very much, man. Wonderful people. Tony Africa, I can see right there as well. Georgia Fosa, Igbinedio, Madam Membride, good evening to you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Happy new week to every one of you. Thank you so much, Madam Tusabi. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. I need to move on right now because we have a lot of traffic waiting for us to move on. Right now, we're already 1 hour 22 minutes, and my presentation is not yet done. So I'm sorry this time around. Now, our presentation take a lot of time, but I cannot come here and showcase a video of 10 minutes and we just start talking. No, the information, that I can showcase to the people, is much, much important right now. So I appreciate every one of you. Be patient with us so that we can do this together. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly listen to this. Let's go to Oji Okpe.
All right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending by taking reactions to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's national broadcast on Sunday, where he appealed to the organizers of the End Bad Governance protest to suspend further protests and create room for dialogue. The president reeled out policy reforms, which he said will address the needs of the protesters and urged Nigerians to work together in reshaping the nation. The president also condemned those who have taken undue advantage of the protest to threaten any section of the country, stating that there is no place for ethnic bigotry in Nigeria.
Nigeria requires all hands on deck and need us all, regardless of age, party, tribe, religion, or other divides, to work together, reshaping our destiny as a nation. To those who have taken undue advantage of this situation to threaten any section of this country, be warned. The law will catch up with you. There is no place for ethnic bigotry or such threats in the Nigeria we seek to build.
Meanwhile, the hashtag Igbo Must Go protest continues to fester on social media. A recent X Spaces conversation tagged Yoruba Ronu Space, led by purported Yoruba influencers, called for an Igbo Must Go protest. One of the contributors stated that Igbos are disrespecting their traditional rulers and have no right owning land in Lagos.
We need to come out and protest. Igbo are disrespecting our institution. They disrespect our traditional ruler. They disrespect all our headers. And they can't take it in their own space. Therefore, we must not fold our hand. I just have to tell everybody this. This protest, Igbo must go. And the scrap of a unitary system is a must. And it's coming. And it's going to be loud. It's going to, whoever that want to die should go and die. It's in our space. This is our heritage. This is the land our father fought for. And we will not allow anybody, no matter how many acres of land you buy, it is our land. And your land, your purchased land have expired time. Therefore, you cannot claim ownership. So thank you, Madam Ajoke.
No, this is horrible, condemnable. But also, an Igbo influencer named Nonso responded to this particular video. Let's take a listen to what he said.
One day, I see Igbo in Lagos, and all by new one may invest in Lagos. Now, Lagos they make millions today as internally generated revenue. One all by Igbo. One estate in when Lagos, or the 100, Igbo when 99. Ndi robone na nule enu na Lagos. Ndi robole lerebe swamp areas royal factory, royal industry, royal company. Ndi robo madole merie. In fact, Lagos ana sindi bona onye di bunde Lagos. Who are Lagosians? Ndi governor onechiri Lagos bunde Lagos. Sanwo-Olu onye Lagos. Tinubu onye Lagos. No, come join again now. Oh,
this conversation is all coming after an X account, Lagospedia, a page claiming to be proclaiming the virtues of Lagos last week, gave Igbos living and doing business in Lagos and other southwest states 30 days to vacate. Let's read that tweet. It's since been deleted. They wrote, Lagosians and every southwest stakeholder should prepare for the massive protest of hashtag Igbo must go on the 20th to 30th of August. They have 1 month from now to leave and relocate from their businesses from all southwest states. We urge all Yorubas living the southeast to return home. I mean, this particular issue is still going on social media. Like I said, this occurred over the weekend. I'm glad President Bola Ahmed Tinubu actually, highlighted that in his national broadcast. It's condemnable, and I thought it was important to highlight both accounts, including the Igbo Nonso influencer who said that, Igbos own 99% of Lagos. This rhetoric must stop. We know what happened in Rwanda. We know what happened during the Civil War. Yeah. It is rhetorics like this that begin to cause national disaster. Dr. Abati.
Okay, it's good you cited the example of Rwanda. Now, the genocide in Rwanda between the Hutus and the Tutsis in the 90s, early 90s in Rwanda, was as a result of this kind of rhetoric, ethnic hate. And the media in Rwanda at the time also played a very bad part. There's a book on it about the role of the media in the ethnic implosion in Rwanda. So Nigerians should learn a lesson from it. Closer home, Mr. Dare Babarinsa has written a book on the crisis in, I think, Ondo State, in the Second Republic, where there was a lot of ethnic hate, ethnic violence, people, using the media to drive up, antagonism within the society. And now we are in the age of not radio, but in the age of the social media. So what was posted by Lagospedia was irresponsible, utterly condemnable. And I think it's important that Governor Sanwo-Olu of Lagos has already condemned it and has said that the Lagos state government has nothing to do with it. Now, President Tinubu in his speech also struck the right note by addressing ethnic bigotry. This is a country that is built on the beauty of its diversity, on the beauty of its sense of inclusion. But politics, religion are some of the centrifugal forces that have divided us. So the president said the people who are behind this, the government will make sure that they face the rule of law because it is unacceptable. However, let's make this point, that this is a note of caution to all of us in Nigeria. Ethnic hate brings nobody any good.
Absolutely.
The gentleman, you called him the Igbo man or something?
Nonso, his name
Nonso,
is a Twitter influencer.
Nonso who spoke and said that, look,
Igbos are part of the building of Lagos. Is it not in the same Lagos that in the First Republic, Igbos were in the Lagos, assembly? In the same Lagos. Lagos House of Assembly, Lagos House of Chiefs, Bonu GK, and many of these Igbos, they had their career in this Lagos. Is it not in the same Lagos that Chief Emmanuel Nwanyanwu, now of blessed memory, set up businesses? Is it not in this Lagos, same Lagos, that Chief Odimegu Ojukwu of the Velasca Lodge had a thriving transportation business? In other words, it would be wrong to say that in terms of the economic prosperity of Lagos and of even the Southwest generally, that is only the effort of the Yorubas. When it is convenient, Yoruba people will say, oh, the West is developed because we are liberal, because we are accommodating. The people are now saying Yoruba for the Yorubas, Igbos for the East for the Easterners. They are absolutely wrong. Yeah. If Igbos leave Lagos, you will not be able to repair your car.
All right.
Because there will be no spare parts dealers. Yeah. If Igbos leave Lagos, you will not be able to buy electronics. If Igbos leave Lagos, half of the banks in Lagos will leave. So we are interdependent, and people should just be careful. And they should remember the rhetoric that led to the Civil War of 1967 to 70.
I love that you raised that. And you also raised a very valid point, which is the people that are behind this ethnic bigotry should be pointed out and they should be arrested. They need to be made examples of. But also people are saying, I mean, you remember during the 2023 elections?
Yes, we do. That's last
we have people in President Bola Ahmed Tinubu also stoking these ethnic bigotry. People pulled up by Ononuga's tweet from 2023 where he said, let 2023 be the last time of Igbo interference in Lagos politics. Let there be no repeat in 2027. Lagos is like Anambra, Imo, any Nigerian state. It is not no man's land, not Federal Capital Territory. It is Yoruba land. Mind your business. We have to continue to call this out. This is unacceptable. This is wrong. And we cannot afford a nation at war at this time. Absolutely. I mean, the protesters are out on the street. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu need to make an example of these people that have been stoking ethnic hate in Nigeria. Let me take another reaction. Well, many Nigerians have reacted to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's national broadcast, including Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka, who in an opinion piece titled The Hunger March as Universal Mandate, said that President Tinubu's speech on Sunday failed to address the continuing deterioration of the state's seizure of protest management, adding that the use of bullets and tear gas on Nigerians protesting against economic hardship is an abuse of state power. The playwright went further to state that the manner in which security operatives treated the protesters condemns the nation to a seemingly unbreakable cycle of resentment and reprisals. His statement reads in part, the tragic response to the ongoing hunger marches in parts of the nation and for which notice was served continues a retrogression that takes the nation even further back than the deadly culmination of the watershed NSAS protest. It evokes pre-independence, that is, colonial acts of disdain, a passage that induced the late stage pioneer Hubert Ogunde's folk opera, Bread and Bullets, ending that nationalistic serial persecution and proscription by the colonial government. I mean, Wole Soyinka is speaking at this time. Rufai, I'd love for you to juxtapose both stories. Juxtapose.
I like that word. So a couple of things. Number one, please. In the words of Onyeka Onwenu, one love, keep us together. Enough of all this ethnic rhetoric. You guys need to understand that this ethnic rhetoric is a delusion that the politicians are using to divide us. Aren't we ashamed of ourselves? We are hungry, we are poor. These politicians, when they are looting, they don't think of the tribe they are from. Look at President Tinubu's cabinet. There are people from every part of the country. Them belly full and we hungry. We, the hungry men, are the angry men fighting each other. And like Frantz Fanon said, oppress people who want to oppress others. So this resource, like we're talking about England, that people are fighting for and say they are desecrating Lagos, it's because we are all hungry. So why don't we just coalesce together and fight the bad government that is destroying our lives rather than fighting each other? We are one. There is no pure line anywhere in the world. Yorubas have married Igbo, Igbos have married Yoruba. Yorubas have invested in Igbo land, Igbo people have invested in Yoruba land. One way or the other. I have seen Yoruba people that speak Igbo like no man's business. They say I've been there for so many years. I have seen Igbo people that speak Yoruba like no man's business. How can we come together and fight our real enemies, which is the political class that steal our commonwealth every day? Igbo man, the Yoruba man is not your problem. Yoruba man, the Igbo man is not your problem. Are the political class that are destroying all of you and using this tribe and religious sentiment to destroy you, those are your real problems. Right. Please come together. Secondly, as regards Professor Wole Soyinka, what he said is spot on. Right. And kudos to Professor Wole Soyinka. Nigeria has built a state where violence reigns supreme. You know, they were talking about violence happening. We are now seeing this role the state is playing in violence. You saw how people were tear gassed. Yes. You saw how bullets were shot. People were marked. Till today, you don't know the people that are shot in Abuja. Live bullets on the ground. And it's a mindset where we think you use violence to usurp the other person. So that's what the state believes in. And Wole Soyinka is saying we've built a state where we cannot manage protests without using violence. It's a sad reality. We all saw the UK here where they were using batons and horses to charge at people. Did you hear that anybody, they fired live bullets? No, but you know, we have enthroned a state that has no respect for its citizenry. You impoverish the people, then you are so quick to use live bullets on them. Yeah. Not even hot water cannons. So that's the kind of state we built. And that's why I'm happy Wole Soyinka is saying it. Yes. Because if when he protested with them Tinubu in 2012, Jonathan had said police officers on the street and army should go out there and shoot them, maybe some of them will not be alive today. Absolutely. But you know, because, so many valid points and that's why he made that point. And that's why he said it's a replica of the play of Alberto Gunde, Bread and Bullets, which was exactly how the colonial used to treat us. You see, the sad thing, OJ, I can't understand is that we complain that the colonial masters treated us so bad. We are treating ourselves worse than the colonial masters. All right, you know, he made so many points. He even said that hunger protests are not peculiar to Nigeria. The nation's security agencies should emulate alternative models in civilized and advanced security intervention. But I would like to also, you know, touch on protests in the north. If I take this tweet, I'll go to that. Protests in the north. This is a response to Soyinka's message. Josh wrote, Soyinka's criticism underscores the importance of peaceful protest management, the need for security forces to exercise restraint and respect the rights of citizens to peacefully express their grievances. His comments also serve as a call for the Nigerian government to learn from international examples and to prioritize the well-being and safety of its citizens during times of unrest.
They've said they are meeting today at 11, the Congress.
All right, guys, thank you very much. That is the end of my video presentation. I'm just going to take headline of articles, then we can start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Madam Patricia, I can see you already. We'll be waiting for your camera to be turned off. Thank you, ma'am. You know, all right, guys, please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let us continue to do this together. Okay, let me quickly take this article that I have for you guys here so we can take it from here. This is the guy I was talking about that they arrested this morning. Nigeria's secret police DSS arrest and bad governance protest leader Michael Lini in Abuja. You know, Lenin was reportedly arrested by the DSS at around 2 a.m. on Monday in his home in the Apple area of the FCT. Yes, the guy, I played video earlier on, so they arrest him, so confirmed by that article and many others on social media. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take another one here. Dino Melaye don't finally talk. And bad governance, you don't have special market. Dino conscious security officers harassing protesters. You know, former gubernatorial candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in the last election in Kogi State, Senator Dino Melaye has cautioned security operative against maltreating protesters. So I'm going to leave that one right there. That's Daily Post. So you can go read more. Due to time, I'm not going to spend time taking all the articles. Okay, you can see that one right there. Flashback. How Tinubu Wike orders Nigerian political leaders led protesters in the past without being shot or tear gassed. That's why I said they are hypocrites. Sam, but it reached our turn and they say make we enter house. See Tinubu for this, yeah. Anyway, let's take another one quickly. Then I have this one here for you as well. Then DSS arrests Taylor suspected to be mass producing Russian flag in Kano. The tailor where they sold this flag, they said they don't arrest her. And we have kidnappers everywhere, Boko Haram everywhere, insurgency, everything is happening, and these guys are not active like that. Anyway, let's move on. Just listen to us and let everybody calm. That's all. Reduce fuel. You say no. IPOP calls for referendum, says Igbo ready to leave Nigeria amid Igbo must go campaign. So if you want to read more from IPOP, which they talk, you can go to Sahara Reporter. They don't respond now. You know, say me Igbo come out. We are ready to go. Please make one and let us go. But I like us to move on. You know, when I have time, I like to take more. Then Tinubu's policies have failed to bring any hope. Catholic bishops tackle Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I don't want to take more. I have others here for you. I still have about 3 to go. Then this one is coming from Sahara Reporter as well. Tinubu's directive on food importation ignored by Nigerian customs status quo on import duties, maintained importers. Anyway, I don't talk anything for that watcher. Anyway, I'd like us to take this. Let's recapitulate back to Tinubu, the same Tinubu who led protesters in the past. You know what he talked in the past? Protest. Tinubu called for revolution against Jonathan. Can't complain. Afenifere don't tackle Tinubu. Let me take 1 or 2 paragraphs here. The Pan-Yoruba social political group Afenifere has cautioned President Bola Tinubu to stop apportioning blames following the protest against his administration. Afenifere said Tinubu called for revolution against former President Goodluck Jonathan, hence should not apportion blame now. So, Afenifere and I talk this one, so now God bless them for us. When we see people speaking for us like this, me, I'm always happy. We're not going to be like saying now only with they talk. You know, we see people speaking for Nigerians, we're always happy. But meanwhile, we have this one here for People's Gaza. Protesters shut down Kaduna with Russian's flag, which I played earlier on. All right, guys. That is all I have for you guys today. I'd like us to start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in right now. Call in and let's start talking. I'm going to pick just 6 calls. I'm sorry, only 6 I'm picking. The first 6 callers, I'll pick your call. Then later on, I'll pick more calls because I really want to share phone days and everybody must stick within their 3 minutes. Thank you, Ogashi Meze, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Niger Watch, thank you for picking my calls.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I greet you all, Niger Watch family, the people in Panelist, all your family. Yeah. See, Niger Watch, I'm kind of I don't know what to say. I'm short of words. When you look at what is going on, they don't know where to start with. You see, all this nepotism, bigotry. In fact, it's too much. It's too much in Nigeria. I don't know where to start. When you see what is going on right away, all these people, they are the ones that started it. Tinubu and co. In fact, let me tell you one thing. All these people in government now, all of them, they are satanic. All of them. The former, all of them, all of them in this government, whether you're from MPC, you're from PDP, you're from Labour Party, all of you guys are satanic. because you are evil. When you see bad thing, you say it's good thing. When you see good thing, you say it's bad. Come on, where are we heading to? Where are we going? It's too bad that things are happening. Someone will come and look at Oshomole. You are the king of protest. 2012. You are the king of protest. You came out every day. Now, everybody should go inside. If this protest die down this way, Nigeria are going to suffer. I tell you, if this protest just end this way, it won't be good. If it won't be good, because all these people, they are satanic. The police, the army, both the Senate, the House of Representatives, all of you guys, you are satanic. The president, the governors, you guys are satanic. You guys are devil. You don't want people to breathe. All of you don't want anybody to breathe. Look at nepotism, tribalism, bigotry, everywhere. Igbo must go, this one must this. What for? What for? That's why I keep when you put things out there, I will say it the way it is. I like people that are saying the truth. I will continue put it the way I will continue saying it the way I will say it. You know, yesterday he said something.
Okay. Thank you.
I called him
Thank
out.
you.
I said, no, it's not right.
Thank you, sir.
It's not right.
Thank you.
have to put it the way.
Oga,
someone will come.
Oga, please, you don't ever keep to your time. That's the problem I have with you. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, sir.
Continue to give me the strength to do this. It's not easy. Well, I wouldn't want to take my time. Let me say this first and foremost. I just want to remind the Yoruba group, the bigots among the Yorubas, that they can now see that Bola Tinubu is not one of them. This is a man who has come for conquest. But before I go into that, let me greet the professor for coming out. God bless you, our professor. Don't be offended about what your children say to you when you kept quiet. You have spoken now, and people are telling you that yes, what you have said is pleasing to Nigerians. Keep it up. Bola Tinubu is not a Nigerian. What he has come is that him and the fake Buhari conspired against Nigerians, and they want to sell Nigeria and share it between two of them. The people those who are saying the military should take over, is it the Nigerian military or the contracted Fulani herdsmen and the Boko Haram that we are giving uniform? Can those people represent Nigeria? No. We should please be careful what we ask for. Nigerian military is not what we have today. That military is corrupted, badly corrupted from top down. And I want to beg the police. These people standing out there, crying for hunger. You people are more hungry than them. If they succeed, you have succeeded. Are you people not sensible? Are you not sensible? Are you not Nigerians? Are these people doing it for themselves or doing it for everybody, including you, Mr. Policeman? You people should be very careful now. Help us, help your children. I don't know whether all these things Nigerians are saying about you in that uniform doesn't get into your ear. And we are still doing the same thing. Change this narrative and help Nigerians to become what Nigeria wants to be.
All right, thank you.
Nigerians are so anxious to have a good Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Policemen in uniform are messing us up. I have much to say, but I'll cut it here. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria Watch, please continue. See, this thing you started, when the result will come, you will know that yes, you are the star of all that is happening.
God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Amen. Okay. Good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you calling us from? Talk to us. Hello, we lost you, unfortunately. Okay, let me see. Okay, you're calling back. Good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Off your TV now.
Hello? Yeah, this is Prince Jamal calling from United Kingdom.
Go ahead, sir. 3 minutes.
Elvis, yeah, 3 minutes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
thank you. Elvis, well done for your righteous work. We appreciate you. You see, the Bible says in the book of John 10 verse 10, the thief cometh not but to steal, kill, and destroy. When Tinubu was coming, he told you people that he's going to snatch it, he's going to steal it, and he's going to run away with it. The power, okay? And you people knows what happened during the election. $25,000. That's what the delegate was giving to every delegate just to vote for him.
We don't have proof of that, sir. We don't have proof of that information.
Okay. Today he has fought Nigeria. That's why you see everybody is protesting. He doesn't care. He doesn't even mention of anything in the audio request that the protesters are asking of. Okay? What do you do to a thief? You don't beg a thief for. You can only run after a thief and collect your property from him. So the second stage is revolution. If Nigeria wants to
we don't preach that here, sir. Please. Thank you. We don't preach those. We don't preach that here.
Then in conclusion, yeah, they say Igbo must go. We accept that with all dignity. Let them give us referendum immediately, and let's leave the hell called Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Efe, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Efe. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Well, Nigeria was, see, if you watch me, since when this protest started, if you watch me, I know they do the call, not be saying, I know they put effort to, I put effort, I know other platforms they contribute, But one thing, it's just like Nigeria is joking. We are just joking. You see, this man, he will finish Nigeria to the extent Nigeria only. It will come be like one kind of small country where you say they all the style. Just like Nigeria will come be like country where they all the year of the game. You know why? Because the same Nigerians, we don't know. It's like we don't know what they do. The poverty don't hit most of Nigerians. We Nigeria, most of us. The poverty don't hit us to the extent we don't know what they do again. You understand me, so my brother? And I want to tell the police, Mr. Policeman and Mr. Soldier, sometimes even we are not in new generation, let me put it like that, or digital era. Sometimes go around, see the way that they treat police for Western world, see the way that they treat soldier. You see police for here, my brother, police go they join you. You go they hungry you to join. If you see soldier for here, you go they hungry you to join. Why you say we go they behave like monkey and baboons? Why? They go tell you say, call they fight people, call they intimidate you, see carry gun, AK-47. Okay, you don't go use your overseas. You don't go use your overseas for the peanuts where they give you. Peanut 10, where no reach about €40 every month for 31 days. You don't go use your overseas. Now the police and soldier line they talk to so. What they happen? How we take get ourselves? What did they solve? I don't understand. This if I tell you answer, it's just I'm just fed up because I dey see it. What I dey see for media for line, you see they chop it. It just make me tired for the whole thing. What did they solve for Nigeria? This man not come to repair. He come to destroy, and he go succeed for a mission. The way I see things, so this man will succeed now. No one to see ourselves. This man will succeed. When I go see her, Nigeria go change to one small village. the whole Nigeria, giant of Africa, become the giant of corruption, giant of poverty, giant of hungry, giant of nothing. More with the shame, for Christ's sake. More with the shame. Nigeria, thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, we have Madam Origin on the phone. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Mama Diaspora. Thank you, all our panelists. Thank you, every good Nigerian that comes out here to keep the vigil. This is more like keeping vigil. We are waiting for the day to break. This civil duty is important. Thank you for all your hours. You're donating for a good cause. I just want to go straight to address this issue. Anybody that is talking and trying to gaslight, and I use the word, I borrow the word of the gaslighting these people that say Igbo must go. They know like Igbo people. I beg whoever that is shouting Igbo must go, please, because Igbos are disconnected. You see all these this thing Nigerians are woken up to. Now they do and they scream, say this thing no go work. This thing, the way they look at, now the more you look good. Now few people just hijack, and let me tell you all the truth. These people know. They know what they are doing. They know that it is not working. And when you listen to them, look aka Tinubu, when he was talking, when he led whatever he led, everything we are saying now was what he was saying then. When he put Buhari, what he sold to Nigerians was that they were going to, all that we said, everything that we were talking about was what they said. But when they got there, what did they do? Now the quick question is, why did they stay on the status quo? Why they stayed on the status quo is because once a change of this system will they are not going to gain anything. They went there to lose, and so long as there is something to lose, these people are going to put their things on that and put their cookie jar. They are not removing their hand unless you now cut that hand out. So it is the same thing. The only way is to dismantle this quagmire. And they know that it's go and check, please, everybody check. It is decentralizing the government. It is regional. They will sell it to you, but when they get there, they do another thing. So please,
okay.
The first way they talk, lift your microphone. Igbo must go. We are ready to go. Everybody to your tent, oh Israel. We know our criminals. We are going to deal with them when we get there. Everybody go and deal with your criminals. Whatever you get out of it.
Thank you.
Thank whatever who sent you. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. I appreciate you always. Okay, we have Law of God is my strength with us. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello. Hold on, we can't hear you. Hold on, man. Okay, go ahead. You are good now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Talk to us, man. Thank you.
Okay. I just want to apologize yesterday. I didn't know you were the one that was talking over me. I thought it was somebody.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm not special than anybody.
Yeah,
if you can counter others, you can counter me. That's fine. Thank you, man.
Okay, I want to apologize. Now, good evening to everyone on the comment section, panelists, and Niger Watch, and our mommy, our great mother, mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all you do for us. We appreciate you. You might not see us, but I pray for you every time. The Lord will keep you strong. Now, I want to bring everybody back to Tinubu after Abiola. Tinubu has never believed in one Nigeria. He is not a man. He has never believed in one Nigeria. He said he's against one Nigeria. Now, I am coming to look back, and I'm seeing that what the people who are agitating for Duduwa, what they were doing, they were set out by Tinubu to cry for Duduwa, to use it to threaten the Fulanis, to say the Yoruba people want to go. I'm not looking at it that everything was a plan. If I open my mouth to tell you things like that, what you will say, you say Koiki, I know him very well. Koiki, that one, I always see when we go to protest in Trafalgar, Nigeria House, everywhere I know him. All of them, Sunday of Bowo, all of them. When Tinubu came out, I wanted to contest. All the people, plus even a friend of mine that has a platform on YouTube that's well known, all of them, they had a meeting with Tinubu there, with what's the son of the Tinubu son, and I can say because I know, because I'm there. I'm in a Tinubu platform before. I am saying it. All of them, it was then, they now say everybody that is doing Oduduwa must support Tinubu. That is why Koiki, they all gang up and doing meeting on Twitter, saying that Igbo must go. Why must Igbo go? Are Igbo not Nigerians? Are Igbos not making Nigeria to build up, even in Lagos? All of you are saying Igbo should go. Why do you want them to go? And all of you are marrying their women. And your brother, which is David Doe, marry Igbo girl. All of you are married Igbo women, but you are asking them to go. All of you, shame on all of you. We will not see Igbo people and leave them to go. And Koiki, I saw your messages, and you are saying that you want to pray. You are arguing with Mayagu and Sitime. Why? Telling them that they will support Yoruba. Why must we support them? Nigeria is for every one of us. It's not for some Yoruba people. And we will stand and fight. Igbo people are not going anywhere. They have resources. They will stay in that land. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, we have Mr. Alex on the phone. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
You hear me?
Yes, you are good. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I know I have 3 minutes. I greet everybody. Mami Diaspora, thank you. And my fellow panelists, I'm sorry I can't join you now, but I will join later. First of all, they are saying Igbo should go. If you want Igbo to go, do the paperwork and let them go. Igbo want to go. Let them go. Give them their country. Forget about what Tinubu is saying against bigotry. Was he not alive when people were being beaten up and their shops were looted during the election? So if you want Igbos to go, do the paperwork, let them go peacefully. Give them their country. They don't want to stay. They don't want to stay from all indications. So if the Yorubas and the Fulanis want the Igbo to leave Nigeria, let them go, not just Lagos. Allow them to go make their country as they've always wanted. Is that not where the country is being held custody till today? So the Igbo man wants to go. They don't want problem. They want you to sign the agreement, destroy the 1914 amalgamation by Florashaw and Lord Lugard, where Nigeria was forcefully brought together. Kingdoms, more than 200 kingdoms were brought together by bloodshed, and now a country was formed, and it's not working. Listen, it's just a matter of time. The country will still go in tatters if we do not change things. If we do not change the way we lead ourselves. The people are not the problem. The leaders are the problem. Yes, you can say the leaders come from the people, but there is something in those government circles. Once they enter, I don't know what happens. So for me, if Tinubu refuses to address the price of foodstuff, the price of fuel, the way the country is being run, the cost of governance, the insecurity, it's just a matter of time. If a woman that you are abusing and raping and beating every day, she wants to escape, you catch her today, you catch her tomorrow, you cannot always catch her. One day she will leave without you even knowing where she went to, how she left, and so on and so forth. So I beg the government of Mr. Bola Tinubu, Nigerians are suffering. APC Edo State, please, you guys should just enter the house. Look at what's going on now with the APC government in general. APC, just close your campaign, close your ambition of being government of Edo State. We don't want to see you again. Please. And lastly, the protest will not end. Mr. Elvis, it may end in some states, but in majority of the states that have population like in the north and some parts of the south, it won't end. So long the price of fuel is still there, things are still expensive, it will not end. Thank you.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Just one more call, or rather, I think I should just end it right now. End the callers for now. Let me come back to you guys later on because, okay, I have. Let me take this. Madam Ola, you were calling in. Please quickly talk to us. I'm returning your call. When I'm calling anybody back, I want you to pick within one. Okay, thank you, madam. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, everybody over here.
Thank you.
I'm going to be very brief. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you, man. I just want to say one or two things on. Number one, everybody has condemned Tinubu's speech, and I'm so happy that Wole Soyinka has woken up. So, like you always say, Mr. Elvis, if somebody does good, we commend them. If they do bad, condemn whatever they do. So, right now, we are commending him for speaking out. And then my other point is on the Afenifere. I'm glad of what they plan to do. Those ones are older Yoruba people, and they will find a way and use wisdom to do whatever they want to do. And my concern, however, is about this police buying people. Like, was it Ayo or Rufai that said it that they don't have knowledge of how to handle protests. Nigeria is just so, I don't even know what to say about Nigeria. Everybody is full of brutality, aggression. The only way to fight back is just to do this in this crude way. Why are they buying people for doing peaceful protests? Tinubu made a speech and said that he will condemn such action. Is it going to send people out to arrest them? It's all over social media. You should find them, just like they dug out this man from his house and arrested him. They should find out those policemen that have been buying people and doing all kinds of stuff that is against a peaceful protest. I don't understand. Is Nigeria going to be wiped out? This is so disturbing. Why are they buying people for just... I don't really know what to say. It's so disturbing to me. Sometimes I feel like just carrying my bag and going home and standing and say, okay, if you want to buy me, to buy me. What is wrong with us? God bless you. God bless you, my dear brother. God bless you for what you are doing.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Okay. Please, my callers, let's do this later on. More people are still calling in. Okay, Madam Osai, please talk to us quickly. Let's take this. I don't know if I have to take this course today. Sometimes I might just sleep here. So thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawaj. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mama Diaspora. Mr. Najawaj, congratulations for your 100,000 sub.
Thank you, ma.
Yeah, I just want to encourage Nigerians not to give up, just keep going, because we are getting somewhere. We will get there. It's a collective effort. 5 hours ago, Bangladesh Prime Minister has been overthrown. In fact, just 5 hours ago, people were eating in his palace, in his or her palace. I believe is a woman. So all these corrupt leader worldwide, they are getting in. You are aware they have been protesting here in the UK for how many days now? Between UK and Nigeria, we have something similar. When they are about to do election in the UK, immigrant, they push it to our face, poison the people mind. Then when they are about to do election in Nigeria, tribe, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo. All those things is going to come to an end. So I just want to encourage all our people across the globe in Nigeria to keep going. We are behind them. We are behind them.
Thank
we
you.
are getting close, very close. So good evening, everyone, and I'm watching.
Thank you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, callers, please hold on. Let me come to you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. And God bless you. Now, I'd like us to quickly start with my panelists. I really need to hear from them as well. They've been so patience right there. Let me start with the first person on the panel, which is Madam Patricia Tagbojumi. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. As usual, good evening to you. You have the floor. 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you. And good evening to all the panelists, the ones here. And of course, good evening to Mommy Diaspora, the comment section, gurus. Thank you for all you do. Nigeria. Anyway.
Sorry, Madam Matusha, I call this one maybe the first person, Mr. Elvis, but no worries, carry on.
But since the person is already talking, you shouldn't come in like that. You always do this. Somebody's already talking. When he finish, you can remind me if you were the first. Do you want you stopping her now? What does that stand for? Eh? Go ahead, man.
Thank you. Okay, so yes, Tinubu's speech, we are still there because it doesn't really make any sense what he said. It's still the same thing that I've said before, because his statement or his speech didn't address anything. And I think Nigerians at this time, we need to re-strategize of what we need to do. Yes, the protest must continue. It cannot stop. Why we are strategizing on way forward? Because as far as these people are concerned, I don't see them, giving up. I mean the government. I don't see them giving up. Even as we are here, they are strategizing of what next. So Nigerians too should be strategizing too on what next. Because the suffering is really much. We cannot say we don't know what's going on. I was in Nigeria, in April, March to April. I saw what was there. From then till now, the inflation has gone up again. To in the app I use, I think the $1 is about 2,300, something like that. Almost, or like my krona, which is maybe like 1.7. That's what he's saying. 1,007. That's a lot of money when we are so dependent on import. We don't produce anything. We are not a producing country. Even the one we say we're producing, they take it out and bring it back for us. So what are we talking about? It's just not working. So Nigerians, the thing you need to do is we have to stay in this protest. We cannot back down now. No retreat, no surrender. That's the word. And that's the mindset. Because if you do, what is going to come next is going to be total, complete destruction of everyone and our posterity. So we cannot. We are fighting for our posterity. We are fighting for our generation yet unborn. It's our mother's land. God gave this land to us. Everybody, every human being that God created, God gave them a place, an environment for them to stay. That's our common, commonwealth. That's the commonwealth God gave people. That you have a motherland where you came from, where you were born, where your parents have been living in generations and generations before now. That's where God has given you as your inheritance. So if anybody wants to say you are not you because they think they are very smart to outshine you or what's the word? To cheat you off your inheritance, then no, we must fight. Everyone must fight. Nigeria must work. Nigeria must work for everybody. They come to Europe, they come to America, they come to different places where things are working, and they enjoy their life and go back. They see all these good things there. They'll never think to reproduce them, to replicate them in their own motherland. You see, so these are not these are not what's it called? They are not patronite. They are not. They are not. They are not Nigerians. I would say. I can't find the word at the moment. You know, because if they are, I mean, come on, you should be thinking of ownership, sponsoring, advancing your own, not putting your own down. So these people, they are sellouts. So Nigerians, this is the time for we to say no. We have said no, we must stand our ground. We must make sure that what we have started, we'll finish it. There's no point going to a fight if you are going to back off after how many days. You know, this fight is a long, we are in a long haul. It's a long one, you know. So stay put. Anyhow, stay. Whether it's one person, two people, three people, stay. Because they cannot gag everybody. They cannot kill everybody. We have the even. I mean, I don't even know what's going on. You know, how much would they give you people to just be quiet like this? Okay, the money they give you people, would it be enough for you to survive till this December? I don't think so. I don't think it will be enough for you to survive till December. You know, but if you fight now, you will be liberating yourself and liberating your children and your children's children. So that's what it is. So we can't take it. If he's not willing to do the right thing, Tinubu, if you're not willing, step down. It's not by force. It's not say, you know, there's nothing. You don't have it, you don't have it. If you're not there, you're not there. You're not there. Even including all your advisors. All of you, they are in the same thing. You know, so because you can't tell me that you have been there now for over 13 months and nothing is happening, and you are telling me to still wait. Make everybody buy first enter grave before you know say the thing bad. Come on, reverse all these things. They say remove the subsidy, call it back. You know, come out and speak and do, not just talk. You know, turn these things around. The things, all the policies, all these stronger policies that you put there, turn it around. And then of course, Mahmoud Yakubu, we need him to be removed. And also the constitution, that constitution must be scrapped. That's all we want. If you can do that, I don't mind. Make you stay there. There are many months remain, then you go. For now, if you don't do it, you are coming down. Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Okay, Manda Batusha, thank you very much, man. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's move on to the next person to speak to us. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. The reason why I didn't call you first, you've lost your position so many times. You are even the last on the panel right now. I've told you guys before, I've explained this so many times. Even though you come first, when you leave, the network failed or someone called you and you were removed from the panel. When you come back, you lost your position. So it's not left for me to memorize everybody's position. And that is difficult. There's no way I can memorize everybody's position. So if you leave the panel, you lose your position, except you remind me. Thank you very much, my brother. Talk to us.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Please, put me for last.
Okay, thank you. Give us a mandate. Hold on, my brother. Olabipe Soyemi, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Your pocket never run dry. Okay, go ahead, my brother. You can talk now.
Well, thank you. Greetings to you and the panelists. Hopefully, everyone can hear me clearly. Thank you for doing this again today. Thank you for the time. Thank you for everything that we've done for the past how many days. It's been so nice, and Nigeria is actually getting somewhere. We are moving. Let's not surrender. Let's not back up. Nigeria will be liberated in our time. Thank you very much, everyone, for all that you do. Well, the reason why I actually came in earlier was because it didn't show on my side that I lose my space. So if I lose my space, I won't have internet. I mean, that's we can move on. Sorry about that. I didn't see that on my hand. So what we are actually talking on today, I think these politicians they've seen the power of Nigeria, and so if you're one of those that always say that, oh, we keep coming here, we just talk, but you live in diaspora. Now they are on ground in Nigeria protesting. You that you always calling and say Nigerians just talk. They cannot do anything. They cannot go. They cannot do that. What have you done in your own capacity? You that always calling and say, oh, what you guys are doing here is just to sit there and talk. They are protecting Nigeria now. What are you doing in your country? What are you doing? Did you have you create your own T-shirt, your banner to go to? I saw a video earlier. It was even a white lady with a cardboard paper telling them in our country about bad governance in Nigeria. She even told them how much they sell a tuber of yam in Nigeria. A white lady. So if you're in Nigeria and then you are just sitting there in diaspora and just fold your hands, hey, continue. But make I remind you, say if you get better, you go chop inside. So to me, Nigerians, in fact, you have done well. All of the curses they rain on you, saying that Nigerians are this and that, you are proving them wrong. You are proving them wrong, and I applaud you. In fact, we not deserve for diasporans to come back home and just shower praises on you guys. And for those that have died in the course of this struggle, I say it again, let us immortalize them. Anyone you know that has been killed by these wicked people, bring their names here. Let's immortalize this one. They are the fallen heroes of Nigeria. The road will not be easy, but Nigerians, like Mr. Ivy said earlier, let's not back down. And the only way we'll not back. See, this is now on CNN Live, the real CNN, not correspondence now. Black Panther know what I'm talking about. The real CNN, the real one. Where you see Anderson Cooper, he was being here live today. So Nigerians in the US, we can even go as fast now. We can gather ourselves, whether you live in Texas, in California, anywhere, we can gather in the capital. We can gather in front of White House and let's make this thing go. Let's eat the gas the more. Let's eat the gas the more. Let's press more on the gas. If you're in Canada, do something. America, do something. Anywhere you are in the world as a Nigerian, do something. Do something. And let me say to these people that always call and say, oh, Tinubu is doing something. He has this. Hey, shame I don't see now. The wife said, how far in your backyard? Where is the wife? Where is the wife now? Remy, where are you? Where is Remy today? Where is Remy? These guys are evil. They are satanic. In fact, there's an Hausa video that was done about the mortar refinery. So that they can see, everybody can now see the evil of this man. Tinubu has nothing for Nigeria. And so if you think that he says, hey, leave Soyinka until you protest, until you come outside, carry your own placard, you have not done anything. Are you not Nigerian? Wale Soyinka, carry your placard, go to Ojota and tell Tinubu must go. Go there, Wale Soyinka. What will you call Remy today? Is Remy Shibotebo? So what will you call Remy? Soyinka? Soyinka said, hey, leave Soyinka. Let's face our fight. Let Soyinka be saying until he come outside and tell Tinubu face to face that you are not doing this well. You want until he leaves this, until he join this protest. Hey, forget it. Pastor Adeboye, until you come outside and join this protest, forget it. All of you men of God, Adeboye, Kumuyi, Oyedepo, all of you come out. You are a human being. As soon as you leave the altar, you are a human being. Come down, you are a Nigerian. Pastor Adeboye, come outside. Come and lead this protest. You led against Jonathan. Adeboye, come outside. Oyedepo, come outside. Kumuyi, come outside. Chris Okotie, come outside. You are Nigerians. Your children are Nigerians. The churches that you guys build up, we go. We are also members of some of these churches. Come outside and help us. We are your members. Come outside. Adeboye, Oyedepo, Kumuyi, come outside. You guys sit down there. You're evil against Jonathan. What are you guys doing against Tinubu? Prophet Isa Eruba, God bless you. Prophet Isa Eruba, God bless you and keep you. You have been a voice, you did against Buhari, just to show that it's not tribalism. During Buhari regime, Isa Eruba was almost going to be tied during Buhari. So just to tell you that Isa is not doing it because of tribalism. He did against Buhari, he spoke against Buhari. Among them all, Isa Eruba was one that spoke against Buhari. Among them all. Now is so that he won't say because it's a Rama. No, Isa, it didn't start today. Isa Eruba has been doing it. He has been doing. There was a time he was supposed to come to the US. They shut him down because they were going to arrest him. So Prophet Isa, you have done well. Your church was on the street yesterday. Oh, these are men, just like Elijah did against Ahab. And when Mr. Christian protest was in the Bible, Elisha, these men, they protest against wicked leaders, against Ahab. Elijah told Ahab that until the dog lick your red oil, I am not a man of God. And it came so. It came to pass because Ahab was a bad king. So all of you prophets, Bishop, and the all of you come outside, come and speak for your people. Because if they bring tithes, you collect. If they bring offering, you collect. False fruit, you collect. Come outside and speak against these wicked people. Come and speak. So Nigerians, we have done a great job. Let's keep the fire burning. We will not surrender until fuel price comes to 99, in fact 19 naira, until fuel price comes to 19 naira. Until our schools are returned back to free education, no backing down. The refinery motor, sell it. It belongs to Nigerians. Private jets, go back to where you come from. Revitalize our health sector. Build our road. Give us light. That's what we are asking for. Is it too much? Nigerians are crying for hunger. And the police are buying them. What kind of wicked policemen are you guys? Are you not Nigerians? When you pull your uniform, you are going home at night. They don't see you as policemen. They know you as Nigerians. Until you bring out your ID card, that's why you are a policeman. All of you wicked police people, your barracks are dirty, your children are suffering, you are helping these evil politicians. Policeman, don't point your cold irons on Nigeria, point it at the politicians. Policeman, Oga Army, Oga Naval, Civil Defense, Air Force, point your cold iron to the wicked politicians, not Nigerians. Nigerians are not your problem, they are your brothers. They are your brothers. They are your brothers. They are your brothers. Oh, Oni of Ife, come and speak. Oh, come and speak. Baba Oni of Ife, come and speak. Come and speak. Yorubas are being tied in their numbers. Come and speak. Come and speak. Afenifere, until you guys come outside against this evil that you first supported. Baba Fasanati, where are you, sir? Come outside and speak. Come outside. Come outside. Come and protest. Come and protest. Nigerians, no retreat, no surrender. Let's keep the fire burning. We have to continue. This evil must end. This evil has to stop. If Nigeria will separate, then it's separate. And none of you calling for Igbo must go. Are the Igbos your problem? And Yala and Nironu, Ara Garapia. Allah and Nironu, are the Igbos your problem? First, Tinubu told you during election that the Igbos don't like you. After election now, he's facing fire and he said no more bigotry. Nigerians, don't be deceived. These guys are evil. They are evil. You will not back down. And I challenge you, Nigerians in diaspora, please. We are the one that can help this thing to go viral the more. Let us do something. If you can organize a protest in your city, please do it. Do it. It is not hard to do. Do it. Do it. For the sake of your children and my children, let's do it. Let's keep the fire burning. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. You are a candlelight. You are a star. You are truly a star, Mr. Elvis. Onie Digi, you are a star. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you, ma. Mr. Abuaze, Emmanuel Johnson, all of you, Madam Annie Finance, God bless all of you all. Nigerians, fight, fight, fight. Let's keep fighting. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you for your analysis. Give us more on what they can do. We have told them Can they even do it? How much have they spent on the
All
last
right.
budget? And
Thank you.
Nigerians, let's start our demand on the budget. The last budget, they must tell us how they spend that budget, figure by figure, and the contractors. If not, no next year budget. These guys must we must end their evil. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Okay, my brother. Thank you very much for that speech. That was deep. All right. I'd like us to just move on. Thank you so much, everyone listening to us. I appreciate you all. Do your part. Press on the like button, please. Let our voices go far. I'll call on Oga Jonathan. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. As usual, please, you have the floor. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again, and God bless you. I greet fellow panelists. I greet you all. Welcome. And all those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you, man. And those that are listening, I greet everyone. Welcome. Yeah, when you listen to people with passion, sometimes you want to just call it a day. It is just sad, unfortunately, for us in Nigeria as we speak right now. It is sad in the sense that after looking at the event of the last few days, and after now going, having sat down to now read the speech of Mr. Tinubu, it is clear that Mr. Tinubu is not going to do anything. He's not going to do it. It's so sad. Why? He has gone too deep. He's gone too far into it. There is no going back. Mr. Tinubu cannot pull himself out. Everything he has done, it was like, sometimes it's like Nigerians are, they are in a slumber, including myself, till I woke up to it. And I said, oh my God, all these things they've been talking about right from May 29, 2023, these are all strategy. Everything he has done has been strategic. There is no policy that was done empty. He knew exactly what he was doing before May 29, and he wasted no time. He actually, Mr. Tinubu lived up to his promise. He hit the ground running. When he was talking that he would hit the ground running, he was not talking to Nigerians. It was to carry out his mission. On May 29, he removed the subsidy. Who is the beneficiary of the removal of subsidy? Mr. Tinubu. Few weeks after that, Mr. Tinubu announced the collapse of the forex market and introduced a single window market, foreign currency market. Who is the beneficiary of that policy? Mr. Tinubu. About two months after that, Mr. Tinubu launched a program that they will be distributing money. The Commonwealth of Nigeria, they call it palliative, they gave it different names. And so emerged, so we witness the likes of Beta Edu. Inside that policy, Mr. Tinubu said he's going to distribute 1 billion to 1,000 companies. Who is the beneficiary of this policy? Mr. Tinubu. Every of the policy has been targeted. It is one and one beneficiary only, Mr. Tinubu. So I woke up and I asked myself, what the heck? How will it have taken such a long time to me to realize this? I couldn't believe my face for like 20, 30 minutes. I sat down and I was thinking, how? Every of the policy has been targeted
has been strategic. Is it now that we tell Mr. Tinubu to reverse just like that, to reverse oil subsidy or fuel subsidy? It's gone too far. The forex exchange, there is no time to analyze it now. Those things that we will be calling alleged before, or you will be careful not to say it. Now we can say it full blown out, because all those policies are targeted for them to benefit and to benefit alone, not for Nigerians. So Nigerians, the only way out is to get Nigeria back. How it's going to be done, whether this protest is going to cut it, I just don't know at this point in time. If I say I do, I will not be, doing justice even to myself. I just don't know. But this country just has to be taken back. Everything they have done, everything. That is why Mr. Tinubu came out with arrogance, complete arrogance yesterday morning, and vowed crackdown on protesters. And yes, the security forces, they heard him, and they've started doing that. It is fire for him. He said during the campaign, I was now putting the puzzles together, and I'm still doing that. This is you people, you'll be amazed. Mr. Tinubu said in Yoruba language, he said, Oti doju ensen. Oti doju ensen, meaning the die is cast. Now is the time. He said it during the campaign, and Buhari heard him clearly. Buhari heard him when he said that. He said the die is cast. Now is the battle has begun. The day he made that statement in Abeokuta, that was the day Buhari listened. So everything this man has been doing has been strategic. So you cannot expect Mr. Tinubu now to reduce the cost of governance, because everyone that is surrounded himself with, these are people that he has to pay them back. If Mr. Tinubu kicks anyone out today, that will be the beginning of his downfall. He cannot. He has gone too far. If Mr. Tinubu meant it, if it is not just mere talk, before the end of today, Mr. Tinubu, I dare you, sack Bayo Ononuga. If what you said yesterday about ethnic bigotry is not just mere talk and rhetorics, and you are outrightly lying and deceiving Nigerians, before the end of today, I'm not even saying tomorrow, today, the 5th of August, 2024, sack Bayo Ononuga. He's not supposed to still be in that government. But I dare you to do that. Because everything, you cannot. That is what I've said it before. Nobody in his complete sense who has any legitimacy or any integrity at all to keep for himself, for his family, and for his generation yet unborn, will sit down and say he wants to work for Mr. Tinubu. Nobody, except those that they have sat down together and put this strategy together. They put it up together. And that is what they are executing. Everything has been strategic. The removal of oil subsidy is the one benefiting from it 100%. Now we can now be putting the puzzles together. The oil refinery in Malta, the meeting that they had in France with Ohando, the accusation of the oil wells that was now given to Ohando. That oil well is the largest oil well in Nigeria as we speak today. Now we can now be putting the pieces together. So the man has gone too far and too deep. He cannot get out right now just to remove fuel subsidy. And now, I will say it back to Mr. Tinubu, the die is cast. No matter how deep you have gone, you have to get out of it and remove and listen to the demands of Nigerians. This man has gone too far. They are already deep into it. In fact, this protest, I will only say it is better to be late than be delayed. This protest should have happened 2023. They have gone so deep into this transaction. the arrangement with Shaguri, the Lagos Calabar Road. These are all strategy. It has been plotted. It has been arranged even before Mr. Tinubu won the election. So he actually hit the ground running. He meant it, but he was not speaking to Nigerians. So I dare, finally, just a few seconds, finally, I dare Mr. Tinubu, if you know you are not working for yourself, remove the oil subsidy. I dare you. I'm a Nigerian. I dare you, Mr. Tinubu, if you know that you are not working for yourself and all the reforms that you are clamoring with your surrogate all over the place, reforms. If you know that those reforms are not for you, that you are not the sole beneficiary of those reforms, reverse them. Prove that you are not the beneficiary, because Nigerians obviously are not the beneficiaries of these reforms. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, I'd like Elvis, to yes.
Please, I have a question for Mr. Jonathan, sir.
But you cannot answer this question now. You don't finish the time. Go ahead.
So now, thank you, sir. On the issue of that highway to fraud, do you think that money would not have been disbursed for that project, even though it was not done, sir?
Can you say that again, Mr.
On the issue of that highway to fraud, the coastal road, do you think that money would not have exchanged hand, even though the project was not done, since he's a beneficiary?
That is why the process was not followed. They've gone too deep. They don't give a damn for the process. Remember the Arise News lady that the Works and Housing Minister castigated. She asked a very relevant question. The environmental assessment was not done. Even that one alone, they have gone too far. They sideline every process. They have dipped in so much money into it, they cannot go back. So whether Nigeria can, if we like, go and hang yourselves, Nigerians. With this thing must be done, because we have invested so much already into it. Every one of those projects, Mr. Tinubu and Mr. Tinubu alone is the sole beneficiary. It's not Nigerians.
Thank you, sir. All right. I would like to appreciate Friday Ewindowafo. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much. Guys, you can do the same by pressing on the $ right there. Encourage our work so that we can have the zeal to do more for you. Also press on that like button so that our voices can go far. Help us to share so that our voices can go far as well. All right, I would like to come to Mr. Paul Idubisi. Mr. Paul Idubisi, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, my fellow panelists. I saw all the articles you brought out. It's all still about the protests. I still want to commend our people back home for coming out and keep the pressure on the government. You see, it's so painful that we have a man who doesn't listen to anyone but himself, who wants to do things his own way, in disregard to the yearnings and needs of over 200 million people living in our country. So this is enough for everybody to know that he was just there. He is just there to enable himself and his people. Throughout his speech, he didn't even mention anything about the cost of bringing down the cost of governance, or the cost of running the government, which is one of the major demands of the people, and see what is going on with the fuel subsidy. Just like Mr. Jonathan just said a moment ago, this subsidy is all aimed to benefit him and his family and his associates. It's very, very clear. We may not know the full details because we are not in NNPC, but from what we've been hearing, that is what it is. The Oando, his company, taking control of one of those big oil wells, and that means so he planned this thing all along. And just as Mr. Jonathan equally said, for him to just come up the first day and say fuel subsidy is gone, he knows what he's doing. It's all about him to steal and steal as much as he can before whatever will happen will happen. So we are in a big trouble, bigger than the trouble we had when Buhari was in power. Because this man is a master, he's a master trickster. He knows everything. He has been in this game of conning for a long time. So it's sad we are speaking about somebody who calls himself the man in power, but that is the Nigerian system for you. It's a criminal enterprise by almost all of them in that ruling class or in the political class. So I will keep urging our people to keep protesting, and the police too. I hope people will be taking cognizance of what is going on. The police have been brutalizing people. All these people that have been reported killed during the course of this protest so far. Majority of them were killed by police, unnecessarily so. It's so sad. We've seen places where people do rioting, or even in riots, people go down. Police have a way of scaring them away. This one is just protest. Aside the looting in some parts of the north, which we know, of course, is because of their level of how they feel about the hardship they go through and what they see their so-called leaders, how they live in so much affluence on the people's wealth. So the police, I think MBA shouldn't be standing by the side again. In every country, the legal union there, they have a big role to play, even the clergy. But ours is different. The MBA should come out fully and condemn what is going on. Maybe by time some of these big pressure groups like the MBA, the lecturer, what is their name now? The lecturers' body, and some others come out and speak out. Probably this thing will get more traction. But unfortunately, some of them will not come because many have compromised. Is it not some of these lecturers that they appoint as returning officers during elections? The MBA, I don't know why they are not speaking. This current MBA chairman, the man appears to be a pro-government man. He hardly speaks. I don't know why some of his colleagues in that among their leadership don't speak. But I know some lawyers have been speaking, yes, and I salute those of them who have been speaking. And that young lawyer, Mr. Effiong, the young man is really a firebrand. He has been speaking. I just hope that the policemen and the soldiers who equally have families that they cannot fend for very well because of the harsh economic situation, realize that this fight is for them too, and be professional in their actions. Even if protesters are getting out of hand, they will call them to order, stay, okay, continue your protest, but don't cause trouble. That is how it should be. Instead of trying to intimidate them, wearing all kinds of gears as if they are going to war. Whereas the main war the country has been fighting for over 14 years or 10 years or more now against wicked terrorists and kidnappers. They can't go after them. Just this morning, okay, you have reported it already. I had it on one network earlier that they invaded the house of one of the protester leaders in Abuja, Michael Lenin, overnight, 2 a.m. They bundled him out, they tortured him, and they took him away. Are we in a military regime? This is not military rule. That is why the civilians, that's why people will keep fighting. But not even during military era too, it was not even as bad as this. The army, the military listens when people protest. We know what happened during the Babangida days. Even before June 12, people protest. They will be high-handed sometimes, but sometimes they will calm down, and people come out and condemn them. But here we are. These people just take laws into their hands, and nobody, and the MBA is not saying anything. Some so-called clerics who say they have a large followership, they don't say anything. But I commend those who are speaking out, like Pastor Ebuba in Jos and some others in down south who are speaking out. But those ones who are well known, many of them are not speaking out. Some of them are part of the APC people themselves. They even call them the political, the religious arm of APC. This is so bad. I want to talk about this student loan. I'm completely against that student loan because it's not necessary. Our country has enough fund for this man to open a student grant system that will be very transparent, through which some substantive grant can be given to students from their first year to their final year to help them. This student loan system will collapse along the line. You see that before you know it, some of the men he put in charge, of course, that is the whole idea. They will embezzle the money. Students will complain, and it will just end before you know it. But our press, they are equally, they have a blame as well. They don't do anything government just tells them. A government man gives figures. They don't go and do their own investigation. They just rule it out, say it out, and then put it out there on newspapers and on TV and on radio, and say this is what government is doing, deceiving the people. They just hope that our people keep these protests on, even if it's one person doing it, and the people in front of their houses doing it. It is to let the world know that things are not well in the country. And this man must be accountable for all this. The president must be accountable for all these people that have been killed. Himself and his security chiefs. They are responsible for those killings. You can't just brutalize and shoot at people just like that because they are protesting, or even if they are looting. There's a way you can stop them. You don't need to shoot them. It is so sad. I saw one, I think it's on the rise this morning, where they were asking a little boy, he has some stones in his pocket. I think he was condemning the Katsina state governor, that if they see him, they will stone him and all that. For that boy to be saying that kind of thing, you know, that shows that it has really gotten that it is really that bad. Many of them are just left without any skill. They don't train them. They give back to them. They just keep them they just allow them to move around, and the boys are really the children are suffering. Our farmers can't go back to farm. A land that they are trying to give some money to state governments this time, where is 570 billion naira for palliative in the states as part of their efforts to stop the protests. I don't think it will work. One day meal cannot stop this. The government demand is to make fundamental actions first by bringing back the fuel subsidy the way it was before he came to power, and then giving room for a holistic look at that fuel subsidy situation. Many countries that produce fuel, they do subsidy in their country. Even here, there is subsidy here in the US. Saudi Arabia has it as well. Let me stop so far. Thank you.
Mr. Paul, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly. Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. You have the floor. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, sir, Mr. Nanjawaj. Domosa, it's good to be here with all of you Nigerians. The people in the comment section, let me quickly say good evening to you all. Thank you for all you do. And God will continue to bless you, even as you continue to bless Nigerians with your suggestions, with your comments, and with your depth of knowledge as regards the political landscape of the nation. And Mommy Diaspora, special greetings to you. Happy New Week to you, and I bless you for everything you do for this channel. And the people that are listening to us from all over the world, I just want to say good evening and thank you all for contributing your voice to the emancipation of your country. The people on the panel with me, it's good to have all of you in one piece. It's always a delight to share the same cyberspace with you all. And Mr. Nanjawaj, may God continue to bless you for all you do. Thank you so much. The Lord God will replenish you to move you from strength to strength in the name of Jesus. Well, the issues are the same every time, every day. You know, we've repeated this every time, that no matter from what angle that you look at the problems of Nigeria, we can easily point to what the issues are. And the issues are that we have, or we lack leadership. We lack quality leadership. That's the kind of leadership that's ready to move the nation ahead. They are all concerned about what they want to gain, and it's not really about Nigeria. That is why if any person in his widest imagination thinks Tinubu is going to do anything and contrary to their personal gains, their personal aspiration, then that person must be dreaming. Because obviously Tinubu coming to power has nothing to do with good governance. It's all about protecting and propagating his criminal empire. You see, that same meeting that somebody referred to earlier, I can't remember, where Tinubu said he was ready. That was before the APC primaries, that he was ready to tackle any person down. Also, earlier before that meeting, he went to one of the traditional rulers and told the traditional rulers in the Southwest that, look, no matter what they do, I'm ready to fight dirty like the pig. Those were his words, that he was ready to fight dirty. And these words resonated in the APC camp. It resonated with Buhari and his cohort, because obviously Buhari was not ready. They weren't ready in any way to give Tinubu the tickets. So when they heard those sound bites from Tinubu, they know that yes, the die is cast, and unless they allow this man to have his way, nothing is going to happen. So that clearly tells you that this man, ab initio, was not fighting for the soul of Nigeria. Rather, he was fighting for his own self. And that was why he made that statement in Milokon, which everybody knows what the meaning is. You see, the reason we are making this background is for we to understand that the soul of Nigeria they are fighting for is about the oil well. And that brings me to the Jonathan conundrum. I mean, President Goodluck Jonathan. Before 2014, the next time they were going to renew the oil licenses was supposed to be in 2016. So the powers that be, the people that were against Jonathan was not just the APC. We can blame Jonathan for all we care, but he knows that the people that were actually against him, it was actually the owners of Nigeria. It was bigger than what we saw. And the only option he had was to leave. Or probably he could have, like somebody said, he could have signed that 2014 confab. Who knows what could have happened to him or happened to Nigeria after then. And chief amongst this oil block that needed to be renewed was the controversial and the biggest OPL and 245 oil block, which is just 150 kilometers off the coast of the Niger Delta. You see, that oil block holds a very significant place in the history of Nigeria, in the sense that no matter what happens to Nigeria, whoever owns that oil block will continue to own the oil block, because it's 150 kilometers off the coast of the Niger Delta. It can be argued in any way. Anyhow you argue it, you can almost win. So that's the same thing that happened to the Bakassi Peninsula. That was why it was kind of easy for Obasanjo to have ceded that place to Cameroon. And that's what all of them do. The leaders that we've had. Tell me which kind of a president will cede part of his nation to another nation, if not for personal gain. Obasanjo then was expecting to be given the Nobel Prize for peace, but he never knew that the West were just playing him. So that's that. So, because of this background, it is clearly understandable why Tinubu is never ever going to yield to this subsidy thing. Whatever is going to offer to Nigeria, he's going to take it in another way. If he offers any kind of succor to alleviate the pains of this fuel subsidy, he's going to collect it in another way through other means. You can see when he came, everything he targeted, those things that runs the economy. He targeted the electricity company. He targeted the the fuel price. Tell me which kind of a president does that when he knows that it is subsidy that has been driving this our economy. But because of his personal gain, this subsidy, they will be going straight to him. That was why he was able to, because he could have, even though Buhari didn't make provision for continuous payment of subsidy, it was his prerogative to continue the payment. After all, when Obasanjo was leaving, he increased fuel to 100 naira because Nigerians didn't vote for him. But when Yaradua came, the first thing Yaradua did was to bring fuel price back to the normal price. I think it was 16 naira then. So that tells you the mindset of our leaders. It's about themselves. So in talking about all this, the reason why all this can happen is because we live in an enterprise, not a nation. We live in an economic space where citizens do not, as the concept of citizenship does not exist at all. Because if it does exist, people like Tinubu, people like Buhari, even people like Obasanjo, it would have been so difficult for them to come to power. Because if you have citizenship, it means everybody, we all have the right to do whatever we want to do. Our voices will be heard, our vote will count, and if the votes are skewed to any candidate, those votes will be cancelled and the election will be conducted. Even in the first place, there's no way you can put your cronies to conduct the affairs of the nation. You must have to follow the rule of the game. You must have to follow the law. And as long as there is citizenship arrangement in place, any person that runs foul of the law will face the wrath of the law equally, irrespective of your political standing. And that brings me to the Igbo and the citizenship question that we are facing in Nigeria today. It's because we don't have the concept of citizenship. That's why you can wake up and you start telling your fellow Nigerians that they should leave your nation. It's shameful, it is appalling, it is the depths any group of people can ever sink to. I cannot imagine any other nation that this will happen, that you tell people that are over 30 million people that a certain part of the country does not belong to them. It is unheard of. I've not even seen, even in the most barbaric society, that this will happen. Well, it's interesting to know that the person that made that tweet gets the kind of people that follow that guy on social media. Baba, the likes of the Lagos state governor follows that man on social media. Even Bayo Ononuga follows that man on social media. Dakpo Abiodun, the famous Dakpo in Ogun State, follows that man on social media. All the big wigs from the APC, they follow that man on social media. And yet they cannot do anything to him. But Tinubu was talking about the need to eschew tribal bigotry. But whereas the person that speaks for him is the champion of tribal bigotry, and nothing has been done to that. That is the level of deceit that we have for ourselves as a nation. In a sane society where the concept of citizenship holds sway, Tinubu could have fired Bayo Ononuga. I'll just round up in 20 seconds. He could have fired Bayo Ononuga. Or that tweet that Bayo Ononuga put up is even enough for Tinubu to lose his position as the president of the nation, because it is laissez-faire. We can do whatever we like. There's no respect for the rule of law. There's no respect for the concept of citizenship. We all can do whatever we want to do and get away with it. As long as it stands now, Tinubu is not going to bend, is not going to yield. Whatever he will offer to Nigerians, he's going to take it with the other hands. Good evening, Nigerians, and thank you for listening.
Mr. Chris, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, I'd like us to move on to the last two we have on the panel, which is Mr. Oduwa and Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. The situation in our country is very sad. It's unbearable. There is what one caller said. She says you don't know why police are killing a protester. The reason, the answer is this: police are killing them just because they want to put fear for others not to come out and protest. Just take a look what is happening now. They started arresting people. They don't want anybody to come out and protest anymore. And that will never happen. People are hungry. There is no food in the country. Look at that small child that has carries stone on his hand. You hear what he said. He want to stone the governor. There are many like that. It's the one you see on social media, on camera. This government, they can never have peace, because this man have never addressed the situation in Nigeria currently. He never addressed anything. He just came out to talk and threaten people. You see, Nigeria is a country where law is not working. Just take a look now. Somebody is telling Igbo to leave Lagos. Okay, Igbo want to go. Granted, Brafa, let them go, not to leave Lagos. As a citizen of Nigeria, you have the right to go and reside anywhere in the Nigeria, achieve and acquire property there. It's not to leave Lagos. Granted, their country, which is Biafra, they are fighting for. What a primitive thinking. All those people that they are doing those things, there are people behind them. There are people above that are supporting those people. Yeah, that's why you see they don't, even though they say they don't do anything. Just last year, 2023, somebody just came out and said, if you don't vote for APC, don't come here to vote. Imagine a country. And the president is still working everywhere. They don't do anything. If Nigeria is a country that works, that person will be behind bar. He must go to prison for only that word you say. Who are you in the country? That person you are threatening is a citizen like you. But why are you threatening him or her? Those people, there are people behind there, people above behind there. That's why they keep on doing what they are doing. Igbo should live in Lagos. They should go from Lagos. Are you the owner of the Lagos? If they really check now, you are not the owner, or you are not from there. Yes, because if you are a citizen of Nigeria, you have the right to go and reside anywhere and acquire property there. If you really want Igbo to go, granted they are Biafra, not to live in Lagos, you can never tell them to live in Lagos. Hypocrisy. You that they are telling Igbo to live in Lagos, to go from Lagos. Sorry, if they check it very well now, you have your service in another mass country for Western world, and you have a resident there, you have a house there, your family is living there. They'll just come to Nigeria for visit. Hypocrisy everywhere. You are telling people to live in Lagos. Nonsense. That way Nigeria is a country that work. Everything, this thing continue every day. You see, I don't really know how this country, how all those things will change in that country. It's like we are talking every day, but there is no every day. It's like everything is getting worse every day, worse. There is no effect that things will get better. Look at how that policeman that tying his head, that one for my view, from my point of view, that man is a repeated Boko Haram. Look at the way he tie his head. You are shooting protester, like say you are battling with a bandit. Look at the way they are parading on the road. Why can't you go and parade in there? Why can't you go and parade in the Zambisa forest? Boko Haram, bandit. Why can't you go there and shoot them? Protesters that they are not arms, they are with their water bottle. Just because of they are hungry, they came out to express their right. Now you order IG, you order police to shoot a protester. Imagine a country. Even though they give you order from above, why can't you restrict that order that you will not do? Because you know it's not right, it's not normal something. Those people, they have a long way to go. And they are the most people that are suffering there. If you take a look at their barrack, it's not where it's not there is nothing there, there's nothing. Look at the one you showed last time, where somebody is living and the food they give to him to eat. Even 5-year baby cannot satisfy with that food. After you are sure you are, instead of to protect your protester, people that do peaceful protest, you are shooting people, killing people. Imagine what a country. Now they are arresting somebody, tailoring who is showing a Russia flag. So you are afraid of another country to come in to go and help our citizens. Why can't you do the right thing? You are afraid not Russia to come into Nigeria, right? Okay, do the right thing. Do what the protesters need. People are suffering. Do what they need. They are suffering. They cannot eat anymore. Yeah, the hunger is too much in the land. Do the right thing. Only you people are enjoying. Just because you have privilege, you are in the top. Others are suffering. Almost how many millions people are suffering because you have your family is not living there. You have everything abroad. Why can't you do the right thing, Mr. President? You bought yourself there. Nobody tell you to bought yourself there. Now, do the job. Do the job. You are the one that are willing to bought yourself there. Still willing to do the job. All everything about this government is propaganda and lies. There is nothing good will come out from those people. They need to chase them out from there by force because without that, there is nothing will change. Look at what is happening now. How many people have been killed since when this protest started? But the guy don't even care. He don't care. He don't even care. He don't even if he concerned or he don't even care. You came out. You don't even address the necessary something. What is on ground now? You are threatening people not to come out to go and exercise their right. Let's see what will happen next. Protesters, you guys should continue with peaceful protests because if you burn down this time, what will happen next? You guys, I don't really know. Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. Abdul Malik. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, the last to go, which is Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have the floor. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, you're not available. What about Black Panther? Black Panther, are you there?
Yeah.
I did not hear anything.
Yeah, I'm available.
I did not hear any voice.
Okay.
I heard Andrew Malik and.
Can you hear me now, sir?
Okay. Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay,
yes,
go ahead. Good evening to you. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. Good evening to everyone, all Nigerians. Well, thank you, all the panelists who have spoken before me, and the one that will still speak after me. Well, let us say a professor that is sleeping, maybe he's trying to wake up, because I said when the child dance well, you praise him. When he did not dance well, you encourage him to do more. So, since the professor, as a friend of Tinubu, those who protest against good government, which they call bad government, and is now saying that what he expects his friend to tell Nigerians that he did not say it, we should know that the speech of his friend, known as Tinubu Emilokon, will soon make hungering to increase. So they have just spoken the words that Tinubu speech on what they call speech on Monday will increase the hunger in this country. So, well, Professor, you try. That is the right thing to do, but not just on writing. You need to say it on television, on the broadcast, because the one you did against Goodluck Jonathan was broadcast, not writing. So that is what we expect you now to do, so that Tinubu will hear, because Tinubu cannot see your writing. So when you talk, he will hear your voice. Well, Nigerians, I thank you all that are protesting. And I still urge those who have not yet come out that you people should join, because I think it's Sri Lanka. When hunger catch them, they have to go to their parliament houses
and let them know they are hungry. Then the parliament have to go to the president to let Sri Lanka know, to let the president of Sri Lanka know that the Sri Lanka are hungry. So the Nigerians' hunger maybe is just starting. That is why the market women, they can still go to market. And that is where the office people can still go to office because they are not hungry yet. And that is where the police can still throw tear gas, not just only to throw tear gas and still shoot bullet on people. So it is because the hunger has not yet cash grant. So because when the hunger cash grant, according to Edo, that don't want when the hunger cash grant, I believe the police will be the one leading the protest. This is why when people talk about Nigeria police, they are suffering. I tell you, Nigeria police are not suffering. Because any police that is suffering has to be the one to lead protests against bad governance. Because the police are the one risking themselves. Stay in the day, in the night, patrolling here and there, taking his risk in the name of calling protection. Why the one who just came to office known as legislators or legislators, not less than or more than 14 times a month, we collect millions and millions and millions of naira. Why the policeman who is protecting him, they are going to give him thousands, highest 100,000 in a month. The policeman supposed to have sense and rethink that I work more than you in this country, and your tenure is, your time is just at least 4 years or 8 years or highest 12 years time. Me, I will use all my life to work day and night. When you are asleep, I will be awake. When you travel, I will be on the street. When rain is falling, I will be there. When the erosion is taking everything from the ground, I will be inside. But these are the police people who did not have brain to think. Instead of them to arrest those so-called legislators and whatsoever the executive that is stealing Nigeria future, then they will now start attacking the protesters. It is because the people of the country are lawlessness, because I man look at them as nincompoop. Because if they are not nincompoop, they will have known their right from their left. They will have known who is their enemy, that the protesters are not their enemy, but those ones that they are protecting are their enemy. Now, if they give you, let's say they will give the policeman 100,000. With that 100,000 or 140,000, how many years will he get that money to buy a house or to build a house, to buy a vehicle, or to talk if you want to travel to any other places, to go and learn something or see something? How many years? Because he will feed from that money. He will pay transport. He will take care of his children from that money. How much will he remain left of him to do things? But they don't have sense to think. So that is where they against those who are fighting for them. Well, and I said it the other time, and I'm still saying it, that what the Nigeria police is about to do now, the Nigeria police want to burn the country down. I will thank my fellow comrade, the protesters, that they should be looking at them when the Nigeria police is burning down the country. So all we know is we need food. Whether the Nigeria police is burning down the country or they are not burning down the country, all we know, we need food. So Tinubu must provide us food, whether he like it or not. The street, every corner, we need food. And when Tinubu could not provide food, then he has to leave the office. Because when Tinubu was coming, what he told Nigeria that I'm going to provide you people food. Ewa, abado, corn, cassava, yam. That is food. So since Tinubu entered, he has not provided that. Now, it is the duty of Tinubu to leave the office. Because you know the consequences of the things that were happening in the country that many people supposed to be in jail, but they were not in jail. You said, don't worry, I will make everything come for you. So I will make sure that farm produce. But now people cannot go to their farm. And you are still sitting in the office. And you came to address people. You did not talk anything concern those their farm, those whatever you promised. You did not say it, how they will have it. You let just tell them to go to home that you have heard. They should come for dialogue. What dialogue? Are there people quarreling? Are there people quarreling to talk of dialogue? Some people are not quarreling on to talk of dialogue. Well, thank you, Mr. Najawosh. Thank you. Thank everyone. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Dua, thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody on the panel. You're giving your submission. Before we have our final submission, I would like us to listen to like one or two videos here. The Chief Army Staff have responded to, in fact, I've sent a message to Nigerians. Let me put it like that. So I'd like us to listen to that and other like 2 other videos. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Everyone right there in the comment section. I appreciate you all. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always, Madam Ahmed Bright. Thank you. Tony Africa. Thank you. Agio Deborah. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Just help us to press on the like and share. Peggy Modi. Thank you, blessed lady. Thank you. I appreciate everyone right there. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now by listening to this video. Then we take it. Let's start with the Army Staff.
Today's meeting is such that we wanted to come and update Mr. President about the situation on ground. We know since the riots have started, the role all the security agencies are playing. You can see all of us together. We had about 2 hours meeting with Mr. President. We explained to him in details the current situation on ground since the riots have started. And what we realized is that, yes, initially people said it was a peaceful riot, but we have warned against it because we realized that there are individuals that are willing to take advantage of it to cause mayhem, and we can see clearly what has happened since it has commenced. Criminals have taken over, a lot of looting, a lot of stealing and all sorts happening. And besides that, we're also aware that I'm seeing, all of us have seen it, where some foreign flags have been flown within the sovereignty of Nigeria, and that is totally unacceptable. We are warning in clear terms, and the President has also said we should convey this, that we will not accept anybody, any individual flying any foreign flag in Nigeria. That is treasonable offense, and it will be viewed and treated as such. So nobody should allow himself to be used by any individual. Also, the issue of coups. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. Nigeria is a democratic nation. All security agencies are here to defend democracy and make sure that democracy continues to strive. We will not accept anyone pushing or taking any action, seemingly or for whatever reason, to want to push for any change of government. Democracy is what we stand for. Democracy is what we continue to defend. For those of them flying flags, if you see a lot of them are kids being pushed to do that. We're following up with those ones that are sponsoring them, those that are pushing them, because the flags were also made. We identified those areas and we're going to take serious action against that. The President is clear on his instructions for us not to accept anyone that wants to disrupt the peace and tranquility of Nigeria. And we are all standing here together to show Nigerians that we're working closely, we're working together in synergy to ensure that there's peace and tranquility in Nigeria. That we have assured Mr. President. I think we have cleared that. It has been cleared. I think it was just a misconception. They actually have seen those things and they wanted to clear them away from that area, and that's what was done. We have investigated thoroughly. The Chief of Army Staff is here. We have investigated thoroughly, and there is nothing like such. No member of the armed forces will fall into doing that, and it's very clear. Yeah, I think we've said that clearly, that the military is going to step in when it is out of bounds. And we can see that for people, subversive elements, to push individuals to carry Russian flags in Nigeria, Nigerian sovereignty, that is crossing the red line, and we will not accept that. And those ones who have done that will go in for the books, and they're going to be prosecuted. I'm sure you have seen them on TV, so the TV will show, because that's enough for you to see.
All right. There's a sound warning there to those carrying the Russian flags across Nigeria right now, most especially from the northern side of Nigeria, that's a treasonable offense, because you can see a lot of people, although I saw it that most of them were children, obviously there are people behind it. Yes, but Nigeria, Tinubu have responded immediately to that one. Say, no, not democracy with them. Not if you use this one to remove me from power and all that, blah, blah, blah. But still, that is a chief of defense staff sending a sound warning that those of the way they behind them, they're going to wait for me. When go here win. But meanwhile, Asari Dokubo does send message, go meet my Igbo brothers and sisters. He said they call him thief. Say, how dare una go call me thief? Then he responded with this.
Igbo man, they call me thief. Igbo man. How ironic. Igbo man go call another person thief. Onyochi. Igbo man go call another person thief. Onyochi. Igbo man. Igbo man weighing DNA na thief. Me wey don't escape, enter a job. Say my DNA 50% or don't come out. You will be 100% Igbo. Your DNA na thief. They call me thief. For this world, who thief pass Igbo people? For the whole world. Oh, Igbo man, they call me thief. You people have no training. You have no training. So you behave like that you are. You claim the victim. Asari said this one. Asari said that one. You know, nothing, no. You know, bother me.
Okay, now sorry, Dokubo with that one. They say they call him thief and they call the people back thief. But meanwhile, we'll come back to that. I would like us to quickly listen to what VDM have to say.
Tell Nigerian youths, please, I beg, nobody should come out and protest again. I know a lot of you are not observant, but if you are watching what is happening in Kano, Kaduna, and those northern states, it's not a rocket science. Something is about to hit this country if we are not careful. No be cruise. I just watched one video now where we say that they burn Nigeria flag and the whole Russian flag. It's not cruise. How they got that Russian flag is not a coincidence. Something is happening that we all may not know about. To the point where we say they sold the Russian flag. They hold and plenty. They held it in Kaduna. They held it in Kano. They held it in Katsina and they held it in Jos. Do you understand? It's not a coincidence. Somebody somewhere is doing something. More they calculate, more they use our brain. I beg, more no come out to protest. I beg, more y'all leave this thing, this protesting. You don't they get out of hand. For real. And I see another video where they say they want military. They want military. They want military. Something is going on. And now between them, I don't know what they do, but I want to appeal to the youth. I beg. In all states, you people should shut down this protest. It is for our own good. We want to end bad governance? Yes. We want to stop hunger? Yes. People, they suffer, protest of war and all that? Yes. But we don't want to burn Nigeria down. Now, me, I don't do for Christian and Muslim fights before. And I know now this kind of gathering, one person go just talk one thing, param. One person just talk one thing like this. Boom! That smoke don't start like that. Fire don't catch. They don't turn into religious crisis. Do you understand? Before you know it, they don't they say Christian and Muslim, it don't start. From there now, you don't know where it go escalate to. Kano, no far from Kaduna. From Kaduna, Pra, they don't come. From Kaduna to Abuja, no far. It start going like that. And problem don't escalate. It is not funny. It is not cruise. It is not rocket science. It is not coincidence that these people are holding Russian flag in Nigeria and burning Nigerian flag. It is not a coincidence. Don't take it as these people, they know the hear word. No, it is not a coincidence. I am appealing to Nigerians. Do not support any protest anymore. It has gotten out of control and it has gone beyond hunger protests or whatever protest. Please. And President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu and all the security, chief of army staff, chief of air staff, all the chiefs, Mona go shut down that state down. You understand? For those of now who don't do Sharia before, una go know what they try talk. Mona go shut down those states down. Mona declare state of emergency, shut down that state. And any boy wanna see say they protest. Mona try. Mona just look for a way take end up. I beg. Mona, I beg. And Nigerian youth, please don't be party to any protest. Because think about it. How did we go from we are hungry, reduce fuel price, to we want Russia, we want military to take over? What do you really want? You understand? It means that somebody somewhere have been waiting for an opportunity to move smart. Like I said, some mumu and some goats and some cows Go they talk say now, APC don't pay am or they don't pay am, may go talk. Think about it very well. It's your country, oh. It's your country. If what they talk they wrong, then you people should continue. But I'm pleading with you people to please not protest again for now. And mind you again, the protest was already hijacked from the starting, because how do you want to protest and wanna go announce dates? Announcing dates don't make everybody prepare now. That date when they announce, both the bad people don't prepare, both the good people don't prepare. Do you understand? And even the government too don't prepare. Because there's no way they will tell me that, there's no way government will tell me that their hand, they don't sponsor 1 or 2 hoodlums when they go scatter somewhere. There's no way they could tell me that. There's no way government could talk, say they don't get hand for 1 or 2 scattering. You understand? But even the people said they do their own, all those looting, you understand, breaking people's structures, scattering things, going to go and carry, no. It has gotten out of hand. So please, I beg, for now, this protest should be shut down. And to the military and to the presidency, please go and declare a state of emergency on all those states, secure those states, and make sure everything is calm. I beg, may this thing no get out of hand past like this. Thank you very much. And don't play. If you play, you learn. And you will learn the hard way.
Okay. Before I will take this, because you can see on the screen right there, just in Russia disassociate themselves from Nigerian protesters, waving its flag. So Russia just, they have responded to all this now. The Russian Federation has distanced itself from Nigerian protesters holding its flag and other symbols of the Russian state to show their anger against the policies of the President Bola Tinubu amid the ongoing ends the bad governance. Protests that hit Nigeria cities from August 1st. The state issued on Monday by Russian embassy in Abuja denied involvement in the use of those symbols, stressing that Russia does not interfere in the internal affairs of any country. Part of the statements read, unquote, the embassy has noted that the report in Nigerian media and the circulation of videos and images in digital media depicting protesters in northern states of the country carrying Russian flags and chanting slogans to Russian President Putin, the government of the Russian Federation, as well as any Russian officials, are not involved in these activities and do not coordinate them in any way. As always, we emphasize that Russia does not interfere in the domestic affairs of foreign states, including Nigeria. The intentions of some protesters to wave Russian flags are personal choices of individuals, and they do not reflect any official position or policy of the Russian government in the issue. We respect Nigerian democracy and believe that peaceful demonstrations in conformity with the Nigerian law are in a manifestation of democracy. However, should this event lead to any disruptions or acts of violence, we strictly condemn them. So now Russia, people now talk. So, but meanwhile, before we move on, VDM video, I don't want to say much about it, but my dear brother, hi, now wow. You see, when we don't blow and we don't make name and we don't opposition, most Nigerians, once, you know, when we are trying to climb, we pretend we are the better, we are good, we are that. But once we don't get that fame, then some of us will not be waiting to be contacted. Then immediately they contact you, you get carried away, collect your money and move on. Like normal slogan, people normally say, collect your own, not that for Nigeria matter and all that. This is why we are here. We are where we are today. I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but this video, I'll leave my comments there. But meanwhile, I have the last video to play. This video, Nigeria Watch doesn't have anything to do with this video. We have a 100% disclaimer of this video that I'm going to play right now. So whatever they say here doesn't have anything to do with Nigeria Watch. We are only playing the video based on every other videos that we'll be playing every day on this platform.
Yes, you might see this one as, okay, you will say that, say me, they try to support violence or what have you. I don't want to know what you would call it, whether it is supporting or violent or not. That one I used to be. Because the country now where we did, the system where we did now, is a system where if somebody can come outside and threaten somebody because he has somebody in politics or in power, and the government will say it is a joke, and somebody will say that, hey, no problem, hey, don't worry, he's just saying it, nobody could do anything, then we have the right also to come and speak our mind, whether you consider it violent or what have you. That one is your business. Because like this now, everybody need to air his or her own grievances in any way. Because I see some people will come outside, come begin talk. Some two-edged sword person. Sometimes one person will come talk, say, the president is bad. Sometimes the person will come back again, talk, say, the president is good. Sometimes somebody will come talk, say, if you vote against this person, we will kill you or we will do you this one. We will burn your house. Sometimes somebody will go, nobody go, they will say, leave him. Because why? He gets somebody who is in the corridor of power. Therefore, if his own is not considered violent, my own, if he considered them violent, now you sabi. I tell my people this thing, federal government, this federal government, it is too far for us to reach. Do you get me? This Abuja federal government, it is too far for us to reach. There is a common place where we need to visit, and it will be a sure banker. They say charity begins at home. You see all these counselors, when once you and your classmates want to play for school, sometimes if they make a counselor, you go be like, say, no be the same primary school on I attend. You go be like, say, no be the same secondary school on I attend. You go see, no be this guy. You see those councillors, House of Assembly members, House of Representative members, senators that came from our constituency, where we say we know where their house today. Where we say them from our, we know where they, all of them, we know where their house today. You see governors, we say now we elect you to go represent us. Now we sent you people to go to Abuja, to go to government to represent us from our own constituency, from our own village. When I reach there, instead of you to do the needful, tell the government, tell that president where they there, where we know they see, where we know we are in house today. Tell him that the 7 kilometer or 1 kilometer road that leads from your local government to so and so person village or community, or say the road no good. Tell him that our community primary school, they leak water. Children know they go school again. Tell him that our infrastructure, our hospital, know they function again. People are dying. Pregnant women are dying in the hospital during childbirth. When I go there, instead of to tell him all these things, tell him that we will not get electricity. For the past 20 years, your community will not get electricity. Tell him that we will not get pipe-borne water. That one, I know say that one is secondary. When we cannot get the primary and secondary, we'll get. But tell him we don't have pipe-borne water. Instead of you to reach there to go tell him, when I go that place, Congo begin to patronize the man, even carry our money from our state, we're supposed to take live well. When I carry the money, go to patronize the man. Go to even the dash in wife. Go to even the dash in children, because you want to maintain relationship for second tenor. While your people, their house, they die. My people, I say, the best thing we should do is to go and visit all those people all those people who I mentioned their names now in there. Go their house, begin to scatter burn the house to ashes. But in their Abuja, they hear say their house for village, don't they catch fire. By the time all the constituencies, those people they represent all the constituencies, including ordinary councillor, by the time all their houses begin catch fire, they go assemble themselves and then put senses into themselves that we need to do the right thing. And then it will enable the next person when they come up as senator or as House of Assembly or House of Rep, the next person will come again, go there caution. No say, if he no do well, if he no go represent us well, what will happen to his predecessor? What will happen to him? The person will come up before, go happen to them. You see that person will begin to apply caution in his actions. And then all these politicians picking them, all these politician children them, both the male and the female ones, who do not stand out to say that what their father or their mother or their uncles are doing is not good. We need to catch them, castrate them. Because why? If they know they agree, complain, say what's in their people they do no good, that means they are also going to be product of the same challenge when they become politicians. So we need to put them in order. They go say, how do they feel the pain? After all, then they go community primary school. So whether the roof is leaking, is not leaking, is not their business. Then they go our health center, go treat themselves. So whether people are dying there or not, concern them. But I tell you, you politician Pekin, that do not see any error in what your father, your mother, your uncle is doing. Now you. Don't forget, say one day your papa go die, one day your mama go die. Now you go face the challenge. So let us visit these people. By the time we begin to treat them the way they are supposed to be treated, oh, something change go there. Because this president now waiting for Abuja now, we know the same. We don't know where they live for Abuja. We don't have access to Aso Rock. Because going to alone, threatening the president or fighting or agitating or doing it be like when Pekin and Papa they quarrel. When nights come, Papa go enter inside the room, lock door, sleep. But when that quarrel is between Papa and Mama, when they enter that same room, Papa no go rest. Papa no go sleep because that same room where they enter, now their wife they enter too. So let us begin to attack these people where all of us they enter the same room. Where I don't mention their names, we will know their way from our constituencies, way from our ward, and then they even cancel up. But we begin to show them, say, we are angry. We are angry. How can so this country is it not for us? Now one person get this country. This country not be for Nigerians. I've been for Nigeria. Why they call you? What makes you a politician? Some of these politicians where they see so. Some of them they do 419 before. Some of them are armed robbers. Some of them are thieves. Some of them they do different kind of bad business. So what them born you call you politician? What made you a politician? If not be say you just wake up, decide say, oh, this is where people are chopping money. Let me switch myself into it. You can't become politician. Does it make you inhuman? Does it make you not be all of us go primary school, community primary school, not be all of us did there.
All right. You see on that one, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Why is everybody unmuted now? All right. On that last video, I'm not supporting anybody, but I would like to say this. You see those people where you mention, someone go ask them question before you go, they talk about Tinubu at all. Most of our youth don't collect bribe, collect rubbish. For example, from my own state, it not go fit happen because the front runners, all of them don't. Now these people that they worship now those senators, those people now that they worship, all of them are hungry lions. Yes, go ahead those states. If you are from those states, let me focus on my own state. You will know that our front runners, 99.9% of all of them are hungry lions. They come on air to say, Senator Sosoti the best, Commissioner Sosoti is the best, Speaker of Sosoti is the best. These guys, they know what they're doing. In fact, if you look at Nigeria issue, we are the problem of ourselves, to be honest. That's all I want to present to you guys, my people. That's the second session. I'd like us to have our final submission.
I never talk.
Okay, yes, you never really talk. Okay. I'll talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Then Oga CM, you have your 8 minutes. Then we'll have final submission. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
You don't make me one laugh over grand there. Now you supposed to be the director of indisciplined people for the Edo State. You know them well. I want to thank you for doing a great job. Mommy, God bless you, man. And I want to thank everybody that has spoken. It's a great time again. And we are so glad that we are all alive today. And we are witnessing a new change in the dimension of Nigeria. I want to say this. There's going to be a change in Nigeria. We are getting there. You see, Nigeria Watch. You see, the last person you played, the last video you played, though he did not put it, it was a little bit violent on the violent side. I made mention of something like that at the beginning of this rally, before this rally took place. I said, the most effective way we can get into Aso Rock to speak to the president is for us to visit these senators, House of Rep, governors, you see, and draw our ear like this. We go there for street for 10 days. They must see that man. We must see them for video. Then go there, sit with them, talk and come out. They'll be our what they call negotiating officers. Somebody came up and said, "Oh, you be like say I don't divert to Agbado." I said, "No. In a struggle, there are so many areas, any road if you take come, but the most effective road is through those people because our politicians they are so deaf. They are deaf. Until you hold I made mention of octopus. Until you hold one or cut off the legs, he no go surrender. He go try to restrict go. When you cut off the leg, he will not surrender and hear you very well. So that is it. And I want to say something here, Mr. Jonathan. You hit it very well. You hit it very well. You hit the nail very well. You see, this man is a game player, and the code of conduct is that you don't submit yourself to the will of anybody. You only submit yourself to yourself, and whatever you want to do, you must plan it. You must get to the end. And I want to also buy the idea of one of our mommy that spoke from UK, that when he spoke concerning Yoruba Ronu group, I want us to put that one aside, meditate on it, research on it, and make a link to what is happening now. And for the Russian, whatever, when the military man said, "Oh, if anybody wave a flag, is treasonable," all those one are lie. Let him bring the law that said, if you wave a flag of any country, it's a treasonable offense. That's a lie. He's just trying to buy there. Nobody's going to be caught. Nobody's going to be. You cannot go to the Nigerian court and say because he waved the flag of the Russia, he committed this treasonable offense. That is not obtainable in any book now. In America, here in normal country, they do carry flag of countries and wave it like this. So what's so treasonable about it? Did he tell you want to take over the country? Let us throw that one aside. I was expecting the military to calm all nerves down, but they are still speaking the same language of Agbado. Now, what we need to see here should be very clear. Agbado has planned this thing from the beginning. He has so planned it that everybody that wants to speak against him, he has planted the seed into every one of them. I want you to remember that this man started when he became a governor of Lagos State. And he has that thing to do that when he wanted to become governor, when he was the governor, when he left, when somebody wanted to turn the table, that person kicked the bucket. And we all know who did it. Now, he came into power. He pushed Buhari there. He knew what he was doing. And he made mention of one thing. He will rather scatter everything if you don't follow what he's doing. That man will scatter it. And this is the mindset of a baron. He's going to arrest a lot of people, and he's not going to release them until he even finish his tenure. And let us be very mindful of what he's going to do next. Now, the way it is now, Nigeria's citizens are on the right path, and we are going to get what we are looking for. Okay, now, the Yoruba people are saying, Igbo leave the country. The Igbo people said, my people don't invest there again, we want a referendum. The Nigerian people say, we are hungry. Somebody said, change the electoral law. Then the other one said, they are killing our people. Boko Haram is flying flag. ISIS flag in the north. Now, Chief of Defense Staff, you not talk that one. He's talking about Russia flag. Then, what other things we're saying here? Okay, now, why has it not deemed it right for us to know that all the things, a lot of people are frustrated. Our brother called, he was angry. Frustration will come up because they are going to use that thing to frustrate everybody. But to all Nigerian people, please keep the fire burning. We are going to get it. Now, to all this thing that is happening, doesn't it come into our own reasoning, critical reasoning, that to solve all this problem. This one is calling for referendum. Is it not better we sit down to talk? Hunger, yes, there will be hunger, but is it not better for us to solve the problem once and for all? Because if you go on another election again, it's not going to work. Oh. It's not going to work. Oh. If they give you oil, it's not going to work. Oh. These people are still there. If the ounce has come in again, or the northern are coming again, they're still going to perpetuate the same character. In order for us to avoid all these characteristics, all these factors that every day we talk, let us speak with one voice and iron this issue out. Even if they give us rice to make to chop, subsidize them, we will still end up in a rough electoral malpractices. We will still end up of looting. We will still end up EFCC pursuing wild goose chase. The best bet for we to secure the futures of our generation and the generation yet unborn that are still in the hands of the Almighty God, it is left for us to sit down, converge, and have our way forward. Power belongs to the people. That was why God asked Moses to go and ask from the people whatever they need, it is so. That is it. Whatever they say, that is what they will get. We need to convert. We need to start this our opportunity, because we cannot solve the problem by electoral whatever. We cannot solve the problem by subsidizing gas or any other thing. The only way we can solve the issue now is for Nigerians like mine, like our professor. Our professor is talking straight now. He knows what I'm saying right here. The only solution to it now is for us to sit down together, all the tribe, to speak with one voice and put a law that will guide all of us, that will make all of us love ourselves and have a way forward. And there is one thing I want to say here. Every tribe in Nigeria had weakness. Every tribe had weakness, and it is historical. So let us sit down, think critically, and look into the criticality of the issue of the problem why we're having up and down in economics, in our politics, in our day-to-day life. Is we need to sit down and make a strong law that will guide us to the future. Thank you, Nigeria.
All right, my brother Black Panther, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let's have Ogasiem. Ogasiem, good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes. Please talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, there are quite a lot to say today. So many things happening. The news are just popping out almost by the hour. But the one that really I want to really let my voice to is this waving Russian flag in Kano, Katsina, probably Kaduna, and the rest of where it is being waved. It should not be taken lightly. We all know that Burkina Faso, Niger Republic, and Mali is now under the influence of Russia. Not really that Russia is colonizing them, but they are sort of having partnership agreement with Russia in so many things. And to do it very well, those three countries pulled out. In fact, severed their ties with France in the first place, their colonial master. If I quote correctly what this person said, the president of Mali, or the chap in Mali, not Mali, Burkina Faso. He said for a long time they've been getting aids from France, yet they are very poor. He said, well, let them try without that aids and see where they are going to be. And that's why they left. That's a very noble idea and worthy of any statesman, because what it means is that he's looking at his people. Now, still the same Burkina Faso chap, they said he reduced the salary of maybe those of them in power, and then increased the poor people or the civil service or the people by some amount, some percentages, which is good. Now, why I have to say this is this. Because they've left I mean, they've sort of severe ties, so to speak, with France, and they've left ECOWAS, so that there's like it's like a man or a woman who just finished a divorce. You know, you feel as if you've gone back to when you were, maybe a teenager or something like that. So you feel that you are free, even if it costs you, you lose a lot, but you say at least it's good to be free. So those three countries are enjoying freedom, so to speak. But Russia, why they went to Russia, they must have seen that maybe Russia will be a better person to them. Not really better person, but they may feel that if France should sort of want to subdue them or try, they've already taken refuge with Russia. If you go to United Nations, remember United States, Britain, China, Russia, and France are the permanent members. They can veto anything. So it's always good. America always goes with Britain to achieve what they want. In some cases, they bring in France. Why Russia and China are always together because of communism or socialism. So in this case, they felt that by being with Russia, they've neutralized the effect of France. So if you go to UN if you want to push anything, if it's something France will veto or won't agree, Russia will do it. Now, because they share land border, and remember when Tinubu came to power, when they wanted him, maybe France wanted him to invade Niger on their behalf. You know, he's been going to France for treatment and everything. We will never know the deal. So, due to Nigerians cried out, here I condemned it because it's of no interest to Nigeria than because Nigeria stand not to gain anything for me. But because the Hausa people, because Hausa is mainly Katsina, Kano, and all the rest, they felt that across the border they are their brothers. Blood is thicker than water. Their senators and house of everybody, we all saw it, even emirs, they held a meeting. Those that went also rock, those delegations, they tell Tinubu not to try it, that is going to inflame the region and all these things. So Tinubu, common sense prevailed. Now, because of this hunger, I'm telling you, Nigeria is already divided. It's just that nothing. They felt probably that's why Buhari tried as much as he could to take a rail from Kano through Maradi to where it stops in Niger. We may not know. We only hear guessing. So he built that one and the standard gauge. That is one. Then secondly, from what I heard, because this is not geopolitics, this might be advanced. Let me make my guess. When Dr. Akefakunda brought this his memoir, just a note about restructuring in order to say, before even this hunger protest, to us, because to me, I like restructuring so that Ogoniman will control his oil. I'm not Ogoni anywhere, and I don't have anything there. I've not even been there, but I've read books about Ogoni, and I'm not happy with what is there. So for them to control their oil or their resources, a state like Bayelsa, poverty rate, I think is about 80 something percent comparable to those in the Sharia belt. Yet they have a crude oil. So somebody like me, I voted for that. I learned that the North felt that they went to Tinubu in Aso Rock to go and complain that any attempt for him to restructure Nigeria according to this region, where the restructure is something like you control your resources, whereby the oil will get out of their hand, it will now be in the hand of Urobo, Joy Soko, and all those people control the Akwa Ibom. He said if they try it, it's better they divide Nigeria. And if they divide Nigeria, we tell them that they, the Yorubas, will suffer. How? He said they will face Niger Republic and Burkina Faso, be with them, be using the seaport in Abidjan or using the seaport in Ghana or the one in anywhere like those people are using. He said the southeast we face the seaport from Warri Sapele, all those ones. He said Lagos will crash. I don't know whether but that is what I heard. So all these things are playing out. Now, as at then, maybe they felt that this thing Tinubu is doing, and with this Dangote, the thing about this issue of Dangote being a rich man is not that Dangote is like Dangote is like a clearinghouse for them, whereby so many money is going into it. Everything Dangote suddenly become Africa's richest man, and then so many monopoly. So this idea of Dangote building refinery in Lagos, Dangote said he bought the land, $100 million. Remember, and then they want to frustrate him because of this mortar something Tinubu is having. So therefore, this type of people, they will go back and then be engineering this type of. I'm not saying that I'm sure, but it cannot just go like that. This is a battle of big men. You don't know what is happening. So for them to be waving Russian flag, they must have looked at, yes, there are certain things you can move. You cannot move the sea from the south. You cannot move the oil well from the south. The only thing you lay pipe. So what do they stand to gain? And if they go it like this, after all, that country with Russia coming in, or with with Russia coming in, they had better carve out and then be part of it. So that is what I see playing out. But in this case, I don't know how it's gonna end in the end. But waving Russian flag by all those kids is beyond that. Suddenly, they are now sewing it. I think I saw one machine. They are now sewing it white, blue, red. White above, blue in the middle, then red. They just be waving it. And the army man coming to say, if you are waving, they know all these things. Why can't they go and they arrest them? Why are they coming to tell us? When army talks like this, it makes me lose interest in Nigeria. How can you come and say we are warning anybody waving for what? But you see them. They are there. Tomorrow you will still see it. If you go to Kano, you will still see them, even on the street, waving, moving. So many things are taking place. But it's only those in Aso Rock that will be having this intelligence. I don't know what is going on. But to me, Nigeria is going to divide. It might be like a kerosene attitude, whereby it will be going gently. It might not just be bam. It might just be going gently like this, because this protest will really sort of reveal a lot of things. Now look at Russian flag being waved. Russia being waved. Although Russia will come out to deny it because it's nothing, just to show that sovereignty, they are not interfering. But we know, if you ask them now, their leaders will say they are joining Russia. So there are a lot of things that is taking place. Now, the last thing I would like to touch on is, I know people have said it before, is that one dangerous thing, game, Tinubu, because when I want to mention, I don't believe in lumping the entire tribe together or a nation and they say something. This game Tinubu is playing with maybe Oluomodem and the Bayo Nonoga, the Igbo should leave, the Igbo should leave. Let me tell you, my father's generation, they fought the war, they lost. They came back, they stopped. They said, my father told me during the war, he said they were ready to fight till the last man. But when they now found out that when they look back, their kids are being starved to death. The children, more than 1 million, starved to death, no food, despite United Nations provision. He said they quickly held a meeting and said, these are the people we will hand over. If we die and they die, who are we going to hand over? That was when they started talking of, if it stops, then Anteli. So this generation they are seeing, the pride of Ndibo has gone.
All right, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Okay, let me stop here. Thank you.
Your minutes is up, sir. Thank you. I already
It's
gave you
okay.
long time. Thank you, sir. Give us a mandate. Thank you. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Well, I think all well said, and Nigerians are still on. We keep the fire burning and no backing down. We'll just continue to fight and keep pressing on. That's what I was saying. Nigerians will not give up. Let's keep fighting and then we get these things right. I think allegedly I heard that the Russia flag was being sponsored by El-Rufai and Yabilo, from what I heard, allegedly. So we don't know how true that will be. But maybe in the coming day, we'll see how all of this is unfold. But Nigerians, continue with your good work. Appreciate everyone. Have a good night. Hello, sir.
Is anybody there?
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Are you done? Thank you. Okay.
Yes, I'm done.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Mr. Jonathan, please, you have the floor, sir. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr.
Mr. Elvis, I greet all the fellow panelists once again. I just want to quickly say this. I was listening to Mr. Chris earlier, and he described the bigotry, the ethnic bigotry that we're seeing in Nigeria. He described it as being shameful, appalling, and barbaric. I listened to that. I just want to add one other thing to it. It is not only shameful, appalling, and barbaric, it is also psychopathic, because that's what it would take at this stage in Nigeria for people to be putting this out in Nigeria. You will know that they are not in their normal senses. The people that are actually playing the game, they are underground. The people that are coming out to say it, aside from one or two, they don't even know what they are taking. They are not, their senses are not there. They don't even understand what they are putting out, what they are saying. So that's why it is not only shameful to them, it is a mental thing as well. It's a serious problem. And I will go further also to add on to my earlier submission, today. Why I did mention that what we're seeing in Nigeria, that we should not expect anything from Mr. Tinubu. And I think it will be appropriate also to go deeper, especially now, during this protest. But before I do that, I must say that I hope that this protest will not be suspended, and the method of announcing the date and time, I don't think it brings any strength for the protest at all. But again, I must kind of expand on what I said earlier, that everything that is happening in Nigeria is for the benefit of Mr. Tinubu only. Because people might be asking how, why, or maybe there is no clarity. I think we need to bring clarity to that in a very clear terms. You see, everything, one by one, when you look at it, it is obvious. It's all a game. Just call it what it is. Nigeria to them is a game. They are playing a game with Nigeria. Where do you want to start from? The Binance, the whole Binance saga, I can tell you now, it was a game. How could it have been that Naira will have dropped from 900 Naira to 2,000 Naira in a space of 4 weeks? That is over 120%. And you think it is Nigerians that just went bizarre. They just got into the market and then they started buying dollars. Do you know how much billions of dollars that you will need to get Naira to move from 900 to 2,000? So we now know where the game is coming from. We now know the game now, that the customs, now in Nigeria as of today now, to clear a 40-feet container, you will need between 15 to 20 million Naira. 15 to 20 million Naira. And they are telling us that the prices of goods will come down. How? It's so ludicrous, so laughable. How will that happen? An import-dependent nation, the cost of clearing the goods has gone up by more than 400%. And you are saying the cost of goods is going to come down. How, Mr. Tinubu? How will the cost of goods come down? Now it is clear to us now the reason why, to even clear the goods that they are bringing into Nigeria, they have to use dollar. You are using dollar rate for it. So we now know now why the Central Bank of Nigeria is coming out to tell Nigerians that they have raised almost about $4 billion. We now know where the money comes from. The money that you stole, the Nigerian people, I'm coming and I will make it clear. The money that you stole, you and your cronies from Nigeria, first of all, you steal the money. You use the same money that you stole to rack up, to run up naira dollar, up to 2,000 naira. And then you brought it down again. You use the proceed, the profit that you got from that. You now use that same proceed to be saying that you are investing into Nigeria and collecting interest on it at the same time. Before anybody will ask me, where is the evidence? I will quickly ask the Central Bank of Nigeria to give us or to provide us the major purchasers of Nigeria's treasury bill. If it is not, Mr. Elvis, please let me quickly land on this so that it can make sense. Let me just stop. Let them come out and tell us who are the major purchasers of Nigeria's treasury bill. Because you and I today can go to the United Kingdom, their debt management office. You can go right now and you will see the people that are buying United Kingdom's treasury bills. You will see their top 10. You will see their names there. The same thing now, you go to the United States now, treasury office, you will see the top 5 purchasers of countries that are buying United States. Who are those that are buying Nigeria's own? We don't know. They just tell us that they are buying. So I can say for a fact that the Nigeria is in a deep mess. These people are there to, this is their game, to play the game. In other words, to enrich themselves. I mean, when you say enrich, it will be at a new level. We will have not seen this kind of level of stealing. It will be what we have seen in the past. It will be a child's play to what is currently unfolding in Nigeria now. So we know that Mr. Tinubu cannot backtrack. He cannot go back. It's already in it. And it is only Nigerians that will take their country back. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that. Thanks.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I wish I have the time. I can even give you 1 hour to talk to us, to be honest. You know, because when you are speaking like this, a lot of people want to hear more. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much. Let me hear from the next person on the panel, which is, okay, Mr. Paul is not with us anymore. Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Then we'll come to Mr. Odua. 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Nigeria Watch. You see that video that you just played, that last video, that actor?
Yes.
He said it all. But there is something I did not support there. They should not burn their house down. They should not destroy anything. But let them start it from their preference, which is their local government. I have said it before. They should go there every day. The villagers, they should go there to stone their house, so that the local government or the senator, they will be feeding them there. Yes. They should continue, no, but they should go there, please, not to destroy anything. I don't allow that one is not allowed to burn their house down. There should be they hear from Abuja that village people are coming to their house to stone their house every day. They will do something right. Yeah, that guy said it all. Because not everybody have access to go to Abuja to protest, something like that. Yes, you see, this Nigeria government, Tinubu just come to destroy Nigeria. He just come to destroy Nigeria, to destabilize the economy. Just take a look. Just a few years. Just how many months you come in. How much was dollar when Buhari was there? 700 to 800 naira, $1, right? But now today, dollar is 1.5 to 1.6. Just times 2 of that. Everything double. It's just going to destroy the country, to impoverish people more and more. Look at now the rate of poverty in the country. There is no more middle class in the country. Either you poor or you rich. That is the level now in Nigeria. But some people don't get that. They don't get it from now. They don't get it. It will be a time before this man will be ending of the year, like 4 to 5 months coming. You will see what will happen in that country. Now people are crying more. Before this guy will be like 4 5 months again, another more thing will happen. Now I don't really understand what is really bothering me every day. You have also military like that military, Christopher Mustafa. Look at the way he's talking. Go and fight Boko Haram. Go and fight Boko Haram. Boko Haram are there. They don't allow people to go far anymore. All the region in Nigeria. Just peaceful protester that they are not armed with their bottled water. You are just coming out every time to talk. Go to Boko Haram. Boko Haram, they are there. What type of country is this country? People are suffering, and don't know what they can do. What can they do? The only thing they can do is to do peaceful protest so that government will hear their voice. But now you guys want to stop them by force. Okay, what else do you want them to do? It's not that they are doing it violent. It's you guys try to do it violent. Okay, what do you want them to do? Look at that small child that holds stone in his hand. Is it 2 days? You have not eaten 2 days. Government, you don't see this. What are you doing for your citizen? There is nothing. If you graduate, they don't see work. Okay, what else do you want them to do? Just stealing money. Every day you approve billions of dollars, trillions of naira, but there is nothing to show. Where is this money going to? Where? We don't know. What type of people, government, this man just come to destroy the country. And the worst part of it, the prominent man, the prominent people, they don't talk anything. Like those prominent former military. They're supposed to come out and say something. But they are all quiet. Like Babangida, Obasanjo, Abdul Salam, like Admiral Kigbe, which is Edo State, from when Abdul Salam was president, was vice, which is Sako Central. They don't even say anything. They're quite quiet. That is the worst part of it. Okay, the masses, what do you want them to do? They cannot eat. If you are in their shoe, how you feel? You don't eat one day or a night, or only afternoon, you don't eat like 6 hours. How are you going to feel? It's not that you are fasting, you are not fasting. It's very terrible situation in Nigeria currently. Thank God it is started. Kano, not that part, they take it seriously this time. Yeah, that is my happiness. They take it serious. Thank you very much.
Abdulmalik, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us. I really do appreciate you for your submission and your time with us every day. Thank you so much. Okay, Oga Oduwa, if you are there, sir, please talk to us. You have the floor.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Well, for me, I don't see anything. People should not say it's just a protest, and they raise flag. Nigeria has been raising flag. And will they say a president office, there is no other country flag there? When he was talking, the pulpit he stand, he was talking on the podium. Was there no another country flag beside him? So why must he put another country side beside it when it was not even a British flag? So there's now some people raising Russia flag and they are shot. Do they write Russia in that flag? Just so for me, it is better Russia even take over the country than the British so-called what? Look at the military man that is talking Russia flag is tracing this, that. He should go to Burkina Faso now and see what Ibrahim Traoré is doing there. Is it not military like him? Or is it not because it's concerned Ivory Coast person? It is not by the uniform, it is by the heart. This Mustafa Christopher is demon like Tinubu. So that is why they doesn't care about the people's life. Because if he care about people's life, it is his own duty to tell Tinubu, make sure you address people. It's just they address if the country who hijack it. Is it not the police that is hijacking the protest? Now, when people are hungry, what food has Mustafa Christopher provide for them? That child who holds stone said, if he did not beg, he cannot eat. With Tinubu, children beg before they eat. With their governor, children beg before they eat. Then Mustafa will not say he want to go and fire that boy because they give him a cloth to wear or they give him one iron to hold. Is it not stupidness of him to to protect the protesters and say it's your civil right, do it? They are not the ones despising the protester and he's shouting that the whole flag, they will not tolerate it. He should not tolerate nonsense. But he's tolerating the pains of the Nigerians, but cannot tolerate flag. Me, I will support even if Russia side it or Russia did not side it. Me, I support the flag. As many flags, even if they want to go and hold Iraq flag or Kuwait flag, let them hold it. What matter is Tinubu to give Nigeria food that he promised them. Tinubu should really make sure that those jets he bought with Nigeria money, Tinubu will die in it. Because if not, Nigeria are dying. Tinubu are killing Nigeria physically by not letting them have access to fuel, has access to living, has access to farm. That is dead. That is what the other boy said. What is he still living for? Is it not there already? A country that keep person talent. Is it not dead? So I don't see anything special in it. And this is the other way, that the other brother who said senator, House of Rep, assemblies, and councillor. Yes, exactly what I'm saying. This is why I always ask, who are the federal government? Where is the federal government? Can they show me any state and say this state is the federal government? Everybody are the federal government. The federal government come from my state, it come from your state, it come from that person that is representing federal in my state, because it's not concerned about our life. That is why the federal government is not concerned about us. So they should be the one to show example with, so that other person coming will learn from me. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, everybody.
Mr. Odowa, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Paul, it's good that you came back because I called you earlier and I didn't know you already left the platform. Please give us your final submission of 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Let me just speak briefly on the flag raising. If the military is worried about the flag raising and the protests getting out of hand due to people being violent, they should carefully pick out those who are causing trouble, arrest them, and allow the peaceful protesters to continue their protests. They shouldn't lump everybody into one group and use it as a means to use any forceful means to end the protest. They should just go after those who are raising flag, who are raising a Russian flag. And yes, it's a sovereign country, yes. But if they are worried that if that is their concern, that people are planning other sinister moves. They should investigate and go after those who are doing that and leave protesters who are crying for who are really under severe hardship. That is what I can say about that. The military should not use that as a way of looking for a way to brutalize people further. The world is watching. They shouldn't do that. And then the president should address. He should pick, like you used to say, Mr. Njawaj, let him pick at least one item. Let him start from one. Fuel, bringing back the fuel price to what it was when he came to power, what he met it. Let him bring it back to that level. Then begin to discuss with all Nigerians on how to move the country forward. The system is not working. I know he will not do that because anything that we seem to take away money from his pocket, he will not do that. And that may be his Waterloo at the end of the day. This money is accumulating. It may not go the way he thinks it. So I believe he should calm down. He should listen to the masses, reduce the fuel price. If he brings it back, if he can bring it back or brings it back to what it was when he came to power, it will help to alleviate some level of hardship. At least price of items can come down to some extent. Then we begin to talk about other things. Then another thing he should take care of is the high cost of governance. All these new agencies and ministries is forming, is creating, they're not necessary. We're talking about bringing down the cost of governance and merging agencies and ministries. It shouldn't be increasing, and they're putting his bodies there for them to take a piece of the cake as well. The man is just too reckless with our money, and we can't continue to allow that. Thank you.
Mr. Paul, thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate your time with us today. Thank you very much. All right. Let's continue to move on. Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. Please talk to us. Final submission.
Yeah, good evening, sir, Mr. Nanjawaj, and good evening to everybody that has glued on to this station since the past 4 hours, getting to 5 hours. Thank you all for being a part of this show. Well, as for me, I think all the participants, we have extensively dissected the issues that bother the country, and I think we've all spoken well. There are some snippets that I would just like to speak on. I think for the most important of them all is the raising of the flag. You see, our military, they are so funny. It's on record that the Boko Haram, they took over 12 local governments in Niger State, and they hoisted the flag of Boko Haram there for how many years, and nothing has been done. In Borno State, for example, they are in full control of more than 2/3 of the local government in Borno State with their flag fully hoisted, and they've not done anything. To the extent the local government chairmen are operating their local government from Maiduguri, the capital of Borno State. You see, the whole nation is so laced with hypocrisy, and it's so sad that we always find a way to defend whatever these people are doing. But that is not an excuse that the Russian flag should be raised, because for me, I don't even support that flag being raised, because I don't trust the Russians, I don't trust the Chinese, and these people, they are just about what they want for themselves, which is good, and all nations should think in that direction, because it's only when nations think in that direction, they think about what their own people will benefit from whatever system they set up. That is when nations will continue to move forward and move ahead and be focused on bettering the lives of their people. And that brings me to a very important question. I was thinking Mr. Jonathan, when he was speaking, he was dancing close to that place, not until he ran out of time. You know, Mr. Jonathan, maybe tomorrow, if you can find time to further educate us on this, I think it was Treasury Bill you talked about, you know, when Tinubu made this offer like 3 months ago. I know you were the first person that also talked about it, and you advised Nigerians to key into the purchase of that Treasury Bill, because we were asking now who were the people that bought the bills. No, we really like to know what has happened. Has there been a gain upward? Technically, I know there has been a gain, because after your advice, I followed that sale. I know there has been again, but I don't know the details. So this is how nations that care for their people, they ought to have sold those bills to common Nigerians. They will make Nigerians to invest, businesses, state government, local government, to invest on bills like that, so that when the profit accrues, the whole nation will benefit from it. But no, they will never do a thing like that. They will sell it to goats and spirits, like Mr. Jonathan highlighted, and a few Nigerians that are economically aware enough that things like this are going on. So if you have a nation that is being run as a cartel, there's no way the people will benefit. The people will keep feeding off from the crumbs that the leaders, the rulers, the reigners of the nations has bequeathed to the people. You will never have access as a citizen to whatever good is going on in your country. It becomes a case of the mightiest warrior prevailing. And you know, in a democracy and in a country like Nigeria, it ought not to be like that, because these are the common patrimony of everybody. So on that basis, I want to continue to encourage those people that are protesting, all of us, in any way we are doing this, please, let's not give it up. It is our nation. We have to keep speaking, because gods live by speaking. And how do they die? They die by killing themselves. And how do they kill themselves? By not talking, by not protesting. You can see when the heat was turned on Dangote, he protested, and he got his own piece from the cake. That is how it ought to be. Protest is our fundamental right. It's not just only a right given to us by democracy, but by God himself. That is why, like I've repeated here, if babies, if they are uncomfortable, they will cry. It is a form of protest, and their parents will listen to them. If you don't cry, nobody will understand whatever is going on with you. With what we have said now, with this protest, Tinubu cannot come tomorrow to tell us that, or his handlers, none of them can come tomorrow to tell us that Tinubu was not aware of what was going on, like they were saying during the Buhari's time. So in conclusion, I think we all have to be conscious, just like we are now. We keep this consciousness, we conscientize ourselves, we encourage ourselves, encourage the people around us. And we must understand that nobody, I repeat, no nation is going to do this for us. We must strive to emancipate ourselves. We must make sure that this nation is run to a very large extent in an open manner, and not like a cartel-based business. It's a nation. It ought not to be run like a business enterprise. We have to put the people first before profit. But the set of leaders you have now, these guys are, they are buccaneers. They don't care. They just want to take everything and leave the carcass for you and I. And if we don't speak, this is going to be our lot. That is why protesting is something that we all should be ready to do at any point in time, because eventually there will be collateral damages. No matter what it is, give us our mandate, is not here again. But he has told us that let's not forget these, our heroes that we have lost. We have to find a way of remembering them in any way we can, because these are the true soldiers of democracy. They are the true heroes. They have paid the supreme price, and they should not be forgotten in a haste. The nation belongs to all of us, and we all, I'll just round up now, we all must be ready to partake equally in emancipating this nation. And Mr. Jonathan, I'd like to urge you once again, if you remember tomorrow, please, if you tell us the current state of the Treasury bill, because I really love the angle, the question we are asking, who were the purchasers, who were they? We don't know, because it's a cartel business. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawat, and good evening, Nigerians.
Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much. Okay, before I will call on the last two, which is Black Panther and Oga CM, I want us to listen to this video. This continues saying Igbo must go, Igbo must go. Oh, wow. But a lot of people are talking now. So, but this particular one, I want us to listen to it.
They never see Igbo as a Nigeria. They see Igbo as a third class, people that is attaching. They see Igbo as a migrant to Nigeria. And they are the people holding in Nigeria. They see them as a migrant. I never blame the government. I blame the same Igbo who are selling themselves. I blame them very, very well.
Or do you even think, say, is it possible for Igbo to leave Lagos?
Yeah, they will leave.
They will leave very soon. Some of them are pushing their business back home, or you don't know. They will leave. Now that time Nigeria I go clear. And when they leave, you can't take their resources to develop anywhere. I'm not an Igbo man, but how can you tell me, say, Igbo, the state, they don't have seaport, they don't have airport, they don't have anything. Nothing good is coming out of them, no revenue, nothing. The people, they are still creating something out of something, but you siphon them. As we are talking, go and look the level of military that is there. The people, they are not protecting, they are sitting at home under the order of Samonekpa. They are sitting at home while others are protecting. They say they are not part of Nigeria because why? They were not recognized as Nigerians. They recognize them as migrants to the Nigeria.
Really?
Yeah. That is how they see them. The politicians should stop deceiving the people. That is how they recognize them. I told you last conversation that Peter Obi, no Igbo man will rule Nigeria. If you think I'm lying, go and mark it till the generation end. Igbo man will never rule Nigeria. It will never. It will never.
So what to give you that mentality now?
Yeah, because they see them as third class. Is there anything good coming out of the Igbo? Anyone, both the Peter Obi they bring out, is the politician that is using them. They say not Kabana, they use them. Just come out to drag your people out. They know it will never enter. 2027, Peter Obi come out, he will not still win. It's a northerner. Now rotation between the Yoruba and the North. Now northerner they come out. Mark my words.
So does it mean say Igbo not be Nigerians? Are we waiting?
They are be classified as a third class after the war. As a third class, they will never give them any space. Because if you give them space, they are afraid these people might take over everywhere. That's just the only problem.
So they see Igbo as a threat or what?
They are threats. The Northerners see them as a threat. UK see them as a threat because Igbo can create anything from anything, which they don't want. That's just the truth.
Then if they can finally come up for that Lagos, how do you say Lagos go be without the Igbos?
Lagos go be Yoruba state. Lagos is a Yoruba state before.
You go see it happen like the way business.
Nothing. Everybody's going back. Waiting to go to for Lagos again. I never think of going to Aba or Nisha, go start business or do something. What did they go to for Lagos? What is there so special in the Lagos? Is it not the celebrity and the houses and the international airport and the seaport? That is all about Lagos. Is there anything there? Go look Lagos. Now there are people when they suffer plenty pass. Beggars now there are plenty pass. Right from international airports. Go there and see with your eyes. Go there and see. My brother, these people are not needed. Stop killing them. Give them freedom. Give them permission to live as a human. Give them an opportunity to rule. But since you refuse, okay, let them go. You say no. Let them be. You say no. So why are you holding them? Is it because of their oil and one or two things? Brother, let them go so that there will be competition in all the states.
But let's say that if Igbos now get this seaport or the international airport from that eastern part of Nigeria, so you say at least things go more better for that.
If Igbo get all these things, some of your business when they go Nigeria, not go land for Lagos. If you the same motor go Nigeria, not go land for Lagos. It will land very close to your state. The place will develop. Money will be coming. Many things will be happening there. Or you don't know? Give them the British space. Let them, these people, they are the China of Africa. They are the Japan of Africa. Give them space. Is there anything Nigeria is importing that Iboma cannot do? Is there anything Nigeria is importing today that Iboma cannot do? My brother, let's be reality. I'm not an Iboma, but I'm telling you, the hatred and the way they are doing these people is too much. It's too much, brother. It's too much.
So you wait till you try to make them let them go?
Let them go since you not agree, allow them to be in Nigeria. You don't allow them to rule. You don't allow them to be any of the position. Let them go. Let them go so that there will be peace. Let them go.
But
it's in the Constitution. Let them go. It's in the Constitution. Let them go.
But you know, say some of these Igbo elders and politicians, they support the division of Nigeria.
Yeah, because they are eating from the bad governments. They are eating. Just for example, you have the opportunity to be eating. You don't go want to make anybody scatter and you for the heat. They are already eating. They don't care about killing. They don't care about anything going on. They don't care.
But does it make sense for you to tell an Igbo man waiting for Lagos, make come up for Lagos? Is it not in Nigeria?
Did they classify them as in Nigeria? Anything Igbo man talk for Lagos, at last say this will not be no man's land. Or my Igbo, go back to your Igbo lands. They'll be referring to them.
Or he's a Nigerian.
Did they refer them as in Nigeria? Answer really Igbo man. Are you Nigeria? I go tell you no. I'm a Biafran. Forget say all the one that Peter Obi, all of them they do, all of them are Biafran. He did their blood. Forget say they talk, we are Igbo, we are the Southeast. He did their blood, The government is aware. Say this thing are blood today, this Biafra matter and our blood today. They know the government is aware. What is Biafra? What is IPOB? IPOB means indigenous people of Biafra. It's the old Biafra. Why do you label them a terrorists? For crying out sake. Where bandits and Boko Haram, they free. Or Monteku Dede. Nobody labeled a terrorist, but he labeled IPOB a terrorist. Because an Igbo man. The rest has been free. But Tunandi Kanu is there. It's an Igbo man. My brother, I'll not be waiting one count here. Go any state when you not see Igbo person for Nigeria. More than 50, 20, waiting happen. You don't ever see Awusa man inside someone's. My brother, if this marriage not work, may they let the marriage divide. I'm saying it to the whole world, to those who will see it.
All right, that was a very deep video right there. Our Edo brother, the guy that was talking is an Edo guy. You know, the guy with the interview and still Edo boy. So, yeah, but still, now where we find ourselves with this, so country where tribalism have eaten us so hard, a country where two particular region have been ruling Nigeria since God knows when. Some of you that will argue with yourselves now that, oh, Jonathan Doru, now mistake it entered there, they still pursue and come up for them. So it's very, very sad that this is it. You know, I to be honest, Nigeria, man, the matter get as it be. Country where we not get value for some kind of people. Some country where some people they feel superior more than others. Country where
Nigeria what?
Very sad. Yes, sir. Use your minutes now. Your minutes now. You are one course, so you use your minutes to cut. Don't come they cheat me for here. Use your 4 minutes.
I know that's how they catch you.
Go ahead. Thank you.
We are using human and native intelligence now. Not the AI again. And Nigeria, thank you very much. You see, I've said something here. If now me talk this thing where this man talks, so some people say they tribalistic. But the guy is saying the truth. He's saying the truth. When that lady talk about link, we are some link. That is the language the lady used. She's saying the truth. If you cannot face the truth, we will still remain in this quagmire of talking. We have to face the truth. The lady that you video here yesterday, 2 days ago, he said, in my tribe is we are one of the link, the weak link. He didn't say we are the link, we are the weak link. He said we are one of the weak link. I know why you brought that thing, but we did not deliberate on it very well. We were looking at it from a tribal side of it. Look at it. Yoruba and Igbo, they never fight before. From the history of Nigeria, Yoruba and Igbo never fight before. It was Yoruba versus Yoruba that will be fighting. It is the Igbo and the Hausas, even their fight self. It's a matter of something that they would have been solved during the Ojukwu time, but they escalated it because they did not agree with what Ojukwu said. Ojukwu was very plain. That is history, by the way. Now, I want to say something. I've said it here before. I've said the tribe that hold and execute the economic policies of Nigerian government, it is from the tribe called the Igbo nation. But when we say they'll say we talk tribe, and they talk the truth. Now they talk here. Make we open our mind, talk, throw away where you come from, talk the truth. These people are like the Israeli. I'm not saying they are Israeli. They are like that Israeli. There's nowhere you put them. They will survive. It is not a gift that they gave themselves. It is from God that created you and I. Everybody has the gift of what God has given to us. They exploit that gift that God gave to them. And they made it very bold to say they will survive. Yes, they can do. Yes, we can do it. That is their mindset. But he said something here. He says 60% of the bank in Nigeria, not Lagos, in Nigeria is owned by the Igbo. And the remaining 40%, Igbo man is an executive in those big banks. If you allow talk, go look at. Then, in terms of commerce, international trade, 90% of it is being run by the Igbos. Abati said it, and even that place where Abati they work, now Igbo man, I get them. That place where Igbo extract, now get them. He come from Delta State. We have to say about the work so. You know, see as Abati talk and he laughed. I laughed when he said it because Abati said his mind there. Say it is the truth. You that people that are saying that Yoruba should get out. The day where Igbo can come up for that Lagos, you will see the skeleton that is in that place. You want to take the house? You can take it. After all, they've taken the house before. They gave them 10 pounds. They survived. Look at what they are today. With 10 pounds. They built an estate, industries all over the country. You want to take anything from them? They have hope. They have what we call the audacity of hope. That is what the Igbo man have. And I have to talk about Bangladesh. I have to relate it to VDM. VDM is my brother. You are influential. But if you, I know say they don't give you money, but you dey find something. That thing is equivalent more than money. That is influence. From the cabal, that is what you are looking for. So that when you bring forth a case, they will listen to you and solve the case. That is what you are looking for. And you have gotten it. Because you were not, it is not from your mind. Go and look at what happened in Bangladesh. If you are doing a rally all over the world, you can never have 100% peace in a rally. Nigeria, my people, do you think you can get this freedom free? Do you think you can take power from these people free without no fight? And Nigeria, let me conclude here. We should we should throw away tribalism. We should just open our heart to say the truth. Don't look at people's statement. Read it. Find what he's saying. Don't just picture tribalism. Anything somebody talk about your tribe, you say tribalism. No. Let us be very factual and let us be true. Don't said one thing here. He said something is going to happen in Nigeria soon. And I stand on that word. Something is going to happen in Nigeria soon. God bless you. And I want to say, every Nigerian citizen, don't listen to VDM. Continue fighting. Bangladesh, the president of Bangladesh took over power just 2 years ago. And the people are driving him out. She's now in England. So what are we talking about? You know what you know how many people that were buying Bangladesh because they want to save their country for the future generation. We are sitting down here. VDM is saying, don't go. Is that how you're going to take Nigeria? It will get worse. And nobody can change Agbado. Agbado will rather go down to see Nigeria become the best country. Thank you, Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You see, Tony Africa, I'd like to respond to you. Thank you very much for mentioning the Azikiwe right there. Yes, everybody knows the Azikiwe is, those ones now first class name, now be that. Those one are people we rule, where to see people like that again would be difficult. We are talking about since Azikiwe ruled since 90. When Azikiwe take come off office, not be 1966, if I'm not mistaken. Abi, he ruled that time, 1966, if I'm not mistaken.
He was just a head. He did not even rule, just a ceremonial leader.
Yeah, Nigeria was, yes, Black Panther just said it. Azikiwe was just a ceremonial head.
Okay. And he was also one of the leading, one of the people that worked so hard to give Nigeria independence, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
He was the one that said we should wait for the northern people before we get our independence. That was the one now.
If you talk about uniting Nigeria, Azikiwe was in the forefront. That's why when they talk about the Igbos want to divide Nigeria, I go just they laugh.
Exactly.
Azikiwe fought hard to ensure that Nigeria become one nation. And yeah, these people are pointing hands to the Igbos.
Since that time till now, they not allow Igbo to rule. And we are here justifying rubbish. It's very sad, man. It's very sad. Me, myself, I don't tire to the talk, all these things. Tony Africa, you said till 1983. What do you mean 1983? Azikiwe ruled till 1983. No, Oga Idubisi, if your camera cannot be one place, off your camera, please. I don't like camera moving left or right if on screen. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Azikiwe day office in 1983. What are you talking about? Can somebody correct me there?
Tony Africa not know history. 1960. 1960, when we got independent.
Yeah, up to the first.
Left office in 1966.
After the first coup.
Yeah. Yes.
After the fourth school, yeah, you are right.
So where do you get your 80 something from Tony Africa? You know. Anyway, Augustine, you're the last.
Anja watch, sorry. You see, this situation is very frustrating. You know why it's frustrating? It is because people are trying to hide history away from the people. That is why it's frustrating. Because the Igbo man is a good person, but they try to paint them dark. That is why people like us, we everly stand with them. If you like, come fight me. I will fight you back.
Thank you. Augustine, you have the floor, the last person on the panel.
Okay.
Please talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Watch. I think I have to change what I needed to even say. So, just for the sake of people listening to us, and then here we educate people the little we can. Tony Africa, your problem is you can't distinguish between what is real and what is unreal, what is facts and what is not facts. Between 1960, when Nigeria got independent, to 1966, we practiced parliamentary system of government. I don't know whether you understand the meaning. Under parliamentary, the power resides with the prime minister. The president is a ceremonial head, it's not executive. So the real power to pass budget, to appoint minister, to do anything, to sign contract, whether they are awarding contract to tie any road or whatever. I know maybe you are not educated to understand it, but I will just educate you. The power resides with the prime minister. Zeke was just a ceremonial head. As a matter of fact, between 1960 to 63, Zeke was just like somebody the Queen of England, the saint, say, please be looking after, just be representing me. I don't know where is this coming from. Just be representing me. So when Nigeria became a republic, 1963, Zeke assumed the role of a president. Between 60 to 63, he was governor general. No power, just a ceremonial to receive head of state at the airport. If there's a banquet, he will make a speech. The real power to appoint minister, to sack minister, to approve budget, to sign anything belongs to the prime minister. So effectively, if you must know, I recommended a book here called the Harold Smith story. Go and buy it and read. Your problem is you are so illiterate. You don't know anything and you like to be making noise. So to that extent, the power that 6 years before 1966 was the Tafawa Balewa is in charge, the North. The first time an Igbo man became in charge was when Ironsi, as a result of the coup, stayed for 6 months, January 66 to July 66. That was when Ironsi was in charge. So 6 months, write it down. The next time an Igbo man came close, because the next time an Igbo man ever came close was during the Shagari, where you normally say Shagari Ekwueme. Ekwueme is vice. Oshibajo and Buhari, who has the power? Is it not Buhari? Does Oshibajo wield any power? Atiku and Obasanjo, who wielded the power? Was it not Obasanjo? Your own is that you are so dumb and daft that every time you continue to advertise your ignorance. So the closest, let me even put vice president. So if you must add Ekwueme and Shagari, 1979 to 83, that is 4 years. So if you give Ekwueme vice president that is now having power over Shagari, what then do you call Shagari? Okay, because of what you said, let me even appropriate that Ekwueme had that 4 years. That makes 4 years, 6 months plus Ironsi. That is the only thing. I'm not spilling lie. It's because you are illiterate. What I'm telling you is the truth. All of us know that under executive presidency, Shagari has the power, not Ekwueme. Obasanjo had the power, not Atiku. Buhari had the power, not Yaradua. Yaradua had the power, not Jonathan, when they were doing, unless when Jonathan entered, he had the power ahead of Namadi Sambu. Your problem is you are too daft and you remain in Germany. You don't even, I don't know whether you went through primary school. That's why you mislead people. So if you are talking, Igbo man has been in charge, what they call power, only 6 months, Ironsi. The other one, nothing. We have never been. But yet you continue to make so much noise every time. Every time this man do it because they cooperate. Buhari and Oshibajo was there for 8 years. Obasanjo and Atiku was there for 8 years. Shoneko was there. Shoneko also was a head of state in his own right. What of Obasanjo and the Yaradua for 3 years as military head of state? If you must count that, obviously you will say a bit Wikiwa and Babangida 1 year. So does that make anything? Why I'm so, you see, I feel ashamed for you. Is that when you say this, people will say, what is this guy talking about? So you don't know the difference between parliamentary system and the executive system. Issa Azikiwe made it possible for Shagari to be president at this. It's called Nyamiri. The person that made Shagari president, Shagari went through the court to 3rd of 19. That is what Zik was in NPP. Shagari was in NPN. So how can Zik made it possible for Shagari? Zik even came third. Awolowo was second. That was Awolowo that challenged Shagari, who they declared, this guy is so an illiterate. He just coming here to make noise. Don't call me Inyamiri. Inyamiri is a derogatory name. If I know where you come, you don't even know anything. You just come here to advertise your illiteracy. Very daft. You don't. So if they ask you who has handled power in Nigeria, you just jump Igbo man. What did Igbo man do? Ekweme was vice, just like Oshibajo was vice. Can Oshibajo influence Buhari when Buhari was doing all those things? What are you talking about? Did Atiku influence Obasanjo? Was it not Obasanjo that was in charge? Was it not the person that took the glory? So today, everything that happens, you go and blame Shetima when Tinubu is in charge. Please try if you like, because you are in Germany. I understand that in Germany, the school there is free from kindergarten to university. Try and register at the nearest kindergarten or primary school and take it from there. You are becoming a disgrace to people listening to Niger Watch. Every time you come here and write Ekweme Shagari, Zik. What is Zik doesn't handle power? Zik, if you must know, Zik is the only African nationalist who fought for independence as the leader and never assumed power. Nyerere assumed power in Tanzania. Nkrumah assumed power in Ghana. Kenneth Kaunda assumed power in Zambia. And so many others like that. Mandela tried for South Africa. Later, he was the first black president. What are you talking about? How can this guy just come here and be sort of belittling a hallowed place like Niger Watch, where people come here to even educate people. People listen to us. People listen to, and you come here talking Shagari, Igbo man, Shagari, Ekweme, Zik is so the chance. For how much? You are an illiterate. You are in Germany. You didn't even go to school. What certificate have you got from Germany? Or you just went there to go and be befriending Oyibo woman?
All right.
What certificate have you got? I mean, this guy is just becoming.
Let me ask a question.
Thank you.
Tony Africa mentioned a name called Nyamiri. Please, can somebody tell me what's the meaning of Nyamiri?
Nyamiri means Nyamiri. Nyamiri means give me water. That is the only thing Igbo man will ask you. Probably that's why.
So that is. But is it an offensive word?
No. You know, just like some people, when they want to describe, instead of them to say Igbos, they say Nyamiri. Nyamiri means.
Let me tell you, it's ASEAN. Let me tell you the meaning of
sorry, let me add. Okay, well, I want to add something to that.
Hold on. Let me tell you the meaning. The local meaning. Let me tell you the local meaning. See, it's like when you call a nigger. They call the Igbo Inyamiri people. Inyamiri.
So that's what I'm saying.
It's offensive.
Is that an offensive word?
It's offensive in such a way.
Niger Watch. Let's look at the etymology. Dr. CM, wait. Let's look at the etymology.
That word Nyamiri is not really offensive. It's Nyemumiri. Nyemumiri, because it was not pronounced well. That is why it's now called Nyamiri.
No, but he said Nyamiri at CM. So I want to know, is there offensive?
Nyamiri is what we pronounce it. But the repronunciation from Igbo is Nyemumiri.
No, we are not talking about the repronunciation, please, sir. Is it an offensive word?
Yeah, they use it as an offensive word.
Niger Watch, they use it as an offensive word. Yes.
They use it as an offensive word.
It's very derogatory and offensive.
See, Ninja Watch is just like Aboki. If you call an Hausa man Aboki, Aboki simply means my friend.
My friend.
But if you, yes, that's what it means. But you and I know that if you say Aboki, it's a way of telling somebody, for example, now, if somebody they do like say no get sense, so they worry this Aboki says. But ordinarily, it simply means my friend in Hausa language.
Yes, you are right. You are right. See,
yes.
But they use it in an offensive way.
So now, what you guys are saying that Yamiri is like a racial discrimination or what?
Yes, it's like yes.
Even if it means give me water, it's derogatory. Just like Aboki. If you call somebody Aboki now, you know what
Tony Africa. Hold on now. Now don't explain now. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Tony Africa, you have 1 minute to apologize, or you'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. You'll be blocked on this platform. You'll be blocked on Nigeria WhatsApp group, and you'll be forbidden on everything to do with Nigeria Watch. 1 minute to apologize. I've warned you before. There was a comment you left on this platform 2 days ago. I kept the screenshot. They forwarded it to me. I'm waiting for the day I'll use it for you. Maybe tonight might be the day you'll be penalized for all of them. You know, you did a very offensive statement that you left on this platform 3 days ago. I have it because I know many of you are liars. When they ask you, what do you do? You say, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. So because of you guys that are liars, we are not keeping evidences for you. In case you lie, we forward it to you. It's just like somebody who posts a link on our platform. When you remove them, they'll come back to lie. I didn't do anything. They just removed me. So what we do, we forward you your offense. So 1 minute, and your minute is already. If I let me put it on. In 1 minute, you did not apologize, not just to CM, to all the Igbo. You are going to be blocked on earth and in heaven because too much of everything is bad. Your 1 minute is counting right now. I only just put in right now. He's counting. I put it on the screen. What kind of rubbish is that? If you want to practice any rubbish, practice in your house, not here. Not I apologize. You apologize to CM and the Igbo. You said what? What did you say, sir?
I was drawing your attention to his comment. No, I was just drawing your attention to his comment, but you have corrected him.
No. He must apologize to Oga CM and the Igbo. Do it now. I've told you guys before, if you want to practice any racism, any tribalism, go and do it in your house. Not on this platform. I don't care who you are. Not on my platform. You guys can never drag me to where you want to drag me to. The best that you can do, you get yourself out of this platform by yourself. If not, you'll be thrown out. Anybody. I don't care who you are. If you are part of the people that have been super chatting me before and you want to bring the ethics, things that you know that I'm forbidding on this platform, you go to hell with your super chat.
Nanja Wash, can I make a comment, please, if you can permit me?
No wonder. They say he goes to one man went to the mortuary. No wonder. That's what I'm reading here. Anyway, well.
Can I make a comment, please?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm waiting for his apology. He only said I apologize. You apologize to Dr. CM and you apologize to the Igbo. That's what I'm waiting for. And you have 30 seconds with this. I'm not here to wait for your ego. Once I click on that button, you are forbidden. To be honest, you are forbidden. 15 seconds to go. Go ahead and say what you want to say, sir.
Okay, it's just to remind us of the shared humanity we all have. It is sad to see some of us who are supposed to be enlightened, have traveled far and wide, have mixed up very well across various ethnic groups, both in Nigeria and outside. And yet we come to a platform like this and begin to make comments that suggest you can't even hide it. We know.
Hold on, sir. You will continue. Tony, you are banned on earth and in heaven from this platform. For you to ignore my order, then you are not needed here. I've banned you. and I'm going to remove you from the group as well. I'll block you everywhere. I want to let me pass this message. I want to let many of you to know, anybody who believe that you're Alpha and Omega, or I don't know how they called you guys, who believe that people cannot progress or do well in life without you, I want to let you know that in case you are looking for some of your satanic people that have done it in the past, go ask them questions. Say, what was the result? Yes, you are already be forbidden on this platform, and immediately in the next few minutes, you are going to be removed from the platform on Nigeria WhatsApp group and everything. Then, many of you listening to me now will learn in terms of prospective a statement like that. Nigeria is destroyed today because of these continuous practices of tribalism, practices of ethnicism, the practices of satanism that you guys are doing. Look where we are today. Many of you are useless in abroad. Many of you are useless in abroad. You are only just wearing the garment, say, I did abroad. If they carry camera, can't see you properly where they live for abroad, you are useless. Go ahead, sir, Mr. Paul. Please round up. Thank you.
So thank you. I just want to urge us again to be nice to each other. We know the problem we are facing in our country, and like you said, Mr. This is part of the problem we have. Some of us cannot rise above this our feeling of bias towards other ethnic groups, and it's not what we know it is that is true. It's what we've had, what have been told to us in the so-called oral narration. And some of us refuse to do research to know all these things. So that is part of the problem. So we should be enlightening, because many people watch these things across the world. We should be the face of the new Nigeria, enlighten ourselves so we can become, that's how we'll be one. We have married across tribes and ethnic groups. There's no ethnic group in this country that has not intermarried with another ethnic group. You can hardly find one. So these things, we should stop it. All these biases, it won't help us. And this is what our wicked rulers or rulers in our country capitalize on to further divide us. And we should find a way to neutralize these things and not coming on platforms like this, just that is even beyond Nigeria, to make this kind of comments. So I pray they will stop it. That even Nyame thing is when I see this service in the north, I asked some of my northern colleagues. They said it was when some people came to the north earlier from the east, and they couldn't speak the language. They said, "Give me water." That was just it, and people turned it into all those things. So whenever somebody uses that kind of word or another one from another tribe in that way, is derogatory. So I thank you for what you have done, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I don't intend that the man should be taken off your platform, but you've done the right thing. Let it serve as a caution for everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I would like to reiterate, on this platform, I respect everybody and I want to be respected back. If you notice, I call everybody Sas, Madam, and I want to be there was this woman that used to be on our platform before. I call her Madam, and she always called me Evis, like saying that she bore me until she was thrown out from this platform. Because I'll give you long room. I like if I take a decision, others can take, they can judge my decision, say, Elvis, in fact, you were too patient. Yes. That's why I think they do my things. This is how my mother taught me, my father taught me, this is how I live my life. I don't just take decision on time. And if you know the rules of this platform and you still come here and want to do otherwise or play smartness, I will deal with you. That's it. If na super chat they give me before and you think, say, okay, because of the super chat, many people will don't give me super chat for this platform before. Many of them got carried away and start misbehaving like a lunatic. When I know the way I take throw them out of here. For you to know that I will respect you if now 1 naira you give me and you follow the rules, respect me back. But you are giving me 1 million naira or giving me 5,000 pounds every day and you are breaking the rules of my platform, you'll be thrown out. Simple as ABCD. If you now see what he told me leave for a lady, which I don't want to destroy that one's memory, leaving a submission here just 3 days ago here. What Tony was writing about this lady concerning where she came from and everything. And I didn't notice until after the broadcast, a screenshot was sent to me. How long are you going to continue this rubbish? Look where we are today in Nigeria, for Christ's sake.
Exactly.
And we are still not learning. Nobody wants to learn. All of you are coming here to show your hypocrisy, whereas you are part of the people that supported Tinubu. You are not showing your hypocrisy. Like, oh, yes, let them do this, let them do this. If you are thrown out of this platform, go and look for any platform, satanic platform that you can join, that will welcome you. Not here. I don't rub people's face with love just for them to be on my platform. I've said this so many times. I don't have anything to hide. I show my character. If I diverse, I'll show him. If it comes to worse, I apologize if I go out of lane. Rather than I'll come here with a mask, deceiving the people. I don't feel one owner. If you know you don't like any tribe, practice some in your house. If you get wife, maybe you and your wife, they swim inside the tribalism in your house, not here. If you get husband, swim inside in your house. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. I'll give every one of you on the panel just 30 minutes to talk with it yourself. Then I'll round up 30 minutes instead of pressing the button. Thank you.
Okay. Please, can you people allow me? Let me quickly go first for 2 minutes. Then every other person, please, 2 minutes, just to make an appeal. Thank you. For those listening to us, I know the tension is now, particularly all this Igbophobia going on. To my Igbo brothers especially. What is happening in Lagos, or the narrative? Remember, there's a man called Pa Ayo Adebanjo. He's Yoruba. Ijebu for that matter. Remember, there's a man called Dele Farotimi. He's also Yoruba. Remember, there's a man called Akio Shuntoku. There's Jimmy Agbaje. Here we have Give Us Our Mandate. We have Jonathan Kingsley. There are a lot of them. Even Olumide. You see, this is purely an agenda of Tinubu, Oluoma, and Bayo Ononoga. Don't take it beyond them. There is Rose Vival, who wanted to be governor. So when you look at this, just like Black Panther said, in the past, Ndi Igbo has always lived in Lagos. No problem. Not even, in fact, not even push me, I push you with the Yoruba. It hasn't happened. Why Tinubu is bringing it as a divisive? Because Tinubu has held Yoruba to ransom. So his people are revolting against him. That's why he lost Lagos. And then what he wants to do is to pin it on the Ndi Igbo. He's alone in this game. I believe so. Forget about all these people coming. So please, when we want to do stuff, when we want to react, we be measured. I know what I'm saying, and I'm saying it with every sense of authority and conviction. If Paya Adebanjo is still in his 70s or 60s, he would have risen up, because he's an old man now. Who knows in the state of health he is. So such a nice person, there are many of them. He wants so many souls. We know exactly what is happening. So please, just calm down. If it is the wish of God that one day we will leave, definitely nothing will stop us. Ndibo will leave. It doesn't mean we can still visit each other. Southern Cameroon, Southwest Cameroon was formerly part of Nigeria. They left, but they still come to University of Calabar to study. They make up one of the foreign student population there. So this is life. But let nobody push you for you to suddenly hate your neighbor because of rhetoric. Not all Yorubas are interested in all this Tinubu gamble. I can tell anybody that not all of them, in fact, a great majority don't support him. They are really, he's holding them to ransom. So please, let just be measured, because I know exactly what I said. I know how some people reacted last year, particularly on this platform. I can't forget it. When I remember what Give Us Our Mandate said, I feel, in fact, goose pimple run over my body. But that is life. So please, to my Igbo brothers, forget. This is purely Tinubu affair, and he will fail. Definitely he will fail. There is Davido to look forward to enjoying his life. Look at your Adeleke family. The mother is Igbo. The wife of governor of Osun State is Igbo. Davido is Igbo. Who knows where the children will marry from? So this is life. We are not that. We are not what Tinubu and the Olomo is painting us to be. We never took anything, any part of Yoruba land. It is the Fulani that took Yoruba land and put an emir at a lorry. Ndi Igbo never try such things. We come, we live there, we go. It's as simple as that. Thank you very much. So I don't know who takes over. Either Black Panther, Jonathan, who again? So that before the time goes, I know I didn't.
Okay, let me take is it there?
Okay.
Can I take 3 minutes?
Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to thank the likes of Mr. Jonathan, give us our mandate, and all the Yoruba brothers that are in this channel. I just want to note to every one of them, all of us, we are brothers. All of us, the bad heads in every one of us has joined hand in either taking from the purse of the federation in one way or the other. Those of us that have done those kind of things are the weakest link that we need to block and take control of their mindset and nurture them the way of being your brother's keeper. Now, every one of us in Nigeria, whatever tribe you come from, we all have a gift. We need to exercise where we have a gift. That is why you see in America, you see people from all the nations of the world with great gift. They come together and make a formidable union. That is what we should be thinking about. That is what should be our mindset. That is the way forward. That is how we can be once again the big brother Africa. The brother that giveth. Once upon a time we were giving and we were fighting for our brothers in South Africa. Despite all that they are doing to us. But one thing we should know, when you keep doing good, don't say because one of them has hurt you. Don't stop, but continue to do good to your brothers and sisters, every one of them that surrounds you. That is the way forward. When Patrick Mulumba and all the Africanists were preaching one Africa, this was the mindset that they had. Open borders, love one another, be your brother's keeper, and so that we can form a formidable black race and have Africa as a united state. That is what we should be thinking. That should be what should be our mindset. That is what we should focus on. Let not all focus on the ones that are weakest link among us. But one thing I know, and I want to say this from my heart, Nigeria is getting there and we'll get it. I must bet you we'll get it. Most of us are tired. That is the sign that we will get it. Because in our tiredness, some of us are rising up, picking us up so that we can move forward and get the Nigeria that we want. I want to thank every one of you here. Nigeria Watch, Mama in Diaspora, may God bless every one of us. And we'll get that one Nigeria in Jesus' name.
Thank you. Let me just quickly take a minute or two to say this. You see, I believe it was Dr. CM who said just a while ago that it's a game. This ethnic bigotry that we're seeing playing out now is a game, and it's part of the game of Mr. Tinubu. And he's so desperate. You see, when a Yoruba man, I said earlier today, when a Yoruba man said the die is cast, which means that the Yoruba man will say, Oti dojo and sang, which means that it is what it will. Somebody also said it will fight like a pig. It means that you will do whatever it takes. It simply means that you will put.
Mr. Jonathan, it was me. He said that to a traditional ruler. The same day he said the die is cast.
So when a Yoruba man said that, it simply means that, see, integrity is now, he has put integrity outside the window. He has thrown it outside the window. Any morals, anything that has to do with moral is all out. It is now to fight debt, to achieve the objective. That's what it means. The die is cast, and he meant it to the letter. And that's what we're seeing playing now. This ethnic bigotry is part of the game for him. And it is only because, if not, even yesterday in his speech, he still talked about ethnic bigotry and that it will have no place in Nigerian space. If he meant it, if it is not part of his game, what is Bayo Ononuga still doing there today? You will have fired him and his likes. What's he still doing there today? That means that you have to, first of all, Tinubu is not a leader that leads by example. Because that's a fantastic opportunity for you to lead by example. And you will have ended this bigotry, stupidity. You will have ended it once and for all. If you come out and you say this kind of, there's no way we can have someone like this as being part of the government or serving in the government, it is appropriate for you to step aside. I will accept your resignation, or you just have to go. Then that would have been clear. So, but for him, he cannot do that. Tinubu, because he is the head of ethnic bigotry as it stands now. It is part of his game. He has to do it as far as Lagos State is concerned. He must play that game. And that's what we're seeing playing out. And that's just what I want to say here. So it is not a general thing that we can generalize that this is the Europe. No, it is just the game that this man has brought to the fore. And the people, this is useful idiot, as I will call them, they all fell for it. They are following him. That's just what I would say. And for now, I will just end this. So for people who have sense, who can reason, who can think, you will know that, yes, obviously, this has no place in any normal society. It has no place at all. So I will just, I will leave it at that for today. I want to thank all the panelists once again and Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So who is following after Jonathan? Who is it?
Dr. Sam, can I go?
Okay, yeah, you can go after
Can
you,
I
Abdul
go?
Malik. Yes. Carry on.
Yeah, well, for me, I think, anything like tribal slaw should be completely discouraged on this platform. And I think that's what Mr. Nigeria Watch has just done. And having said that, it will be very preposterous for any person in your widest imagination to ever think that this Tinubu agenda is a Yoruba agenda. It is completely wrong. If only you know the number of Yoruba organizations that are against Tinubu, if you know the number, it is more than the opposition to Tinubu's presidency is more from the Yoruba land than any other part of the country, for that matter. See, this is somebody that is one of them. If you know what they are doing to this man, it's just that the few people around him, maybe because they have political power, their voices seems to be going far. But just take a look at the election. Ekiti was rigged. He lost Lagos. He lost Lagos. What about Ogun? Of course, that Abiodun was there. That was what secured Ogun. Osun, what happened in Osun? Did Atiku not take Osun? What happened to Oyo? Did he win in those places?
No.
So we have to be very retrospective if we make this generalized statement that the Yoruba, no. This is purely a Tinubu agenda and the people around him. Even if you have one or two traditional rulers supporting, yes, of course. It's very, very possible. Like I said, the voices against him from his own constituency, it's almost, you can't even compare it to any other part of the country. So please, this Tinubu agenda should not be misconstrued for a Yoruba agenda at all, in any way, in all ramifications you look at it. So we must understand this so that we can move forward. And again, you know, it keeps, I keep, you know, sometimes I just laugh when I'm alone. It is okay for we to condemn racism in a country that does not belong to you. Before they do anything, people are quick to point out that this white man is a racist. But you are looking at ethnicity in your own country and you are looking at the other way. You look away when you see ethnicity, it's like a normal thing. These are things that are completely wrong. Charity ought to begin from home. And we have to demonstrate it in every opportunity that we have. It's not all this mask. You put a mask on your face and just because you want to sound politically correct, you see something that is wrong, you don't want to condemn it. Tribal bigotry should be discouraged. That's why some of us have been speaking against this quota system thing. Nigeria belongs to all of us. Like I've repeated on this channel, I have always been supporting the Igbos, not because I just like them. No, because it's the proper thing to do. It's obvious that these people have been marginalized than any other tribe in the nation. So we must speak up against these things. It's even shocking to know that one of our own will go that way. The things we talk against every day, and it's not rearing its head on this channel. I think it should be condemned, and I join every other person that has condemned that. And let's know, Tinubu agenda is not and will never be a Yoruba agenda. Thank you and good evening. Dr. CN.
Okay, yeah, the next, sorry, I've almost forgotten. Okay, we have two left, Abdul Malik and then Ndubisi. So, Abdul Malik, are you around so that Ndubisi will be the last?
Yeah, good evening, CN.
Assalamu alaikum. So, what have
Alaikum
you to say?
salam. Good evening, good evening.
Okay,
Yeah, good evening. You see, if you all those people that practice tribalism, they are the most dangerous people in society. They can cause war in a second in a society. Yeah, they are the most dangerous people. When you are practicing tribalistic, don't go there. You see, Tinubu, what is the address, which is yesterday? He talked something about democracy. Okay, you want people to practice democracy, but you are not practicing democracy. You are practicing democracy. You send the police to buy people. Who does that? In a democracy, people are protesting peacefully, but you send police after them to buy them. In Mayomoto, and some people are dead in the northern part. After you say you practice, all what you say yesterday is hypocrite. Yeah, he's hypocrite. The guy don't mean well for Nigeria. Anything he says is not true. He just surfaces himself to say, but when he go back, he practice another thing. Yeah, that is what he do. Even those people that are terrible to go, is it's not allegedly. I believe the one behind. Even with that governor, that Lagos State governor. If somebody say that, why can't they bring the person to book? Yes, why can't they arrest the person? But when they say it now, you will see after like 2-3 months, they will say another thing like similar again, continuously. They will not stop. It's not normal. It's not right. You will not ask yourself why international flight when you are coming from Western world, North Africa, I mean Western world or in abroad, in Lagos, you cannot arrive daytime. You must arrive in the night. You must sleep just to spend that night in Lagos, or just to spend for you to book an hotel to sleep there. You know, ask yourself that when you are coming from abroad, international, North Africa, you must sleep in Lagos. You cannot arrive daytime. We arrive in the night, or from 8 o'clock in the night, 9 o'clock, 10, or till in the morning around 4, 5, something like that. You know, ask yourself that. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Abdul Malik. The last person is in Louis. I think we're still within time. Ndo, so what have
Okay,
you?
thank you, CM.
Nothing short.
You all have said it all. There's no place for bigotry in our show here, and it should be so for Nigeria. It's unfortunate that some people allow themselves to be used by one man for his own selfish end. And I don't know how he managed to do it, and he was able to capture Lagos the way he has done so far. And over the years, for more than 25 years, his army of bigots that I like to call Abado FC, they've increased, but unfortunately, they are still in the minority. Some of us who were born and brought up in Lagos, we know that majority of Yorubas, they are nice people. These people are just people who have been sold some lies over time, and they know that these things are lies, but because it works for them, and they want to continue that way. But I don't think it will sell this time. Those people who came to that Twitter handle and said what they said, that Igbos should leave Lagos and Yoruba land by whatever time, they are only joking. They know it will not work. And if the governor will not take action against them, I hope that he knows that he's doing the wrong thing. And I hope that majority of Yorubas who are nice people, I've lived with some of them. Some of them are my very close friends from childhood. I know they will not support that. I know the last thing will be to use stocks and all that to get these people, but to do what they want to do. But I believe, knowing the tension in the land, it will be in the governor's best interest to stop them, even though these boys or these people work for them. I urge all Nigerians to unite. We have only one country, and we should work hard and live peacefully, and continue to let this man who is there to know that he's not doing the right thing, and if not, and he should do the right thing. If he's not willing to do the right thing, people should keep putting pressure on him to do what the people want. Our country has so much resources, and it should be for all. But all he's trying to do now, it will not work. It will end in futility at the end of the day. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, Niger Watch, that is always your that is always your style, so I'm used to it. So Murphy, you are the last person. Murphy Ray, hello.
Sorry, that it is give us a man this forever. Sorry, I didn't get to change the name.
So you don't these people said. Have you they do 419? Which one you say you go to change your name?
Sorry about that. Well, I mean, I just let me try, and then the show is still on. Thank you very much, sir. Well, I think another thing that brought me in is what Mr. Jonathan said about useful idiots. I mean, that word was very profound, Mr. Jonathan. I mean, and that's what Tinubu is. Tinubu will take advantage of some people's of their stupidity and their idiotism. Because, I mean, the likes of Bayo Nonoga, these are men that are educated. Bajabi Amila and the likes of them, Sanwo-Olu, Dele Alake. Alake, I mean, was a journalist. These are men that are well read. But, I mean, what can you say? Birds of the same feather flock together. Most of them also are criminals. Bajabi Amila, the chief of staff in Nigeria, was stealing from his client in America. How can a lawyer be stealing from his own clients? So then, in fact, there's a story, I don't know how true that is, about the former governor of Lagos State, the one that came after him, Ladi Fashola, that the guy had a video of this man when Tinubu is bent on not doing anything for the country. But I think Nigerians are the ones that will fight this fight, and the fight is actually is a good cause. And just to allude to what we all said about bigotry, right? And Mr. Chris, another thing I also said that is very, very fun is that this agenda It's not Yoruba agenda. It is Tinubu agenda because from everything that Mr. Jonah analyzed earlier, from the refinery in Malta, who benefit from it? Tinubu. The dollar issue, who benefit from it? Tinubu. So everything you can think about, it is so beneficiary, and these useful idiots are just following him, being used by him to do his evil deeds. My challenge is just the Yorubas. We are not known for bigotry. Sell us out. Because one thing you must understand is that whether you like it or not, one day these guys will go. Mr. Dr. Shem used to say it. If you fight before Nnamdi Kanu, it means that you are going to come after him. Or if you fight before you, if you fight before him, he will come after us. So whether you like it, one day this guy Tinubu will go. But what will be left of us as Yorubas? In the issue of our land, I've not seen any man that used to divide and conquer than Tinubu. Look at what he did to Afenifere, Papa Sonoti, and Pa Adebanjo. Those elderly men, Tinubu divided Afenifere. Now, Yoruba Nation, it was also Tinubu's agenda. So, Yorubas, open your eyes and let's be wise. We are educated across Nigeria, both Hausas, Igbos, and Yorubas. Let's be wise. This guy is just there for himself and his family. He does not have anything to do for Nigerians. He does not have anything to do for Nigerians. I mean, I live with Hausas, I live with Igbos. We eat from the same pot. The same pot in Orodu, in Alabia. We eat from the same pot in Alabia with Hausas, in Orodu with Igbos, and different dialects. Okay. And so don't let this evil man divide us. Let's fight this cause. Tinubu had to just have, I don't know what to say again, because this guy has done more evil than any politician in Nigeria. And like I used to say, for every trouble they created, Peter Greg will be as a solution for it. For everything that we are going through today, Peter will be said, is it too hard for you? Just out of humility, even take this guy, let's go and copy his manifesto and begin to implement it. It's not too hard, but pride and arrogancy. So Nigerians, thank you very much. I appreciate the time.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, you still give us a mandate. Forget about waiting day. So thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I think we've from the land of the king called the UK. Is midnight exactly. So Niger Watch, I think we give you back your thing.
Thank you,
so. Okay,
thank you.
Thank you
Everybody. I
very much.
appreciate you, Augustine, for managing that 30 minutes. God bless you, sir. Thank you, everybody that came into the platform today. Thank you, Black Panther. Yes, sir.
Allow me. I have a special request. Mrs. Elvis, I beg.
Please.
For Mr. Elvis, I beg. Mrs. Elvis, very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, Augustine, once more. Black Panther, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. DBC, Mr. Paul, thank you. God Chris, thank you, sir. Give us a Monday, thank you. Abdul Malik, thank you. Mr. Odua, thank you. And Patricia, thank you. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel, even those that have left already. Everyone that called into the show today, Madam Origin, Mr. Faye, Love God is my strength, and many others that called in. Thank you very much. Now God will bless you now. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Then those of you that supported the channel today, I'd like to re-echo your names again. Thank you very much. Peggy Modi, Victor Smart, Mr. Joseph Hoji, Freedom Simple. God bless you all, my people. Olabipe Soyemi, Friday, thank you. Love God is my strength. I just got a super chat now. Yeah. Got a super chat from NG Okoro. Thank you very much. That one, this kind of super chat, what did they call them? The one we want to pass road. You know, use this one to buy for to pass road. We are running off that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. So, Mr. Elvis, kudos for standing out. Runnings of Nigeria. Andre supporters hated this play. Boo. They can't stop you. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you, Angie Okoro. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, everyone. My people right there on the comment section. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Started Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for being there. Thanks for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mother Iris Finance, it's good to have you on this panel, on the channel, the comment section. You know, thank you so much for coming in. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Mother Rita, I also saw you as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God, Chris, Peggy Modi. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Stella Imasevedo, thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone right there. Madam Ame Bright, you left a message. You said, Mr. Elvis, please give Tony the benefit of doubt and give him more time to apologize. By now, any of us must have noticed that he play. I quite agree that he do make some unacceptable comments. Yes, let me say something about that. You see, Madam Ame Bright, I would like to address this to you because you just left that so that you understand my kind of person. I don't take action on time. Anytime I take action on anybody, you know that what you have done, you'll be doing it. Just 3 days ago, or you guys want to push me to put Tony's comment on a dedicated lady that is always all with us here. Tony's comment about this woman, you want me? I have it. They sent me the screenshot. Even though my eyes is not there, you should know that I have my people right there that can screenshot to me to take final decision. When I saw it 3 days ago, I was just like, anyway, let me keep this one as an evidence. If I put that one on the screen now, that's enough for Tony to be thrown out. To be honest, you cannot come here all the time. Tony Africa is the only person that come to this platform that don't greet anybody on the comments. He just jump and start typing. If you have useless attitude or nasty attitude, practice it at home. People respect you, respect people's back. I don't understand. Every single respect should be reciprocated. I've said this so many times. You cannot be destroying my platform indirectly at the same time you said you are respecting me. No, I don't like that. I've warned Tony publicly. I've warned him privately, which I don't supposed to be saying here. I've warned him severally, privately. And I've been accused so many times for the past years now that Tony have immunity on my platform. And I've been accused both on the WhatsApp group and here. A lot of people have accused me that how can Tony would do things like this, get away with it, and others cannot. I'll say, don't worry, I'll handle it. I'll handle it. I'll handle it. I'll reach out to him. He's listening right now. For those of you that have contact with him, ask him if I'm lying. I'll reach out to him. I'll warn him. I'll tell him that, Tony, you've been with us for a while. I don't want to throw you out, and I don't like it. It's not what I'm proud of. You say, okay, so I will not do it again. I will not do it again. Please, I was there. 3 days later, Tony will come here and saw the hell out of so many women on this platform. It looks like somebody that have issue with women. I don't care whoever that have issue with anything, but you can't practice it here. I have rules. This is why you see some people come here asking me questions about my rules. You don't ask me any question. If you cannot join, you don't have to come. If you can come, then you must follow the rules. Simple. I have rules. You can't insult anybody on my platform. I don't care who you are. This is what Pansat was also doing. Because he was super chatting me every time, they started misbehaving and behaving like a lunatic. He started calculating the super chat he has ever given to me and telling the whole world that I want to post my bank statements. That was an insult to my person.
It's true.
That was an insult to my person. I was like, what? Said they want to post his bank statement, how much he has used to super chatted me on this platform. I said, oh, this is why you are misbehaving. You don't have respect for anybody. Using the F word on people on the panel. I will still be telling him, sir, you are an elderly man. Please, sir, respect the rules. Respect the rules. They think maybe you don't know what to do. Just like sometimes on the panel, people will be arguing and be doing different kind of things. You see, I don't press the button. I have the power to all the buttons here. Have you ever seen I remove people from the panel? I don't. It's not my thing. I just want you to stop by yourself, to augment yourself by yourself. I'm not the kind of person because I have buttons here. I've warned him severally. Tony Africa. You people ask him. Madam Ame Bright, ask him. Somebody you are saying that we should give him time to apologize. I told him he should send his apology to Dr. CM and the ED Igbo. And he said, I apologize. So what other time was he looking for? Madam Ame Bright. Because we need to be honest to ourselves here. That means he heard me, right? When I said, apologize to Dr. CM and to the ED Igbo. He heard me when I talk him. Then he now write, I apologize. That means he refrained. He restrained himself, or rather, I don't know how to put it on, that I can only say I apologize. I don't want to mention any name or any ED Igbo. That was deliberate. Madam Ame Bright, you don't hear that one that time, Mama. Yeah, I mean, you don't read them that time. When some people are doing things deliberately, we should see it now. Madam Ame Bright, you are a frequent person on this platform. And I know that you are a good reader. You they read Tony comment all the time on the comment section now. Even when I don't talk. You know they see him. Madam Ame Bright, have you ever seen Tony come to this platform and greet anybody like you are doing? Eh? Like you do. You come here, you must greet everybody. A old woman as you are. You can give birth to so many of us on this platform. But you still greet everybody. You don't ever see say Tony greet anybody for this platform. He could just jump in and start commenting. I also saw someone else just now saying different things. I don't understand. Why do we like to, justify what is wrong? What is wrong is wrong. It no matter if now your papa do am. It no matter if now your mama do am. What is wrong is wrong. Mute yourself, oh God, Chris. What you are doing in your house is coming here. They're not interested in what is happening in your house. So what is wrong is wrong. We all should know this. I don't want anybody to feel like I've been in that platform for so long and start doing some things. That is what we call nepotism, favoritism that we all are preaching against. Because you yourself don't see you don't there for so long, you can now beat some certain rules. It's not nice. I'm not just creating the rules to favor me. I'm creating the rules to favor you that is also breaking it. When I say, for example, nobody can insult anybody here, that rules is protecting you. That's what it means. It's protecting you. It's just like somebody insulting Tony Africa tomorrow here. I will not allow that to happen. Everybody should know that. I beg, I want to let everybody understand. So for this platform, I'm not there here to do all this. I know you, I don't know you, or I don't. No, please, I'm not part of it. With all due respect, if you just know, say you cannot follow what we are doing here and all that, just watch from afar. It's okay. Many of you don't deliberately fell leaf in the past. We know the verse. If you come back tomorrow, I will still welcome you. That's my kind of person. Rather than walk on the quarrel. Respect people and you'll be respected. This is not nice. We cannot continue like this. For me to take myself to reach out to you privately, It means that I value you. That's what it means. It means I value you. I want you to change. I want you to be a better person. I reached out, not that I sent somebody. I reached out by myself. I cautioned you. You say, no, you will never do it again. Even after you made that vow or promise, you have done it more than 50 times. And I still stay silent. Then you come to my platform, right here, Mary. And I know some satanic people now, some of them will fed their coven, where coven don't burn to ashes. They go the verse now say now because of seeing now I take this action now because I know say because of seeing one leader of their coven, I felt throw that one. Although now that one throw away safe anyway, not be which way. It's America. Now he be the leader of their coven. Although I never seen Tony joining any kind of coven because one thing about Tony, let me quickly say here, he's not a bad person. He's not a bad person in any way, but he's the kind of person that doesn't have respect for people. And that is what I don't like. I don't know why. Mostly the gender, female gender. I don't know why. He doesn't attack the men like that. He just, he have issues with the women. People have been complaining about this now for a while. Sometimes people will complain to me, I not they reply anybody. I'll just pretend like I not see their message. Not because I not see them. Or team people now started accusing me that, oh, please. You see, now everything where I talk just now, Madam, my bride not respond again. You see, this is what I talk about. We should have given Tony more time to apply. And I explain so you not can respond again. That's what I call sentimentalism. You not can respond again. Biasness. Because, you know, I don't really want to go there. Listen, let me put this. Anybody who knows how to remove anybody for this platform, you want to follow the person, just buy first class ticket, you follow the person. No, I'm not interested. As long as you genuinely stand for a better Nigeria, I'm good to go. I'm not interested. I've told everybody here. Anybody who knows how to talk to them privately, after what we discuss privately is not different from what we are talking about here, expose me. I will never be part of it. If I reach out to anybody that I'm telling the person, you know, to apologize or do one or two things to do it right, finish. You ask question, I answer you now. You no answer again. And these things mostly happen because nobody want. I don't want to offend this one. I don't want to offend. Maybe the Tony they read my comment. I don't want to go right something. I go offend Tony. And offend. We can't continue with this hypocrisy. We cannot. The hypocrisy is too much. And it's one of the things that I'm against. When it comes to bigotry, there's no contemplation at all. When you practice it on this platform, you will be removed. You cannot come here and be insulting the Yoruba people when I have wonderful consecrated Yoruba people on my platform. You can't come here and insult the Igbo people when I have wonderful consecrated Igbo people on my platform. Or come here to insult my own tribe when you know that me, myself, I'm an Edo man, a dedicated, consecrated Edo man that is doing this job that I'm doing from my heart. So any tribes, I will not allow it. If you want to practice any kind of bigotry, do it in your house or call your group of people when they talk privately. When I gotta discuss them. It's a choice to join the coven. I don't care. Many people did the coven. Some of them don't born. The space can't remain. So go join me. They still put you for inside the coven. May you still born. I am not interested. I've told you guys many times. I am not interested with the capital letter. If you are part of this satanic, hypocritical personality and you are giving me super chat and you do not see a space to exhibit this, your satanism, stop giving me your super chat and get yourself out of my platform. Simple. You cannot change me. You cannot you cannot inflict me with your satanism. Do it in your home, not here. Augustine, you raised your hand. You wanted to say something quickly, sir. I'm rounding up now.
1 minute. You see, because you mentioned like somebody being disrespectful to women. One thing I've learned in the Western world, to be honest with you, now here I know, say women, you don't have to handle them you can't handle them anyhow. Even to reply to a woman, they will caution you, say, look, you don't argue with them. You respect them, in short. If you have them as boss, you give them extra respect. You have them as colleague working in the office, you give them that respect. Because this is the Western world. If you are civilized, there are certain words you don't use. Even if a woman provokes you, here I learned it in the Western, like how we behave in Nigeria. So that's just what I want to add. Here, you have to respect women. At least in the UK, no matter what, you don't just talk to them anyhow. No, you can't. You can't. There's a
All
way
right.
you if you are matured, you behave very well. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I understand your comment, which I don't want to read. I understand that, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. That is why you see that people were thinking that Tony have immunity on this platform. I don't mention that already. What Tony has been doing is so repetitive. And okay, you don't say I quit see your comment, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. So if I quit see your comment now, that's so you suppose know. See, I dey read Tony comment every day. I go you end the show like that without not addressing it at all because of the word you write. So because I know. But are we going to continue like that? Eh? He will learn today. Tomorrow he will do the same. Do the same thing again. He knows how much I valued him. Although he has never ever disrespected me. But should I wait for him to disrespect me before I take action? That means I'm biased. I don't care about others. We can't continue like this. We cannot. Please. I don't want people to think that, oh, his platform has so much rules. It's not much. It's just few rules. Respect others. And they will respect you. Like Augustine was disrespecting him today as well. If Tony was disrespecting Augustine directly, without not putting any kind of tribal words on it, I don't have any issue. I did not see where Augustine and Madam Patricia, where they fall out some days ago for a year. So what about if, for example, now Augustine can say, let all Edo people leave Nigeria, or Madam Patricia can say, let Igbo leave Nigeria. That one, I will take it very serious. And Augustine apologized immediately. No, I not call him privately. Now he do it by himself. Madam Patricia accepted. Eh? Thank you very much, Madam Ame Bride. God bless you, ma. This is what I was waiting for. Because you na elderly woman. You come, you greet everybody, all your children, you greet us. What is wrong if Tony greet people before jumping into conversation? Eh? It's not nice now. Am I the only one that is seeing this? What is wrong is wrong. Eh? Anybody get right to disrespect each other here, but you know, when somebody disrespect and bad, but it's not allowed. But I cannot, because of that one, sanction anybody. The best I can do, I'll put both of them on the backstage if he's on the panel, or caution them. But when you listen, when you can't go those bigotry and all that, I will not accept it. I don't like it. Please, let's understand this. I want everybody, I want all of us to be together here. It's not my team blocking people. If you are a threat to my platform, the button is there for me to press. Tony is not a threat to my platform, but you just call me every woman they fear. People, Have you guys noticed that when women are making submission, Tony will be writing his own on the comment section. Till that woman finish his submission, Tony don't write a lot of things for comment section where go destroy that woman. It's not nice. I dey see him. I just by the pretend. No say I know they see him. My own prayer, I go to pray, may the person where they give submission may not read comment section. May not read. What they sent to me, the screenshot they sent to me 3 days. If I put it here now, many of you will be so mad. Please. I want others to learn. We cannot continue like this. We can't continue. It's not nice. Let's respect each other. Even me myself, so I'm not perfect. I can go out of lane sometimes, but I still apologize. Many of now they listen to me, so I don't step on so many of your toes with what they talk sometimes. You are still here with me. To me, now so many things they know will be my person. No? We need to, get one or two. I can't say you be my person. When people where your cough, they'll say the way you take cough. I don't like and the sound of your cough. I don't like. I know they go that platform again. Like say if you die today, platform no will continue. Even your own children where you born, God forbid me you not fall tomorrow, say you die. Your children can still move on and live their life. You don't know. Why would they look ourselves, ego? Will you all take us forget ourselves, our humility? Will they really look ourselves? Maybe after you correct people on the platform, they'll now go to the coven and go and be discussing inside the coven. Say, okay, he still do you like that. He do me as well. Now so he do me. Who cares? Inside coven, one a day. You can only burn to ashes inside your coven. That's all. If you first come up for here, you only hindered yourself, say may your voice not go far again. Or you go find another satanic platform where you go join. Because a good platform will not allow you to practice what you were practicing on my platform before you were removed. I'm talking generally right now. Any good platform will not allow you to practice it on the platform. If you are doing anything wrong here, another platform allow you to do it there, that platform is satanic. Please. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We come to the end of this. Thank you very much, Madam Amy Bright. Thank you very much, man. I'm already contented with your response. Thank you, man. I just, if you can talk to him, anybody that can talk to him, the more conscious now. Conscious is not me. He has never disrespected me, but I cannot just leave it like that. Let him respect the women and don't talk anything to do with tribal. I don't like it. He's good in doing this thing. I know say you like Yoruba people, Igbo people. Must you rub it on their face? You don't have to. Don't rub it on their face. If you like anybody, pass anybody, it's okay. That's why you were supporting Tinubu, because he's a Yoruba man. But look where we are today. Thank God that we have wonderful Yoruba people on my platform that did not look that route. Say, okay, because the Yoruba man, Tinubu be me and Yoruba, I'm more supporter. They are here and they have been here. They were here throughout the election. They are still with me. It's not nice. Please. You can't continue like this. Thank you very much, my people. I've come to the end of the broadcast. I just wanted to pass that on. Although Tony have apologized, but I want him to come apologize maybe after a couple of days by himself, if he's willing. That's the only way we can ask and put a poll or ask everybody if we can forgive. To be honest, anybody can be treated this way. I want you to know it's not about Tony. I'm talking generally. In fact, in case you guys are not aware, I prefer to use that person. You see, as Mother Iris Finance just deal with me, so Mother Iris Finance have built me tele. I go prefer to use Mother Iris Finance as an example, for others to learn, say, if he touch Mother Irene, or my mama, go see, if he touch his mama like this, who can be me? That is what I like. I like that. As I touch Tony today, me, I'm even happy. Madam, I'm a bright. Now, don't say I don't touch her so many times. She's here with me, praying for me all the time on this platform. Or you want to talk about give us a mandate? Black Panther. Let's me don't beat pass for this platform and Black Panther is always with me. What about Alex, where I beat 4 days ago for a year? He came in and he switched straight away. This is what I want. If now me, beat me as well. As long as we do not apply hatred to whatever that we are doing, we are good to go. No, Mr. Toon, I'm not forcing anybody to apologize, but if he apologize, how I want it, then we're good to go. Yes, if anybody apologizes, it's good to go. I don't have any issue with that. The only reason why I blocked Tony today, I asked him to apologize because he did not apologize how I wanted it to be. Simple. Not because of everything he has been doing. If he apologized, I would have just let it go. Maybe this one is good that this happened so that it cannot repeat itself again. I don't like the way the comment section they beef with they broadcast for here. Go to many other platforms. You see their comment section and they insult their papa, their mama every day. We don't do that here now. Do you know the kind of prominent people that is listening to us on our platform? Hey, do you know the feedback I get because I don't come here to pass the feedbacks to my panelists? Because I don't want to divide my house. I'm that kind of person. I don't want to. By God's grace, we forget what we take there. We still know people now. You know how many people when they talk to me, where they say, that person is also person for your platform. I missed his submission yesterday. I can't go play the video back later or after when I don't close. Do you know how many people that comes to my platform because of you that is on the panel? Or you think everybody here they come just because of me? You know how many people that come to the panel because of your kind of comment that you leave on the comment section? Or the kind of call that you pass in? People just want to hear your voice. Although there's one particular person, who called me for our one of our regular caller. Because these are married women. He said that voice whenever you hear they talk, he head go hear the scatter.
I know the person. I know the person.
I did tell you. I can't say I'm sorry, sir. Fear not go let me pass this thing to Amo. Never. He say, I beg. They give her more minutes, make it talk. No, don't let her they talk, they go. I'm sorry, sir. If you are listening to me, I'm not supposed to say this.
That one go be rigging now. It go be rigging. We not go agree.
I'm not supposed to talk this one. I beg. God. He said, I beg, give her more minutes. Make you they talk, they go. Just pretend like say you don't know when the time take pass. I said, we don't. I can't do that. I said, this woman, a married woman, is what? Listen. Regardless of whatever, there are things I don't like discussing here. Now me, the people, I receive calls. The people where you and I know that holding those positions, sometimes they comment about those of you on the panel. Don't mention your name. Go say that man. Whenever they talk. Somebody actually told me, say, me, let people know, say, society people deserve some meanings. I say, never. I can never do that. I know I cannot. Because if I give someone like Abdul Malik more meanings, I can't go give us a mother small. Someone like give us a mother resemble person when I feel oppressed. This one we go be
Black Panther. You go talk.
No, give us a mother na still case in a job wahala for this platform. If na he be number one here, quick call her, he go talk. You still say I will feel oppressed this one. So let me give somebody 9 minutes and I go give her 7 minutes. He go call me out. I know him. Or Black Panther. How can they say Black Panther?
We go pause in time. So I pause my time.
Black Panther, why I go say me I quit say talk something. Go say I don't pause my time already. You cannot.
Where they come from window sometimes.
So this is it. So I want you guys to understand that it is better we treat each others fairly.
I hear my name. I hope not me now they talk about oh.
No, not be you, not be you. You get
When
one
I just
movie.
follow Tony Africa, they go like that oh.
No, you get one movie where we watch.
Yeah, when they mention your name.
you know. So please, my people, let's listen, guys. It's beautiful when everybody is happy. That's why it's paining me that Nigeria is divided. You know, we are just divided. Hatred everywhere, tribalism everywhere. Why? It's not nice. Do you know that we are lovable people? Go to centers where Nigerians they work football, and then you go know, so we don't know what to be tribe again.
It's true.
Whenever I did Nigeria, say we go watch football for watching center. See the way if we score, see the way everybody they hug each other. Say, my brother, take another beer there, take one beer, and then you know, say we don't know what to be tribalism. You know, politicians now they divide us. They don't like us. Okay. You see, now you see Felix don't come now. Not be how they talk just now. You say I like to listen to so person more. I beg, Oga Felix, go and sleep, my friend. Never retire till they sleep. Eh? Must you mention the name of the person you like to listen to? I beg, go to bed, my friends. Eh? Please, listen, my people. Let's be nice to each other. It's very, very important. There are some things you will tell some people, they'll go home and go and be thinking. The thing will be affecting them. And it's not nice. Are you happy you cause other people's pains to go? They will use the pains to go to bed. It's not nice now. So please, unless I don't pick, I know they do our neck. I know if you do our neck. That means they talk. So I know if you do our neck for a year. That make me they talk. Do you know that some of the people on this planet, so that they give submission? Me myself, I like cannot maybe depend on that topic. For me to press that bell, I'll come say, hey God, they go judge me. I bet make I press the bell. Although I did do some biasness, sometimes they leave 1 minute or 2 minutes for some people for a year or I just say, depend on the topic. I hope I say, man, make you the talk they go. Get one day when Mr. Oduwa they talk they go. I do one. Even people still complain. They say, Mr. Oduwa, your topic today. God, Mr. Najawi, for you let Mr. Oduwa continue. You know, we cannot always do that. We cannot always do that. So please let everybody always treat each others fairly. It's very, very, very important. You know, and everybody that Tony Africa have offended, please, I apologize on his behalf. Let everybody please always forgive him. It's not, Tony Africa is a special man. You get why? It's now up to you to understand what I'm saying. So, I see he's calling. Mr. Tony. I want, before you say anything, listen, Mr. Tony, before you say anything, I want you to apologize to Dr. CM and apologize to the Igbo and promise that this will never ever happen again. Because one thing you must understand, I will not allow people to treat you the way you are treating people on this platform. That's one thing you must know. I will not. If for example, say, give us a mandate, for example, insult you. If you insult them back, I will not ban you. But don't go that extent and start talking to the whole race. It's wrong. You understand? So go ahead.
Say I'm not biased here. You give us a mandate, Black Panther, who are my brothers here. You know that I even attacked them today also. You know that really, it's just for Nigeria to be better. So me and the taking so when people they call me on it, but I don't worry. Only that it was when August was just I mean, it's a Niger compare with me. If I'm better, anyway, say I'm a lover of people now. Before I left Nigeria, my two girlfriends are Igbo, Henrietta, and then also and Chidima. So
please
I love
mute yourself.
And the job they are good. So please, I apologize to Igbo people. Okay, but Augustine have to also okay, Augustine. Where that that I don't hate you. You know that already. That your brother here, the contact to be and and a group picking. So all this one we don't. So what I was just trying to say is that we could not distort the history, sir. That's why, because I said that that we have had two Igbo presidents in our country, and that Igbo, at the end of the day, it was Azikiwe that's supposed to be the prime minister. You know, that's what I was trying to point out there, where you started to just really appreciate.
All right. Oga CM, I want you to also apologize back because you disrespected him as well.
Okay, that's all.
Please.
That's all right. Okay, Tony Africa. Maybe they used to call you Tony Wahala in those days where we normally.
He said me speak. He said me speak Bini or Gassier.
Okay, don't more, sir. Don't more. And don't more, sir. At least I.
Okay, you hold on and let Ogasien talk. Mr. Tony, mute, please. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, Ogatoni. Thank you, Ogatoni. It's in the past now. Let's forgive and forget. That is bygone is bygone. It's in the past
okay.
now. But you made mistake. You can't see Igbo man. You say you get to Igbo girlfriend. You for marry one now. Which one be girlfriend? We know they do girlfriend for our side. You marry because they like Davido to us.
Okay, hold on, Tony. To be realistic, today is the last chance for you. Even some people already begging for you already, Madam Ame Bright and many others right there. So no, only you hold on. Today is your last chance, sir. Last chance.
Okay, sir.
I'm giving you a second chance, which the chances that I'll be giving to you is already more than 1,000, but let me call it second chance.
Okay,
if you come here, if you come to the comment section, you must greet people before you start commenting.
Okay.
Because you are not calling on the comment section. You cannot call me. You can say good evening to all. You can't just come and be chatting without not greeting anybody. You know, you are, and you must not attack the women anymore. People cannot be giving their submission, then you'll be attacking on the comment section. If they call you out next time, sir, you might not get forgiveness again.
Okay, sir. But
thank you. Not be today. You abused a woman heavily 3 days ago. You abused. Tony Africa.
Yes, sir.
You abused a woman heavily 3 days ago, and I have the proof. But I'm telling you, this is your last chance, and I'm not joking.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. I'm going to do maybe speak so much. Because I do make me a bit. So let her know they comment most of the time. Because those they irritate me.
And then you just use something to take cover your ear, may not hear waiting that they talk. All right.
Like the way when I like to speak to them, I know she are very sweet, you know.
Okay, thank you. I don't tell you already, Tony. You must. Okay, thank you. Good night. All right, guys. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate every one of you. I just wanted to make peace, you know, but at least everybody is listening and everybody.
Yeah, I'm here.
What did they happen? I not call anybody now. Nobody call you, sir.
I say I hear my name.
Nobody call you. Go and sleep, my friend. You know. All right. You know. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. I think we should end the show right now. Have a good night. I'll see you guys again. By the way, before I go press this, my end broadcast. Protest day, so we go see day 6 tomorrow. So I don't even know.
Nigeria was protest day.
Continue now.
It's just that
tomorrow come first now.
For Kaduna and Kano. So let's see.
You know, it enter another level now with different
they declared coffee in Kaduna and Kano, but the protest is still on. Because those guys up north, if they agree to do something, then they do it to the end.
Anyway, let's see how it goes. If there's protest tomorrow, obviously we'll be coming out every morning. I came out this morning as well. So if there's protest, I'll carry you guys along tomorrow morning. But if not, I'll see you guys at 6 p.m. You know, as usual. You know, so it's not easy. I'm doing a back-to-back job now because of all these things. It's not easy, but still, I appreciate you all. We don't cross 6 hours, almost 7 hours. Wow, today long go. Okay, good night. Good night, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Madam Harris Finance, Madam Ahmed Bride. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you, Kerry Bay. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Felix, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, UC Andrew, Oga Chris, and many others right there. Thank you very much. My mom, thank you very much, mommy. Okay, my mom was the one that asked Tony to call. He said, Tony, call in, I apologize now. You know, Tony, you are even lucky. Say, and mama say, make we give you that second chance. So hopefully we will remain as one family. You know, it's very, very important. You know, thank you very much, my people. Ogatun, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Ogatun, not tolerate rubbish. Ogatun, Ogatun, you be army. Yeah, I don't understand. Be the soldier before.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Him
now
not
soldier
before
before.
now.
Yeah, yes, he was.
Yes, now.
Hey, now I know because that man, you know
And
the
that was
deal.
the saying the soldier. You know,
Now
say
officer, now ex-officer MB.
the first
Senior
time
one for that.
he
Senior
just
one
speak.
for that matter.
Yeah, the first time when he
Ah,
speak, he introduced himself, saying the
If to say,
soldier.
oh, I can't even remember.
if to
Okay,
say,
him because
if to say they army now, there's any if he don't pass governor, he don't he don't he go
In
don't
short,
pass
that
governor.
day, na
He
military
go be
matter we dey talk. Now the
he go
guy
be
just
general.
verse enter. He verse enter, come talk, saying the military, come clarify some points.
Certain things
That
is
was
true.
the first day we join
I
us.
beg, Ogatun will sponsor you. Maybe when I go contest for Nigeria, more na help us because this we need people who go rescue us now. We don't want join politics, so the best I can do. Now me all they do right now. Mona go join politics. Mona help us.
It's true. It's
Thank you
true.
very
It's
much, my people.
the military.
You know,
Yeah.
now God will bless you now. So let's continue from where we stop tomorrow morning. In case now America you did, you might not be able to follow. Although some of our people they follow up in the morning from America. I don't know how they do them, but if you can, always look out for us. If there's a protest, I'll carry you guys along. Good night, my people. I'll see you guys tomorrow again. Fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigerian time or in the morning. Good night and bye for now.
Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí délé mọ́ ọ́n fọ́dún ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀ délé o